Hey guys, hold up. Switch our music up. Ooh, that's a high energy start. Hello. Still love the intro music. Oh, I know. She did such a good job, didn't she? Bella freaking loved it. Mic volume, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Math, Mondo, Goldie, Katie, Brian, Goldie, of course. Yo, Matthew! Matty's here. How you doing, Matt? Oh, hey, when did you get here? Just now. I just got here now. Hello. Thanks for checking in. How you doing, Matt? Okay, hold on. Oh, man, the webcam. You see the webcam difference, Matty? You see the difference in the camera of web? It's different. There's quality difference. I need that webcam that's at your house. Chat, you remember we did a stream at Matthew's place? Look at the frame rate. Not as good. It feels delayed. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have left it behind. I know. It's it's like you're stalking this channel. Yeah, I just can't leave this space alone. I keep showing up uninvited to the stream. Isn't that right? Stingley, hello. How's it going? Dude, it's going very well. I'm about to sit down, lock in, do some code. Yo, hello, God of War. Okay, very uninvited. But yes, yeah, nobody invited me. I'm just here. How is everyone doing? What do you think, Matt? Do I need to? Maybe I need to pay for the shipping of that webcam just to get it here because it's like I don't know. It seems delayed, and also the quality. But a new webcam, my dude, yeah, probably. It's just out. You know how business is: incoming and outgoing costs. You gotta weigh them all. I really need profit and stuff. It's but maybe if we make a great game and lots of people buy it, then we can get a great webcam, huh? Upgrade to a 3K camera? Oh, wouldn't that be great? I don't think Fast has any hand-me-down 3K characters. So, but yeah, you know, we'll make do. We'll get there. 3K. Do we want that high definition? Yeah, you'll see all my little pimples and pores. It'll be. I used my Nikon as a web camera once. Hello, that's a really good idea. That's what Fast does. That's what Kaz does. I visited Danzy and she's got a way better webcam than me now. I don't know where she's managing to fund all this crazy webcam business, but she doing it. So that's good. It's don't you want to see inside of his skin? Yeah. We'll just give chat control of the zoom and you can enhance. Zoom right on in. But I'm excited to get into the stream today. You won't find NDA. You'll see MOS-DOS zeros and ones. We'll zoom that DNA. Hold on. Not NDA. My head's too tied into contracts and other nonsense. We don't need NDAs here. That's kind of the opposite of what you do when you stream. Hello, Draggy Han. How you doing? Is Matty feeling better? Was Matt not feeling well at a time? I think we kept him up pretty late that one time. That's probably not usual for Matt. It's, yo, Darius. Hello. Good to see you, man. Darius. Nice of you to swing by. I think I sent you a Discord message, actually. How did you go with your thing? How did your thing go? Did you make a decision? I feel like last time you were here, big decisions needed to be made. But, here we are. On the other end of that, probably, I hope things went well, man. I hope things went well. I hope you got the outcome you were looking for there. You never replied in Discord. I, went and looked you up and sent you a message. Explicitly. Hold on. Maybe I got the wrong Darius. But I feel like I found it from your Twitch account, so I don't know. I'll have to follow it up after stream, after the stram. Because once you lock into that's right. That's the only thing I could find. That is the one, Darius. That is what I did. I'm sorry. It's busy and it's hard to stay on top of it all. I'm golden. No hangout over 3 a.m. going to bed. This guy goes to bed 8:30 most nights. Well, not tonight. Actually, hold on, time zone. So we've got half an hour left with you, Maddie. We've got 30 minutes left. But the chat and atmosphere was amazing. Great community here. So true. So true. I thought he was sick, but I guess it was just a game/coding session. Oh, me. I mean, dude, yeah, I was feeling a little burnt out, but maybe Instagram, sorry, Darius, is probably completely the wrong place. But if you message me here on Discord, I think you probably know how it is. It can be a little overwhelming with the number of messages that need to be dealt with. Do we sidetrack Seb into a run of Peak? Oh, we could try it, but honestly, it's like we got so much to do. It's a long weekend. I got more turkeys. Oh, you mean like at turkeys as in like chicken dinners? I can't understand what turkeys would be otherwise, Matt. Ez is going to do some Helldivers. Hell yeah. Let him code. I kind of like... Always fun to see if we can sidetrack Seb. Nobody cares about my side quests. Okay, we won't be able to hop onto calls this week. Still deciding some stuff. All right, Darius, that is fair. What is your out of curiosity? Oh shit! I see. Okay. It looks like that was filtered. So I'm going to follow this up after stream and we can take it from there. All right. Cool. Sweet. Excellent. Hashtag Let's Seb code. Yo, see, some people really like to see the code. I love a good side quest too, Matt. I do. But really, the main quest is pretty important too. The main quest is pretty important as well at this point. Are those Toy Story characters in front of the Matrix? Is that a... What's that about? Let him code. That's actually an emote. There we go. But yes. Okay, so today, chat, what we're going to do today, I think what I want to aim for is... Let's see. So... Let's get into it. What I want to aim for is... Oh, hello. That's gone wrong. What happened there? Un momento, por favor. New webcam, of course. New webcam doing weird things. Can I get that there? And then hold on. This can go here. Probably about... Yeah. All right. Let's try a scene like this. Today. Okay, so what we were doing after our last coding session was this. We got everything going up until the point where back to lurking then so I don't distract you. Yo, I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to talk God of War. I've attached some streams on my Samsung TV. Some streams I can see pause and streamers' faces. Dude, my camera is not that good, Brian. Well, that might be a thing we actually have to upgrade. Okay, we introduced this new menu. If you go play, now we get matchmake a game, join a friend. Yo, Jacob, thank you for the community gifted, dude. Much appreciated. What a way to start the stream. That is always good, man.
Squanch 1994 gifted a tier 1 sub to suspicious_koala.
Congratulations, Suspicious Koala, for getting that gifted sub. And thank you, Jacob, for doing that, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, great way to start a stream. Great way to start a stream. So we've got this, guys. We've got matchmake a game, join a friend, host a game. And I think what we're going to try and do is, like right now, characters is this menu where you can see all the different characters. But we might actually do a redesign here and drop this button so that it's play, options, and quit. And then play gives us these options. And if you do something like host a match, what we might then do is take the player through the character menu and get them to select a character, and then that will actually start the game. I think that's a way to maybe do this, because then it kind of like we can have them do the unlocks and everything right here inside of the game. I still need to do a little bit of thinking about it, because it could be just like we might need a place to unlock stuff. Hey, look, Craze online. Fast is online. Fruity's online. All right, so if we do that, if we go characters and we allow people to unlock, play might have like a... If we matchmake, once the game is found, we need a way for people to select their character, and then the game starts. So if you host, it would be... So whenever you start a game, if we go through here... Oh, by the way, guys, I got a little bit more done here, just offline at the end of the stream. I couldn't sleep, so I woke back up and I locked in and I did a little bit more. I did just a little bit more. Actually, hold on. Am I noticing that there's some trim around the outside of this scene? Maybe we just jump in the scene here. And now it's all broken. That's unfortunate. Hold on. This is why we don't change our webcams, chat. This is why we don't change webcams. That will do. That'll do there. Not exactly Insomnia, just paying it forward. Yo, thank you, Jacob. I do appreciate that. You know, like if you had it come your way, you know how much it matters and how much it counts. You could make a library. I'm thinking about doing that, but I don't think you need that, honestly. It's not that much data about each character. Hello, yeah, no, I know what you mean. We already kind of had a we've called the system a catalog system. Here, I'll show you. So we've got our character catalog, and that has this array of forms, and then anything can kind of like access this as a resource at any time, and then they can get to the character definition information. So this is kind of like what we have there. So it's like a library, but not exactly. I think it's all loaded at runtime, and then in Godot, we can access the info about our characters here through these resource files. So for instance, if I go character, and then we pick a random, like, let's say the farmer, then we have this resource and all the different data about the villager, or, you know, the character is right here on it. So we got our ability description. We have whether we show it in the character menu. There's lots of different stuff here about the character. So we kind of do already have like a library for stuff like that. You got to go sleep now. See ya, Jacob. Dudes, thank you for dropping a community sub and then heading off. I appreciate the community sub a lot, man. Even if you're not here to watch it, it's like to watch the stream. I do appreciate it. But you said you wanted to sell skins and such. Oh, yeah, true. But we can... I mean, I think we're going to do that with the in-game currency. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work just yet, but Helu, one thing that we will have there is this. Like, even if you go play, you'll wind up on the character screen, and it might be the case that you can actually activate those, like buy those characters right here in this menu. I think it's possible we'll be able to buy them right here in this menu, and then that will have a very similar effect. So like some of these might be locked. And initially, I think I'm just going to leave them all unlocked. So I think the thing I want to do right now is, what I want to do is connect this menu, add a select button to it. When you select it, I want to take us into the lobby, and then possess the character that you selected there. And then I want to spawn all of the characters in the lobby that would be the characters for in the game. So that's going to be the next thing. That's going to be the next thing to do. So let's kick that off. So starting here. Oh, buy them with what currency? Okay, so rated 400 ELO. Good to see you again, man. The way that this might work is... hold on. I think in play you play, and then instead of characters you have that. Yeah. So I think what's going to happen, to answer that question, Rated, good to see you again, by the way, Rated, is here. So in the game, on the main menu, and in like at the end of each match, I think we're going to award players a different currency. And then that currency is going to, so at the top right, you see there's a currency up there. That currency is going to be used to unlock characters. And as you play, you'll unlock different currencies. So I think there's going to be doing well as a monster will unlock you a monster currency. Doing well as a villager will unlock you a villager currency. And there might even be an in-app purchase currency potentially. I'm not exactly sure how to deal with that yet, whether we do that or not. But I mean, the game's got to monetize somehow. So especially if we make it super cheap for everyone to play, we have to have something. So I'm not sure about this one yet, but you guys can't even see this, can you? Hold on. It's because it's windowed mode. Let's go options, video. Let's go windowed, make it smaller. Hold up, there you go. Now you can see the currency. This currency up here, and also you can see it down here. So these are the currencies that will help you unlock stuff when they are locked. I don't think I'm going to make it locked just yet. Definitely achievements. Yeah. So I think people need to have something to play for, right? So I don't think we're going to give them all of the characters straight off the bat. They're going to have to work to get them. And then we're going to make like a huge number of characters. That's going to be the really cool thing about this game. It's just like a staggering array of different characters. Custom skins on the premium currency, or stats tracker / legacy kind of deal for premium currency. I don't even know yet, Elo. We need to figure it out. I'm usually like pretty uncomfortable with charging people money for stuff, but you know, we got to make a living here. We got to, like, if we want to make another game, we might have to do something like that just to make sure that the game can can do okay. I've got no idea. I'm just figuring it out as I go at this point, but it could be an option. It could be a possibility. So I think the thing to do, what we're going to aim at doing here, and let's start, is I have added a select button to the main menu for a given character. So hold on. First, we're going to do something else. We're going to work on character selection. When a character enters a new match, they should select a character from the available set. The other thing here we want to do is we currently have a character menu, and we're going to add a select button to that. Let's see. After selecting the character, it will move the game to the lobby scene where the player should control that character. Hi, chat. Are you doing Fortnite? Fortnite microtransaction system? Potentially something like that. Lexa, I don't know exactly, but what I do know is, like, I want to involve a lot of my friends, and I want to be able to give something back to them for their support in the game. So, like, you know, all these different, that's one thing Fortnite does very well, is it has skins for people, and that means those people involve their audience in the game, and that's part of its success. And I feel like doing something like that could work for us. So I'm considering doing something like that. I don't know exactly how it will work. I do think I'm going to make it so that if a person's skin is in the game, like, you know, say we're following Fastfee, right? And if I'm subscribed to Fastfee and I sign in with my Twitch, I want to make the Fastfee vampire skin unlocked automatically. So I think that could be really, something like that could be really cool as a starting point. And I don't know how much more we do after that, but oh my God, I just got into Fortnite and the shop is going to be the death of me. I mean, as long as, do you feel like you get a lot of value out of it, Raisins? That's one question I would have. It's like, is it good value? Because I do want to make sure that like whatever we're doing offers people like they feel satisfied with what they're getting. And I know a lot of people like V-Bucks is a big thing. I doubt we'd be able to do it something like that, but oh no, quit Fortnite, I can save you. Oh, Katie and Raisins, it's always nice to have you two in the chat. There's such sass between the two of you. The game will move whether, okay, the lobby scene should spawn every one of the available characters in the game. Villagers in the game. Okay, one thing there is we have the monsters and the villagers in the same scene. I think on the lobby it should reveal, so they should go characters and then they should have villagers, and there should be a phase where it's like select your villager. If you go select, it will tell you randomly if you are a monster, and then it should give you the monster selection. So, okay, so the selection menu should, okay, hold on. The selection menu should ask the villager to, the selection menu should have the player choose a villager. Some of the time, they will also be asked to choose a monster. Okay, so use the above for context, but initially, let's first set up something that uses spawn points in the lobby to instantiate all of the... Okay, hold on. Maybe we don't even want to do that. Maybe we don't spawn all the villagers, just the ones playing. So, use all of the above for context, but initially we're just going to load the lobby scene using the selected player when the player makes a selection. Okay. Okay, let's first add that, let's add that button in. So it's not matchmaking, it's going to be our, where is it? Character menu. Characters menu. Okay, spacer here. We need to add a button, and it's going to be a button much like the main menu buttons. So let's even go and copy that button. Main menu. Let's copy the options. And then in characters menu, under the spacer, there we go. Now we want to probably put a margin left. Okay, it's not in the styles. It's going to be in layout, container sizing. Where is the margins? Because those margins are quite freaking annoying. I mean, one thing I could do is just use a horizontal space, just like we're doing with this one. Yeah, let's do that. So we don't need our back button. or our back button. That's going to be our forward button. Also, let's fix that while we're there. Okay, our options button goes here. And we'll put a spacer on either side. It's going to be our left spacer and our right spacer. And then this one can have a minimum width of like 100. No, that's the height. We might even be able to do the stretch ratio. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Probably like that. And then we are going to get rid of our icon. Okay, hold up. Yeah, but if you don't have hosting costs, you won't need much to have it be worth it, surely. Rated 400 ELO. I mean, yeah, the thing is, games just they actually take a lot. They actually take a lot of money to run. It's just like, it takes time and energy, and time and energy takes money. And so even if you don't have hosting costs, it's still expensive to maintain a game. So we're going to have to be careful about how we structure the whole thing, essentially. And there will be some hosting costs available to this. You just can't do multiplayer without a little bit of hosting costs. If you design cosmetics that players see often, connect with emotionally, and that shows, and enjoy showing to others, spending can feel like self-expression instead of just paying. Yeah. Lexa, I totally, that resonates with me. That totally resonates with me. And I think we might be able to do something like that where I feel good about charging, like having a currency system in it, but also, that isn't too bad. That isn't too bad. Because I honestly, a part of me would love to just like make, never charge anything for a game. But if I want to do this, like if I really want to do this professionally, then I have to be realistic and figure out a way to monetize it. It's, okay, point 2. There we go. We've got our select button. Let's see if there's any signals connected. There's not. Good. Okay, this is going to be our select button. But it's a thing you really want to like handle carefully, It's but I think cosmetics would be one thing. The other thing I think could be good is so maybe this currency here would be for cosmetics, and then there'd also be so the potentially this currency here, the villager currency would be to unlock villagers. This would be to unlock monsters, and this would be to unlock cosmetics. So that might be the way that we handle it. But actually, I would love to know what everyone thinks in the chat about whether that's a good idea or not. Okay, left panel 2. In the inspector, I want to offset something on the bottom here. That sliced sprite actually isn't perfect. It looks fine, but probably need like 61. It's pretty close as it was. We'll leave it. Raisins, yo! As soon as I popped in, I got a phone call at work. I hope the game progression is going well. Raisins, it's coming along pretty good. It's pretty good. Sorry you had to dip out for the phone call, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. How are you doing? And how is life? I like the coloration here. We're going to keep the colors. There's a spacer here. We could probably put another spacer at the bottom just to size this up nicely. Keep it in line with the other control. Can you actually draw these? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's sick. Okay. That's going to be like 75. No, even less. That's going to be really handy that we can line that up. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Now all those align. I like that. Let's go check it out in game. I prefer more subtle ways of earning cosmetics like game passes. Yeah. I mean, game passes are really complicated to implement, especially on Steam. With Steam, we're an indie game. We don't have the infrastructure and the team to do live ops. So the plan is to make the multiplayer all through Steam, and so that minimizes the amount of servers that we have and stuff like that. So like game passes become quite difficult to do because you need like subscriptions and billing that track a bunch of stuff, and that increases the sophistication of your servers a lot. But we'll figure it out. Oh no, it's no problem. I just heard you speaking, but then had to take my AirPod. No problem. I didn't want to have you think I was ignoring you just because I dipped. No, all good. Just work, house stuff, and trying to get my life together. Yeah, I feel like that's an endless struggle, never-ending quest to get our lives together. It's the way it goes. Oh, we got an error here. Hold up. Stop that and run it again. This is saying... Ooh, what was that? One more attempt to see what's happening here. Okay, I should change that. So project settings. There's something here that goes run. Yeah, okay. This needs to change to... I guess we're not going main menu. We're going main. So it's not even menus. We're going main for now. That's gonna be the fastest way, and then we'll swap it to in game later when we do more of that game design. Okay, loading. That might be. What's going on there? Main should be they should have menus in it. Unless there's an error. Have I broken something really substantially? Yeah, I think we have, because look. Okay. Reference non-existent resource at... This was just working, though. All right, let's have a quick see what we can do here. We have the following error when running this project. And it's errors, plural. Great. I wonder what actually happened with this. Error loading scene. You must be inside the project path. Use import to open the scene and then save it inside the... What are you talking about? Copy that as well. I don't know what changed there. We've got some terrain warnings. I don't like those warnings because they're a system we didn't design. They're like the one plugin we've put in this whole thing, and it's giving us warnings. So, not ideal, but it's fine. That is fine. Let's do a little tidy up here while we wait. There we go. lot to fix up here. That's all handy stuff. That all stays. In-game menu, control the status, sundial. Yeah, okay. There's... Okay, where's our lobby? Because that's... There's like a lobby scene. I don't think there's like a lobby spawner, but that's what we're going to need. And the lobby spawner is going to need to be told, like some value is going to have to get set from main menu. And then lobby is going to have to be the thing that like sets that up to actually run. There's these, I mean, these states are going to be mostly for menu. We need our systems. So where are they? The services, here we go. So we're going to have a lobby service. And the lobby service is going to be the thing that conveys our information between those different systems. So yeah, sorry, I'm covering the code here with my stupid head. So we're going to have to introduce a new service here. Oh, I think changing the reference is the thing that's causing that to actually break. So that should be fine. When I changed it in, like literally that one change I just made in the project settings might have been the cause of the error from the look of it. Yeah, because I renamed and the name matched, then the reference is wrong. Okay, good. Glad that it was able to find and fix. That might even be enough to fix now. Man, that's handy. That's handy that it just found that for us. That could have taken us a little while to figure out ourselves. Ooh, I never liked the white screen of death. Video windowed. Yep. Okay, characters. We have our select buttons, so we need to... Oh, here's another error. So this error is the underlying error. I don't like that. Going to the character... So we've introduced a select button. A select button to the character menu. And now we have this error when loading that menu. And I also need to make sure I don't lose the prompt that we prepared earlier. Is it the same error? I think it's going to be because we're referencing paths that changed. Okay, we're going to keep having problems like this if we don't change the way that we deal with this. I suspect this is due to the fact that we're referencing user interface objects with paths that are brittle and can change. Godot supports referencing by IDs for objects that can be assigned in the editor. So Godot. Godot. Okay, so the thing here that I want to do is I'm going to make sure Godot does support referencing. If it wasn't an LLM working with this project, that would be my preference for how to create assignments between code and things in scenes. Is an LLM equally capable of working with that type of reference? If so, we should refactor the way we're currently referencing objects to use this approach so that if the hierarchy of the scene changes, things do not break in a similar way. Explore the advantages and disadvantages of doing such a refactor. Could be a big change, but might be worth it. Node path pattern, yeah. This is what we're doing. Node paths, and it's not great. Wonder who this vocalist is. I really love this music. "75% of the way to the sub goal. Hell yeah. Cena has a back button and forward button. It's not a bad thing that it breaks so soon. It really just like breaks almost immediately, and that's quite good. We want things to break as soon as possible when we're designing things like this, so that like if I make a thing and I break it, that it throws an error. And that's what it's doing, which is okay. But the other way we can do this is by having something other than node path. If we change it, it doesn't matter because it's not looking for a particular path. So most of the British Sicilian hard-coded strings, yes. It might be worth like making a new coding standard and following that. Yeah, we'll see. But I think that can work. So, what do you guys think? I just happened to change the camera size here. Is it better or worse with the larger camera? This is occupying more of the page, so I'm not sure if it's a good idea or not. I mean, at very least, we probably should match some of the zooming here so you guys can read as easily. About that. It is really big now on my screen, but maybe that's fine. Easier to watch from everybody else's perspective, possibly. To be fair, I haven't noticed a difference. Okay. Good to know. I'd say it's fine. What I'm thinking with it, Goldie, is especially for like creating VODs and stuff, having more screen real estate of this means I can clip like my face better without it looking all like pixely. Even with a worse camera, like scaling this up is probably going to be a big benefit. Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay. Not as a big bang rewrite. Okay, hold on. The current break is exactly stale scene wiring. Yes. Still reads the back button node path, but the still points to the old location, while the actual button now lives at... Right, yeah, correct. Node references just fine. But the right Godot concept here is exported type node references and sometimes scene unique names, not resource UIDs for, okay, good. Under the hood in C#, the nodes can be exported directly instead of using node path manually. Okay, scene name, scene unique names, node name are also supported, but only within the same scene. Okay, so what's it saying? It's saying the exported type node references. Exported type node reference over hardcode node paths. Okay, it's not a free safety when if scenes are edited as raw text, the current failure provides. All right. While only 4 currently use exported node path. Runtime generated subtrees still need local lookup logic. Okay, I would do this refactor, but not as a big bang rewrite. Use this split. Exported type node references for scene-bound dependencies at composition boundaries, menu presets, controllers. Keep root lookups for auto loads. Keep local child lookups for runtime duplicated internal cards. I don't like the unique name. Name and want a solution that adapts as the scene that doesn't break as the scene changes. In Unity, we would handle this with serialized field with a object assignment with a strict type and a assigned component. Is exported type node references the closest thing we can do that matches this practice in Godot? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Okay. I like it. Not blazingly obvious. I didn't notice until you mentioned it. But you're not gaming, playing a game, so it's nothing too crazy being up. Yeah. Okay, good to know, Raisins. I mean, I'm definitely starting to think about ways to improve the stream a bit at a time, and I really want to get like VODs going and stuff like that. So having a good bit of video to do that really matters. And you're talking us more through and about the game, so it's good to have large focus on you while. Yeah. Nice, Raisins. Okay, good to know that you agree. Hey, Gamosaurus, how you doing? Welcome in. Hold on. We're gonna go. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, man. Have you tried turning off and back on again, base code? You mean my webcam, Sly? Is that what you were referring to? Because yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of, no, I think turning it off and back on again might not help in this case. It's just going to be a little bit laggy and the frame rate won't be as great. Unless, hold on. I can probably, there's a way to get to settings for cameras. Oh, looks like the camera, it is being used by another. All right, I guess we do that off screen. but I know there's a way to increase the frame rate. It might just have a bad frame rate setting, but yo, happy birthday, Gamosaurus. It's your birthday today. Dude, awesome. Happy birthday. 22 was an amazing year for me too. I remember celebrating it with Matt, who's here in the chat. We had an amazing birthday party. It was freaking awesome. Nearly as good as the 21st birthday. It was really, really great to have you in here. Happy birthday, dude. Happy freaking birthday. What is giving you the issues with code? Oh, turning it off and back on. I literally came in and said it with no reason and no context. Fair enough, Sly. Fair enough. Turning it off and back on sometimes actually works for code too, but like rarely. If it does, you've got much bigger problems with your project. If restarting it is the way to fix it, that's a real problem. Yeah, a big happy birthday, Gamosaurus. Yeah, the dev hug is such a great emote. Okay. In Godot, the closest equivalent to Unity's serialized field with a strict component type is the exported type. All right, good. Okay, important practical point is, although the serialized form is still a node path, add and manage node path properties automatically updated when the node is moved. Okay. Godot editor, this is what we want. So, avoid raw relative lookup strings in code. This is robust against editor-driven scene refactors, not arbitrary manual scene surgery. If a node is deleted and recreated, or a scene text is edited incorrectly, you still need to reassign the reference. So that failure node mode still might be better than today's brittle hidden string constraints because the missing assignment is explicit in the inspector. For your repo, this would mean refactoring things like that matches. Okay, so let's update PPP to make the de facto method for handling scene assignments in from code. From there, let's go ahead and find and catalog violations of this standard. And then from there, we can do the refactor. Dota, everyone is working in ops thinking, are you sure restarting doesn't work? That's right. That's right. DevOps can be a bit like that. I don't work in ops, but there's definitely a just restart things to fix it at times, dude. It's so scary when that's the solution because you never actually fix it. It's like treating the symptom instead of the cause. That's the issue with something like that, you know? It's that's the real issue with it. The first pass didn't emit because all right, hold on. This should be able to do rip grep. I don't know why it's using get child item, but that's literally the solution for one of the CRMs. That's a customer relationship manager at work. Oh man, that's wild. Yep, okay. Okay, that's a stable foundation on which to build a business right there. It's only your customer relationships. It's nothing important though, right? Biting my tongue as well. Yeah. I don't like that kind of solution. Okay, good. Edge case, okay. Editor authored fields for some. All right, we're gonna find that change, fix it, and then we should have this error fixed, and then we can move on with the rest of our the solution. That'll be a way to go. Very nice. If Gamer is an unk, Goldie, then me, Sebi, Nacho, seriously are grandpas. Is true. Is true, Sergius. Actually, who even said he was an unk? Goldie has got to be counted among those grandpas then. We have a more, let's just say, a more mature demographic here in this stream. Yeah, Goldie did. True dat. Oh wow, that's, I don't know if we need a whole a whole thing for this, but all right. Sure. All right, let's go ahead and fix the... Yo, hello. Who's this? Goofy Guy Goombas. Thank you for the raid, man. I sure do appreciate that. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Relations flagged in scene. What's it called? Scene assignment. Scene doc slash. What if we just copy the name of the thing? How was stream, dude? What'd you get up to? And right into an ad. I'm sorry, dude. Nothing worse than raiding into an ad. That sucks. W raid. Yeah. Unk actually means uncool. In the recent trend, how it's being used. I didn't even know that. I thought it was like uncle or something. I thought it was like a... Yeah, because I think Goldie must have thought that too because of the way he referenced like grandfather or whatever. I did not know that. See, that's how unk we are. We're so unk we don't even know what unk means. That's very unk. Ultimate unk. Okay, copy path for this, please. And then that can go there. And that. I thought uncle, yeah, right? I thought it meant old as well. But, you know, these trends, they change all the time. Just continuing on some card shop game. I think I know the one. Is it the one where you, like, buy and sell cards? Because that's that's a cool game. That sounds like it's, like, a lot of fun, Goofy. That's very cool. Thank you for the raid, man. Okay, that's going to be busy. It's going to be busy for a while doing its thing here, I think. One thing we could do while it's doing that is... Okay, so there is this idea that in the game, we might want some user interface that uses the display picture of the character and also shows like the alternate. I mean, we've got the tab button as the monster switch. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I need me a little bit more caffeination. It's only 9:50. I feel like I could get away with that. Fast wouldn't have too much trouble with it. Okay, what we will need with this, we're gonna need a player's menu. I thought of that recently. Let's get ahead of designing that while we have a brief moment. So let's see, not monsters. It's going to be here in images. Okay. Yeah, no one else on my following was streaming, so I thought I may as well go here. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Like the way people say boomer, but a significant number of people are using it as like uncle. Okay, okay. I mean, here's a menu we should probably try and recreate. There's going to be this. Why have those got exclamation marks on them? That's interesting. Let's go here because this is actually producing pretty cool user interfaces. Like user interfaces we can actually follow with our implementations. Did I check this in here? No, I didn't. We need that somewhere here. Kind of like the candle in the corner. That's a nice touch. Quite the nice touch. Can we delete some of these? Because I like honestly, we're past that. We've used these as inspiration. We probably should have like a UI archive of like old designs. What if we just like knock that out of the way now and put it down here? Whoops, we don't need that frame. Okay, there's our archive. We've got our matchmaking. Then the other thing I want to do here is we probably need a screenshot of in-game menu, which is not going to work while we're in the process of actively doing a really big refactor. All right, that'll need a hot minute. What we can do is open it this way. So from here, we can go in-game menu. Open that up, go here. It's gonna be, yeah, this is our in-game menu. So let's do like that. Okay, so when we select the players button on the in-game menu, we need to see some UI that lists all of the players who are currently in the match. Create some designs that show us this. It should include, this menu should include the villager type for each of those players. Along with the player's name. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Most of the devs at my work are around 40, so that dynamic doesn't exist as much. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I had to lift my leg to get over a tree, and my 31-year-old colleague laughed at me. Gamosaurus, hold on. Did you say you just turned 22? So, I mean, you should do some yoga or exercise and stuff like that. I don't know your situation, but that might be a good thing to do. Because flexibility can actually be like super important for longevity, I hear. Excluding one guy who's like 20 somehow, I heard that guy is a wizard. So there's like a 20-year-old wizard in a workplace of all 40-year-olds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good on him. Good on him. So insane. It's almost 7 a.m. here, 15 hours behind. Yo, raisins. You must have woken super early. It's 8 a.m. where you are, Dota? Dude, I love that we have like an audience from all over the world. It's pretty freaking cool. My sister, when she was an Aussie, had to coordinate calls at certain times because it didn't work. Oh, dude. I'm wildly inflexible and have bad knees. Well, that's all the more reason to go and increase the flexibility. Do some of the exercising. It's 12 p.m. here. Lately, guys, I've noticed that, and this is like the biggest old man thing ever, but as I walk up the stairs in the house, I can hear my knees cracking like glow sticks. Yep. Great. Great. That's what it's happening. It's happening. Getting old. I definitely selected the create image option here. I definitely selected the create image option. Back in my day, the only coding I had to do was to type in the number in the fax machine. I mean, back in your day, there was coding though. There was coding though. It was a thing. Dude, I swear I added the option to... I clicked create image for this. We're gonna create an image to use as UI reference in generating UI reference. Generate an image right here. Okay, come on. Project context. No. Yes. Good. All right, nice. All right. It's got a lot of changes to do. This is kind of scary, and I feel like it's going to break everything, but we'll deal. We will deal. Oh, yeah, you taught yourself basic. Hell yeah, Sly. That's not basic at all. Man, I wish I had like a Commodore 64 or something to learn assembly or basic on. Then dogs during the day. Hold on. My main job is overnight in the office, then dogs during the day. Yeah, I know you do dog walking, right, Razors? That's got to be a pretty fun job. That's pretty cool. I do a little PHP and HTML after that in like my 20s, and I never did anything with it. Yeah, fair. You kind of have to stay on top of that stuff too. It moves real fast. It steals real fast. It just like keeps changing. How's the head? Hold on. You mean my head, Danix? Good to see you, Danix, but are you referring to my head? I mean, it's okay. My head's doing fine. Still attached to my shoulders last time I checked. I learned on the Commodore 64. Hell yeah, Sly. I really wish I just had a Commodore 64. Not because I would actually use it or doing anything with it, but like, it's such a cool machine. Would have been cool to like have that in the office or something, you know? It's, yeah, after the other night, I mean. Yeah, it was okay. I'm good. I'm good. All right, so actually... not bad. We can work with a design like this. It's nice and simple. It's nice and simple, and we like that. We want nice and simple. So we have the type of the character, whether they're alive or dead, their name. A back button. This is probably nice and simple, exactly what we need. We'll design something like that. I mean, what else can we do here? If anybody tries to tell me that AI can't have a sense of humor, Exhibit A. It made a type called Miner and called it Gold Digger 54. And there was a knight called Sir Havertime. It's pretty good. Dr. Crow, and he's a plague doctor. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's funny. That one's a good one. It's got a sense of humor, chat. It's got a sense of humor. The 64 was the 64 kilobytes of RAM. Yeah. Actually, is that kilobits or kilobyte? It was kilobytes, I believe, but yeah. Okay, we might also want to have a mute button. What else? So we might also want to have a kick button and a mute button. We don't need to see teams. We don't need to see teams in the tabs. If a person has been revealed as a monster, it might be good to keep that here, to show that here. It would be good to have a way for the player to show suspicion for a particular character. To mark suspicion for a particular character. Let's have a look at what it does there. Okay. Is that WBW? I'm guessing that's like a website that lets you emulate the Commodore or something like that, which is pretty cool if it is. Oh, it's just a website honoring the Commodore 64? Is that all it is? This is where you buy a Commodore 64? Or is it an emulator? I mean, cool. Either way, it's very cool. Okay. It's do another refactor. What the hell is this? Character menu, character card. Extends button. Okay, I'm a little concerned about that if that's our first change. It's a whole new button too. It's like a whole new class. What else have we got? The catalog presenter. Those roots are fine. We're okay to have those roots. Character menu supporter avatar effects. I feel like this doesn't belong in root. We might need to take note of that. Okay, here are our scene references. I mean, it's a lot, but we actually do need this many here. Okay, then character catalog. I mean, dude, it's really just like doing a freaking rewrite of a lot of this stuff. Which would, should make me nervous that it's rewriting this. 16 files changed. Holy crap. Is it just rewritten 16 files? All right. This is a big refactor now, which is not surprising since it's got like 5 steps to this. All right, this is what we asked for. We did want this refactor. It's about time we do it now rather than building too much more logic on this. It can get more and more complicated if we like leave it and it goes wrong, so. Okay, refactor character menu. Oh, dude. Maybe we ought to have done this in smaller chunks instead of one giant, like, thing. Hopefully it's not biting off more than it can chew. Character menu selectors. Select supporter live status. Yeah, it really is just like rewriting. Gosh. Is there any point in reading all this? Because it literally is. We're rereading everything. Okay, this is the pulsing. Then ability cards. Handle previous selected button. Okay, hey, what's that, Sly? Run? Why run? Why are we running? What do you mean? No, it's an actually build 64 again. Oh, the team of the original Commodore bought the brand and started building them again. Dude, that's actually sick. It's the actual original one, so you can actually buy them. WBW, that is actually really, really cool. That's really cool. Gotta wait to load you from the tape. Are you watching this on the Commodore 64? Are you watching the game on the Commodore 64, Sly? Okay, here we go. This could be better. We've got our kick button. We can go back. We can see what things used to be. Rizzle. The character Rizzle was revealed as a monster. The kick button needs to only be there for the host. I mean, do we even want to give them a kick button? I wonder if let's see. In the game Among Us, is it possible to kick players during the game? Yes, it's possibly to kick players out during a game, but generally only through vote kick system during meetings. Not instantly by the host while active. It typically takes 3 to 4 players voting to kick a player via the chat. Okay. All right. We might implement something like that. It'd be interesting to see. But WBW poke. Is that like a assembly instruction? Is that like a memory address and like putting a 1 on that? Is that flipping a bit is that what that is? If so, very cool. Smartass, what languages is the AI coding on? At the moment, it's mostly C# and then like this YAML-esque format. It's like a scene file format that it's working with. It understands both quite well though. Okay, this was a really big refactor, guys. If it works, it's going to be an impressive one. I expect it to break, and that's totally fine. We're going to try and fix the breakages as we go and spend a bit of time, because this refactor is going to just in general really improve the reliability of our scene if we make changes to it. And I just want robuster scenes before we get too far into a lot of like menu logic and multiplayer. I think just better practices about how we handle scenes will be really good. Okay. Everything is on. And it's because there's the errors, but we expected these. Okay. We now have the following error when the game starts. Let's go through it one at a time, and we're just gonna deal with those one at a time. There's a lot there. There's a lot to deal with. 21. And a lot of it is going to be this kind of thing, like these references which are broken, and we fully expect that. We just want to see if this different serialization method is actually something that the LLM can deal with well. Because the strings, it's very good at string prediction. It might not be as good at like whatever's happening under the scene to create the association between the exported object and the scene. And so it might, even if I hate it, and even if it makes changing the scene more brittle, it might make more sense to use the last system that it was using, but we're going to find out. Yes, that's the bit on the address. Yep, I think that's about right. Might show my age a bit too much. Yeah, dude, that's very cool though. Very cool. I think that's sick. Oh, I forgot the load base code first. We need load before it can run. Yeah, you got to import. You got to bring in your usings. You need to get get the libraries ready. Sorry sets the byte 0 to 255 on that address. Okay. maybe we should like one day just do a coding challenge of like, could we make like, let's learn Hello World on the Commodore 64. Load game 8.1. Yeah, that's sick. WBW, that's actually sick. That's very, very cool. Okay. So we're not going to go past this, like, we're going to solve these errors one at a time. I think the way to do, like, we could try and give it a bunch, but honestly, with errors like this, it's often useless to progress past the first one, because it could be in fixing the first one that you fix all the consecutive ones. Because, you know, these things that they have like sequence of like a dependency sequence, and it can make, like, it means your code is a little more brittle if it does have structures like that. But you load the game from CD-ROM floppy. Bring, yeah. CD-ROM is even an old technology now, older than CD-ROM. Yup's first floppy drive. That's it. God, I wish I'd learned to code back then. I came to it a bit later, guys. I think I really started like learning to code on Windows, like Windows 95 was the first time, and I was dealing with Visual Basic, not so much Basic. That was the first experience I was having. Okay, now it's reintroducing all the shit that we just asked it to get rid of. This is exactly what we asked it to get rid of. Before populating, what are you talking about? Backfills any missing runtimes from the author tree and throws errors if the... No, this is... This change is exactly what we're avoiding. Okay, no. Big nope. The code you've just introduced is exactly what we are trying to avoid with this refactor. Is it definitely the case that an LLM is able to handle assignments without strings for... I mean, where is it? Resolve scene reference. Where are we? All right, we're in options menu controller. Options menu controller. Here's exactly what we want to get rid of. I don't like all those gross hard-coded string references. Get node or null. Without doing get node with strings. Without calling get node with a bunch of strings. Maybe we need to just abandon this entire refactor because it's just not going to do a good job of it's just better at using strings, which could really suck. Could really suck. I wish I'd stuck with it and learnt C. You mean C++, Sly? Or even Python? Maybe I need to make time for it. I mean, it's a very useful thing to be able to code. If you had BASIC, then, you know, if you knew your way around BASIC, then it's probably fine. It's probably fine, man. You're probably very able to do that. All right, let's take that in here. We don't need that business. This is getting somewhere. Is capable of working. The fallback is the wrong move for the stand. Yeah, I know. The issue is that I had hand edited the scene files and it still serializes those types of node paths under the hood. The robustness comes from the editor owning those assignments and updating them correctly when the scene changes. If I patch the scene text incorrectly, the exported field stays null even though the architecture is correct. That means that The weakened point here was my scene serialization step, not the, yes. So the right conclusion is go ahead and do the right thing here then. Remove the fallback and make the correct scene assignments and make sure that this is the way that we go. This is the solution going forward so that we don't repeat this mistake. If you need to, put it in PPP to ensure that it's done properly in future. Yeah. Okay. But it's been like 35 to 40 years. I mean, the fundamentals stay the same there, Sly. It's like riding a bike, I feel like. I'll just get Kaz to do my coding if I need anything else. I don't know if you can afford Kaz, Sly. That woman, she does quite well, and I don't think she needs she's more into data science than software engineering too. So you're going to have to pay an extra amount to get her to do a thing that she's not super into doing. She's good at it, don't get me wrong. But I think she'd rather do some math. Yeah, she's super smart. Yep. And also, like, she has to be really interested in something to do it, I think. She's in a very nice position in life where she can take on the things that interest her, you know? And I can respect that. You're the same, Sly? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can't all be that picky. I wish I could be that picky. There's a lot of projects I've taken on that are like, you know, they'll pay the bills, but I don't think that's a bad move. I think, you know, doing things like that can enable you to be, you know, to find that kind of stability and success in life, the kind of thing that she's managed to do. So, you know, yeah. Okay, that's much better. I mean, this is interesting that it's using Godot. Oh my God, it's creating its own Godot script. That's so cool. This is actually so freaking cool. That's so, oh man. Are you guys seeing what it's doing here? It's creating its own tools to inspect the scene. It's creating its own tools to inspect the scene. Wicked. I want to see if this works. And then if it did, I think what we're going to do is tell it to use, like, to create a tool and document that tool so that it can use it in future. Smart. Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool, right, Katie? I was in that position financially a few years ago, but life got in the way since then. Dude, I know what you mean, Sly. Happened to me too. You think once you're on top that it's always going to be like that, and it ain't always. You gotta be careful to stay there once you get that, which is, you know, which is good. I think Kaz is probably in a nice space like that. She's got that stability. Okay. I noticed that you created yourself a tool to inspect Godot scenes at runtime and put it in temp. A tool like this might be useful in future to help avoid making the same mistakes as we did in the previous attempt. Create yourself a tool like this to use in future. Document it in agents.md. So that it can be easily found and utilized. If this works. Already wired correctly. It's coming from other scenes which still have assignments after refactor. What was the name of the tool that it made? It was inspect options menu. .gd. Create yourself a tool like this to use in future, but make it more generic so that it can work with all scenes. When needed. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that because what it did there is really cool. What it did there was quite smart, guys. I'm finding I'm actually getting like less. It's doing more impressive things, and I'm becoming more like normalized to it, and almost like becoming numb to the amazingness of what it's doing. What it's doing here is like so freaking cool. That's so cool. And utilized in future sessions by NELM. Okay. Apparently the new version of Claude that's coming out is supposed to be on another level. Man, we might have to actually jump onto Claude Sly if it is. It's going to be quite cool to see. Unless OpenAI can catch up and do another like big leap, then Claude will have like double jumped. Hold on, let's see. We should probably check where the benchmarks are at now. Yo, actually, look at that. 5.4 is in front right now. That's good. That's real good. Because it's cheaper too. It's significantly cheaper. And if it's scoring better, but we're about to see, as you said, like if some new Claude comes out that's like way ahead, then it's going to be like, ooh, all right. Pretty cool. The rumor is they're holding back the release till they can call all more testing that it's really, okay, good at being used. Hold on. But the rumor is they are holding back the release till they can all more testing as it's really good at being used for evil, for hacking. Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, that's how it goes. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting future, guys. The future is wild. I think this one here is gonna be quite neat. I mean, what it's done here really is quite remarkable, guys. The fact that it's just like, okay, I can't, you know, we're not going to use these like hard paths. So instead, what we're going to do is make a tool that can inspect, go from paths to like actual like addressable things. Very cool. This is so neat. And that it figured it out itself as well is like wild. Repack the scene through Godot itself after assigning the node objects, then inspect what it serializes. Very cool. Very neat. This is slow though. It's got a long way to go to finish the refactor I've asked for. It's a real big refactor. What can we do to be productive in the meantime? I do kind of want to track what it's doing on one hand, but on the other, let's see. Matchmaking is going to be sick. This might be a cool thing to do actually. So we could take a screenshot of like all the different monsters together, and then we can use a shader to like zoom in as we search around. As we like move the magnifying glass a little bit, and then have some parallax inside of the magnifying glass. That could be really cool. I don't mind the idea of like the progress bar and like showing the different monsters as it searches. Though it should probably be searching for villagers, not monsters. Okay. Test backing scene. It's really, really freaking cool what it's done to solve this. Ultimately, the result will be better, like higher quality code that's a little bit more robust, that won't break whenever this stuff happens. I mean, while it's doing that, we can actually skip ahead to this. This will be next stream, and I'm really interested in this solution here. We don't want that. Yo, Maddie, quick question. Yeah, go. This could be so cool if this works. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Yo, WBA, thank you for the follow, dude. Oh my god, not the follow, the 1 month. Resubbing for 1 month at tier 1.
Smile.
Yo, bite. Yo, thank you. Okay, hold on. Who's going to add to Seb's 2 missing subs? Hold on, what do you mean the 2 missing subs? Oh, Maddie. A new sub goal of 10 was just mad. Yo, thank you. You have gifted 225 subs
McCavan
in this
gifted
channel
a tier
now.
1 sub to berserk_beard.
Ah, guys, thank you, both of you. That's insane. Smooth. Look at you, hustling Matt. He's this guy. This guy. He's a good salesman, isn't he? Rookie numbers. They're not rookie numbers. They're huge, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Matt. Okay. Matty, that's going to go towards, slowly that last Queensland trip. I do appreciate that. WBW, you too. Thank you. Yeah, freaking what a legend. So this will be what we're doing next, I think. I just want to make sure that this is going to be a paid service eventually. We can self-host our own, so... We need some questions with this. Maybe we should use this like unique name thing. New sub goal. We need a new sub goal is what we need. All right, hold up, Matt. We can accommodate. If I go nya and go nya and go, hold on, where is it? Sub goals are manage goals and subscriptions. Okay, end the goal and then start a new goal. Let's see. What should the new goal be, Matt? What should the new goal be? Help me out. I mean, we have like the we have a lot of info here already. Oh my god, look how yellow I look with the reflection there. We need No Pants Friday. How do you know it's not already No Pants Wednesday or Thursday? How do you know that I'm wearing pants now? You wouldn't know if I wasn't. You wouldn't know if I wasn't, Matty. He says as he adjusts his pants. Okay, so I mean, let's go to chat. We've got the flights. That would be like the next thing is we can put the Gold Coast trip flights. And how much was it? I can even do it here. Hold on. Base stream tools. You all can see it here if I log in, sign in. What did we actually need to get there? We need... How many left? And how is this going while we're at it? Oh my god, it's actually finished its thing. It actually finished its thing. While it loads, because it is loading, is it loaded? Okay, it is. Goal tracker. This is what we currently have going on. We've got part of our Sunjam goals was 461 subs, and where are we for that? We're pretty 383. So just quickly, that take 461. We need 78 subs. 78 subs for Sunjam flights. There we go. New goal started. Done, Matt. Thank you for asking. There it is. Oop, there it is. There it is. Done, skis. Go on, stand then. You won't. Look, maybe Maybe it's better to let people think that you're not wearing pants, that you might not be wearing pants, than to stand up and prove that they're right. Maybe. So I'll just stay seated. All right. No tunnel seems like sick and pretty easy. Pretty into it. That seems fine. Let's just ask a few questions of it while it's doing that, and we'll circle back. I do want to circle back to it. So, all right, one thing at a time. Let's check the results of this, because it's going to. We're gonna have to, if we F5 it, have a look at what's actually happened. We got to stop this happening too. That's another thing I need to fix up. All right, this is looking better, much better. Okay, what happens if I options? Oh my God, that works. Characters works. It might have actually fixed everything. Wouldn't that be sick? We also need to go in-game and give that a test. So let's go to game, give that a run. Whew. Stand up, stand. All right, ready? Ah! You still can't even see. You still don't even know if I'm wearing pants, and I stood up. This game is rigged. Exactly. You can't win. All right, hold on. That's game. Is main and game the same scene? Oh my God, what happened there? Hold on, no, game is, all right, no, this should work if I go F6. Now you are called this game, now you're called the casino because the game's rigged. Exactly. The casino always wins, Matt. The casino always wins. All right, there's an error there, so. Actually, that's not the error I was expecting. Well, I won in Helldivers too, so yeah. Fair. That's good. How's Ez? How's Ez doing? Tell him I say hi. Okay, we're gonna go back to windowed. I think that's just going to be missing the character, right? I don't know if there's actually any errors here. This is the text mesh errors. So, might be, yeah, I don't know what that is actually, because we do have this character actor, and that should be like play. Let's go host just to make sure. Okay, yep, there's something wrong there. Let's let it build out that tool. And then after that, I really need to figure out subagents. Subagents in so this is Codex subagents in VS Code. Okay, can run sub-agent workflows by spawning specialized agents in parallel and then collecting their results in one response. This can be very helpful complex tasks. With sub-agent workflows, you can determine your own custom agents. Current codex releases. /agent in the command line interface to switch between active agent threads. I mean, would be pretty freaking cool. How do you do this not in the command line though? Maybe we need to jump back to the command line and actually get working there, where it is pretty powerful. It can be very powerful there, so maybe we do that, but... All right, we'll let it do make its new tool first. Okay, so... The menus are now working again, but there's a non-runtime error where our character is no longer spawning in the lobby scene or in the game scene. Find and fix this regression as it's a result of the recent refactors. That's what comes next. Be the command line's user. Live the command line. Embody the Mos-DOS. I mean, we could. Might be the way to go. Oh, that's right. We had a project we didn't quite finish here. This was the switcher. We got that huge raid, and I was just like, nope, let's work on the game instead. After I finished pitching the game, I was like, you know what? I just want to make the game. Inspect scene exports. Cool. It's very cool that it can just do this. Very cool that it could just do that. I would rather it was doing it in C#, but I'm guessing the running from command line just doesn't work like that. See, things like null in a string is good. Be the commander line's commander. The commander of command lines. I would like to think that I am the commander of command lines, but Windows command lines are icky. I want the Linux command lines. I should just use Windows Subsystem for Linux, and then I get all the nice Linux command lines in the Windows environment. Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be great? Okay. The greatest of all the greats. Oh, it's nice hanging out, Matt. It's been quite a quiet stream, honestly. Very, very quiet stream, I think, which is kind of nice for a change of pace. Maybe people are losing interest in Not Monsters a bit. Maybe that's finally happening, which is, I'm gaming and chatting. Yeah, dude, it's a good way to be. It's a good way to be. A good way to spend time. Makes it social. For me too. I'm just like, get to work and chat, which is cool. Well, you said you wanted to let him code. Yep, I mean, true. I don't think streaming a game would be any different though, honestly. I think sometimes the numbers are just down. That's just how it goes. Just how it rolls. What on earth? Hold on. We need... There we go. Okay. I'm gaming and chatting. You're not gaming and chatting, Katie? Hold on. Like down missing some. Oh, like down missing something down. What do you mean, Matthew? There are always off days. Fair enough, Goldie. Fair enough. That's how it goes. XY down. XY down sounds like you're trying to finish a Xbox fighting game combo with XY down. What, like down, down, up, like left, right, AB start or something? I'm not losing interest or I would leave. No, thank you, Katie. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's it's always hard to know what things affect things. Who knows who else is streaming and who you're sharing your audience with and all that other jazz. The menus are now working again, but there's a non-runtime error where the character... Yeah, good. Let's see if that refactor works. I mean, we're not doing the most interesting stuff. We're refactoring code here. That's can be a little bit slow for people who aren't into code, especially since I'm not even doing the refactor myself, right? It should free me up to have some awesome chats with chat, but on the other hand... Oh, you know what we could be doing while this does its thing? Yeah, let's do that, chat. Let's do that. Okay, hold on. Let's go to lobby. This is actually a brilliant thing to be doing with our time. Okay, all of the characters go off. All these guys go in here, and they go off. And now we're gonna make that big, and we're gonna hide gizmos. How do we hide gizmos? No grid, no origin, and gizmos can... Oh, man. Where's our camera? Hold on, let's turn the... I'm actually really confused where that camera is coming from as I look now. Oh, there's the local camera rig. All right, great. Yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, so this is going to be all right. We're going to try making the first interior environment. Okay. This is a rough out of the interior environment of a church. Here's the exterior. This is what our church looks like from the outside. I actually kind of like this wide view. This wide view is kind of sick. This is the art style. Attached is a rough out of the interior. Okay. We've also attached an image that shows the exterior of the church for references to the style of the art. As well as another image of town. And another screenshot of the town. The exterior of the church. And another screenshot for reference to the style of the art. We also, let's go here. This is going to be very cool, actually, guys. We're going to... Here's guidance as to the art style. Okay, we don't need that. Fountain Village. Don't need that. Vibrant colors. Yeah, okay. And now we're going to definitely create an image. Reimagine the rough out of the interior as a polished image of the church interior, matching the style of the other art reference. All right. I think this is actually going to be a good prompt. I'm excited about that. I'm not. Oh, look. Thank you, Katie. Sorry, I reread your message and thought it was a new one. I do appreciate that. I appreciate everyone who's sticking in. I definitely hit the button to say generate image. I'm 100% sure that I did that. Did anyone else see it? Yeah, thank you, Katie. Thank you. Do a make sure that you match the style of the reference images provided. Okay, generate the image, please. And then we'll be able to get like different assets out of this. Okay, this one's still thinking. Okay. Kind of like the widescreen view here. I'm not used to seeing it. Isn't it sweet? Can we even like hide our this bottom menu even further? Probably. It's kind of like cool seeing the widescreen. I haven't seen this yet. Very cool vibes. Oh. Image 2 has got to be better. Yes. Good. Okay. All right. We can work with this. Guys, we can work with this. Isn't this gonna be cool? This might actually be a sick pipeline for us to generate stuff. Yes. Isn't it sweet? Oh, I like that. I'm liking that. That's pretty cool. Okay, we've got our church. Where's our church reference? There's our chapel. That's so cool. All right. We've got a lot of different assets here to make for this, which I'm kind of excited about. That's so friggin' awesome. There's some weirdness happening with these chairs, but we can generate them in isolation. There are so many different interior things. I think maybe the thing to start with is like generate the pane glass windows, and we can and the walls. This is my new favorite prompting technique. That's going to be so good. We're going to be able to generate all the interior environments in the same way. This is a really, really solid start. Okay, so hold up. That is actually wild, guys. That is actually wild. Look how good that is. This needs like I need to clip that to figure out like how we, this is something we can reproduce. We can absolutely reproduce this, and this will be very, very helpful for all the future art. All right. Let's just check that the game's still running as it was last time. So that's a F5. Now we get to just like cram that environment full of art. That's going to be so sweet. Okay. All right, that is working again. Excellent. Are there any other regressions? Options. Resume. Leave match will take us back. This is looking good. This is looking good, guys. All right, nice. Nice. This is a good starting point to check in our changes. And then we can resume with the sequence of things that led us to this point. So one more time, let's go check the select button is still there. Okay. All of that. All of this. All of that. Big refactor. Okay. Okay, so use, what are they called? They're called Godot exported scene assignments. Or are they called exported, use exported scene, exported typed reference for editor for scene for what, like variable assignment, scene variable assignment. Okay. Yes, nice. Okay, so then added tooling. Added AI tooling to help with typed, what do we call it again? We call it exported type refs. Oh, I need to change that. Hold on. There we go. Fix that spelling. Oh, hold up. Did I put that in the last commit now? Oh, well. We can do it like this. We can amend that. Also did that. And then we're good. Okay, cool. Now characters, we should have our select button. So, okay, excellent. Nice. Let's go to history. Oh, where's this play submenu to main menu? Okay. Add play submenu to main menu. No, we're not really doing that. We're doing okay, new thing. I mean, that's basically, yeah, we're doing a new one. We're going to work on the character selection, the character. How long has this been doing that, guys? Are we, oh man, that frame rate, I hate it. I'm tempted to just like disconnect the webcam here and fix the frame rate, but you know, we can deal later. Do you guys think the quality of the camera is undermining the stream? Maybe it's just like annoying to watch while the camera's looking crap. Could be that. Imagine if you had a good webcam. Is that what you're saying, Matt? The webcam is making the difference? It might actually be. It might actually make that much difference. But, you know, we'll deal. We'll deal with what we have. We're going to work on the character section. When a character enters a new match, they should select the character from the available set. We have a character menu. And it's okay for what it is. But like at the same time, that could definitely account for a difference in like engagement. If people come in and then it's like me bigger than it was before, but much worse quality. Could be it. We currently have a character menu and character menu and we have added a select button to that. After selecting a character, should move to the lobby scene where the player should control that character. The lobby scene should spawn everyone. Okay. Lobby scene should spawn the villager that the player selected in the game. The selection menu should have the player choose a villager. Okay, now we'll put that there. The other thing we want to say here is the selection menu should have the player choose the villager. Some of the time they should be also asked to choose a monster. The character which is spawned should have the settings that the player chose from the menu before the lobby was loaded. Spawn in the lobby. Before we do that, we're going to go into the lobby scene and we're going to remove all the players. So we turn them off here, but we need to actually like remove them. Control Shift F11. That's going to be a handy one to remember. So characters goes. That can go on. We should have some kind of, in the lobby we should have some kind of service that holds the data from character selection and handles the instantiation of characters. And then let's collect info. Plan mode, please. All right. Camera frame rate. I might be able to handle this by doing... One moment, guys. Camera still reserved by another app. Where would it be? It would be this one. Hold on. Still using it. Oh well. That would be OBS. Yeah, absolutely. It's in your MySpace profile? What do you mean it's in my MySpace profile, Matthew? So hold on. This is going to be failed to start. Advanced camera options. We can probably do sneaky disable. Is that going to disable? Yo, it says it did, but it definitely didn't. Oh, and now it wants me to restart. No, shouldn't be messing with this. This was a bad idea. It's all gonna go to heck, guys. All going to hell. Is you saying that, Matthew, because the camera quality is so bad? Don't mess with MySpace, bro. Oh, man. Definitely need to upgrade the camera. How do we do that? We could use camera from phone. That would be one approach. Aussie Post. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay, Aussie Post to sort the webcam out. Maybe. I don't mind paying for that, Matt. It's a bit of a hassle, but, you know. Bit of a hassle, but might be worth it. Okay. To concrete repo, facts matter. The select button exists, but it's wired. It's not wired. All right, it's doing a lot of that. So while it's doing this, we need to go to multitask mode. Image 2 is better. Let's start by generate an image of the carpet of, let's see, the chairs, of one of the chairs in alone, neutral lighting, white background, alone, for use as 3D modeling reference. And then we're going to do that for like everything in the scene. I hope it remembers that my selection was 2, because now that's the context for, I don't want like the chairs from A, I want the chairs from B. It's very cool that this worked, guys. I'm very, like, pretty stoked about that. That's awesome. The plain glass windows are going to be one. Base Code, I have contacted Burticus and asked if she would be down to be a playable character in your game. She said yes to it. Yo! So you only have to get in contact with her. Thank you, God of War. That's awesome. Yeah, really cool. We'll have to reach out to her. We'll have to raid her or something sometime. Or if she raids here, we'll have a chance to have that conversation. God of War, thank you for reaching out, dude. That really, really helps. That really helps. That's very cool. Okay. Change the perspective to front on orthographic. I got your back, yo. Thank you, God of War. 100 gifted incoming. What do you mean? What do you mean, Goldie? Isn't there a fee? Hold on. I mean, yeah, I mean, there is Goldie for like anybody who really wants a character, but for people where the game could help like promotion, where there's synergy between their values and ours, and they rate us and they're friends of the stream and stuff like that. That's in instances like that, I feel like the marketing benefit might outweigh like the charging the 100 gifted, but I don't know. I'm just messing around. Okay, yeah, you understand. I think you get it. Change the perspective to front on orthographic. Yep. Even if there was X that needs to be done, then it will happen. Well, I mean, something like that. I feel like it's a symbiosis, you know. There's like, it's mutual. It's mutually beneficial. So I feel bad like being like insisting on something like that. It is what it takes to get a character is like 200 gifted, I think, but because it's a lot of work to get a character in. But for someone like Bert, if we can come up with a good idea for her character, have you got an idea of what she would like, God of War? Okay, hold on. Statue in the game. If we got 200 subs or bits, it's not so much the subs, it's more the bits. Sorry, it's not the bits, it's the subs. I think like a bit is something like a cent, Matthew. So 200 is like $2 or something. Where 200 subs, it's like $8 a sub that it costs the person. So it's a very different picture. I don't know exactly what the conversions are, but it's something like that. Okay. Twitch numbers, exactly. Obfuscate the numbers to top down, orthographic. All right, where are we for churchy items? I mean, we've got a whole bunch of like props for in the town. I think we might need a prop thing for in the church, honestly. What if we did it like this? That goes up there. And then the church goes like this. We have to remember to check all this stuff in. It's if we give 200 subs or bitch Twitch numbers, yeah. So the how it was, I mean, I don't feel like bad trying to talk about getting subs and bits and all that stuff, but like that was the like the distraction from our development process to create a new character is we set that at like 200 bits. That was what we had intended to do, to try and like make sure that if we're going to stop and take like the several hours that it takes to put a character in, that's what we kind of like guesstimated the cost should be to us. But yeah, you know me, Seb, if I set my mind to something, I'll get it done. It's true. There's a lot of evidence to support that. A lot of evidence to support that, God of War. I believe you, man. I believe it. Okay, should we do one more for bottom up just to clarify what the hell is happening in this thing? So bottom up. So bottom up. Up. So we're gonna have to have a lot of different items that. So what else? What else will make a really big difference? The cobblestones might be one. Another thing that we can do here once this is generated. Base code, you will have to ask her yourself about the details. If you need any help, me doing something, let me know. Yeah, no. Fair enough, God of War. Fair enough. That's really, really helpful. I think you just talking about it and switching her onto the idea that that's a possibility is a really, really cool thing to do, man. It's really cool of you to do that. Thank you so much. Because now like she knows about the project and that helps. That really helps. For the first slice, what should the characters menu select button commit when pressed? Store both slots. The villager only. Always use the selected villager in the lobby and ignore the monster selected tab. Okay, so monster tab only shows some of the time if the player is randomly assigned the monster role. If this does not happen, the monster tab is unavailable to them. Okay. How much Back to lurking. I will let her know to contact. Hold on. I will let her know that you will contact her. God of War. I really don't want to like. I really don't want to like bug and hassle her though. Maybe it just needs to happen organically if I raid her sometime. What time does she usually finish her streams? Because I feel like I'm probably like I'm streaming too late to do that properly, potentially. But I'll have to try and give her a raid sometime. And maybe, who knows? Like, I don't know. She's not a raider. I don't think she raids people. She probably won't raid here. But if that happens, then we can have the conversation then. I just don't want to be like, I just don't want to bug her. You know, I feel like this is the kind of thing where it has to happen organically. In a sense, like getting included in the game might actually be huge for a streamer one day if the game is successful. So like, I don't want to come across as like, as naggy for a thing like this. It also like undervalues the, you know, like getting into a game like this. If I'm actively going out but you doing it is amazing. It's puts it at a completely different level. So I do appreciate it, dude. 1 a.m. unless she's got something on. Yeah, fair. Okay, no worries, psych. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. How much of the selection handoff service should we establish in the first slice? Auto load runtime. Yeah, auto load runtime is good. Okay, that is going to be... Is that bottom up? Man, that looks weird. Is that definitely bottom up? My brain isn't understanding that. That seems... This is actually, my brain's having trouble processing this. What this looks like. All right. Well, let's start by... Where's our list? So we're going to start with this one. This is front on. Is that top down? Yeah, that's going to be top down, and then this one is going to be bottom up. All right. That's fine. So now, what's the next biggest impact thing that we could possibly do here? What about what do you call this? A dais? She'll mostly get off stream in like 3 or 4 hours from now. I think we'll still be going. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we'll still be going or not. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. Told her and she'll be okay with you contacting her. Okay, all right. All right, sweet. Cool. We'll have to do that then. So what else is here? The carpet might be the next biggest thing. Or the cobblestones. So we're going to go generate an image of the cobblestones. The floor alone for use in 3D modeling reference. Neutral lighting, white background. Yep. A man who farts in church. What do you think, God of War, about the psych? You can probably weigh in too. What kind of character would fit Bert's style? I get she's got like a Barbie vibe going on, but I don't know how that fits into, like, Barbie dolls were just don't exist in medieval times. So it's like, I don't really know. On a pew. Get it? Like Pewy? I see what you did there, psych. I see what you did. Elmo Barbie. Elmo Barbie. I don't even know what that would look like. This is probably a nope. We need to focus on On the flooring, no carpet. One more of that. And then after that, we can do the same with the carpet on its own, because the carpet's going to really help make that space pop. Okay, until role assignment exists, how should the first slice treat monster selection? Until role assignment exists, villager only. Yeah, I guess villager only. We are introducing should handle this. Should handle randomizing if the player is assigned a monster role. Later, when multiplayer is in this should consider the total number of players when deciding when to add monsters. Keep it simple for now and just assign it randomly according to the numbers documented in GDD. The ratios, villager, monster, ratios, documented in the game design document. Yeah. Okay. Elmo Barbie. Blocks, reds, spikes, knives. Okay. What does BLCKS stand for? BLCKS. BLCKS. No, I don't know. Oh, colors. As in like black colors, red colors, spikes, knives. Okay, all right. With a little devil character. All right, all right. I think we've got a lot of like quite similar streamer personalities that appear like like gals, and that's not necessarily bad, but I just don't want it to be too samey with characters like the monsters like succubus and witch. I mean, it's not too bad. We can have a shot at it, like an Elmo character. But I think we should do this as the result of some kind of interaction with Bert. You know, let's first get in touch, and then we shouldn't prototype too much, but it'd be good to have some ideas to bring to her. Okay, we're gonna go generate square, no carpet. I think we're going to be looking pretty good for that. Okay, this can go. Add it for the first slice. After service randomly assigns the player role, what should the menu require before loading the lobby? One pick for role. If assigned villager, show villager's choice only. If assigned monster, show monster choice, and select loads the lobby with that chosen. Okay. If assigned monster, show monster choice only. Select, no. So always choose villager, and if assigned monster, also require yes, this one. Not a bad suggestion. I think there could be something really cool with that psych. We could have a really cool character design there that comes out of it. All right, that's more like it. So hold on. So let's do so generate a top-down perspective of this. Change the perspective to top-down. Okay, what's the... Okay, so that's going to be like our 45 degree to the left, I guess. And then we'll have a top down and then probably a bottom up. We'll see how close it is with the, it's actually probably going to have a hard time getting the positions of these stones right. We're about to find out though. I think we're going to have a hella good design for this. Here's our seat, guys. Those are some pretty good pews. Pew, pew. All right, I like it. So where does this go in our project? It goes in environments, probably props, right? What do you call this thing? You call it a pew, right? Church pews? Yeah, church pew, okay. Who knew that pew is a name that you could call like that? Wild. Okay, so C work base.monsters.art to process. And then we want to go to downloads and that comes across. Pew. Pew pew. Pew. Does it pull all of them across? I forget. I think it does, right? No, we need all of them. Oh yeah, let's delete and do that again. Delete. We want to take them in all at once. Maybe even with the material, potentially. Nice pew. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then we can have a quick look at our art reference. Down here. I reckon 6. We should take it into art tests first. All right, here's where our pew is going to go. So definitely glad we did that because its size needs adjusting. 1.5. Ooh, the import's actually updated. Okay, there's our pew. Give it 180. Flipperoo here. 180. Okay, and we need 3 rows. 1, 2, 3, and a decent amount of space between the front row and the pew. Hold on. Delete you. Delete pew. And then one more. the thing we actually need to be doing here before we do that, we're not ready yet. So we need the create a new scene and call this our pew. Pew pew, that's such a fun word. Is it spelt right? I feel like that's got to be spelt wrong. Church pew. Yeah, P-E-W. What's the pew in a church? Yep, that's it. Let's call the pew. Okay, in here, you go there. Transform, you get 0, 0, 0. We're going to lift you up so you align with the ground a little. There we go. We might even give him his 180 flippy here. 180, and then in our lobby, these pews can go so that we have control over our asset here. Okay, nice. One, two, three. See if we can get this kind of uniform. So this is 7, 7, 4, 2. So we're going to go 3, 5, and then 7. And then they'll be kind of uniform. And those go on either side. I mean, we kind of have a difference in scale here, don't we? This imagines the space is much smaller than it actually is. It's probably fine though. Let's do it like that. And then these three can come across. And then that means there might actually be space for a second set here. Do we do a second set? Let's just test it. I think yes. Or is that too cramped now? I think we need to like run around here and get a sense of it. The other thing we need to do here is we're going to add a static body 3D. And then we're going to add a mesh. Hold on, what's it actually need? It needs a... What's it called? It's a 3D type, isn't it? Collider or something. Rigid body. We need a rigid body 3D. That's it. There we go. Rigid body 3D. No, it's a static body 3D, definitely. Man, it's been a hot minute since I did this. Not that long, but I really shouldn't have forgotten this. Okay. Signpost frame should have it. We'll just jump in here and do a little collision shape 3D. That's what I was looking for. A collision shape 3D. And we're going to make that shape a cube. There's going to be 2 of them. One that goes there. And then one more collision shape 3D. The shape must be provided. Yeah, that gets a box. This goes up here. That goes across there. Actually, all the way up here. The other one needs to be wider, I'm noticing. About there. Maybe even a little more. No, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. And overlap here is actually okay. All right. All right. Pew done. Pew pew. Let's give it a quick spin, shall we? But before we do, actually, we have questions to answer here. So the player is randomly assigned the monster roll. When the player is randomly assigned the monster roll in the first slice, which chosen form should the lobby instantiate for the local player? Spawn the villager. Yeah, 100% spawn the villager. Villager assigned players spawn their villager. Monster, no, definitely not. You did not read the game design document. Okay. I think we might even restrict the monster to only be possible at night. Until later in the game. That might be a good move, right? Hey, Brian! Oh, man, you are bringing the hype. It has been a quiet stream today. I am loving your energy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what, actually? I want to increase the... We're going to up the energy. We're going to up the energy. Hold on. First we're testing and then we're changing our music. We're going to go with like... Oh, but I do love this song. Okay, we're going to go... Play, host, and then... What's that error? Okay, I thought we'd solved all these. All right, we'll let that finish because I don't want to interrupt the changes too dramatically. It might potentially be making changes. Has it made any changes? I don't think it has. It should still be collecting requirements. All right, so there's still an error from the last thing. I thought not, but I thought we tested. We should get some integration tests going. Some testing might really, really help keep things on the rails as the project progresses in complexity. But, you know, that's how it goes. Top, okay, we've got the top down. So what's this one? This is going to be, I think that's like a 45. So what do we need? We probably need a generator front view, which will be silly. Front on orthographic. Okay, let's see. All right, let's look at a plan. Add a new auto-load character select runtime backed by a plain character selection service. It becomes the authoritative pre-match selection source instead of character menu store. A selection session starts from the main menu character flow, randomizes whether the local monster is assigned using the current game design document rule. Hold on. About 1 in 4 and persists across the loading scene transition and survives until the rest of the main menu entry. There is one risk in doing this, guys. The odds of being the monster will be higher for the earlier players. And we don't know how big the lobby will be until later, right? So we do actually have an issue here. Because look, here's the issue with this, guys. If we host a lobby, you're the only player, other players have to join. If we ask them to select their monster at this point, the issue is going to be that the odds of a monster are going to be much higher in 1 in 4. So the problem will be assigning the monster this early. The odds of people being a monster when they join early are going to be much higher. So players will be actually able to figure this out. And that's a problem, right? Not that either term means anything to me, but in my head, I thought it was spelled orthographic. I know I probably misspelt it. There's a good chance I misspelt that. I mean, hold on. That's just the exact same pattern, isn't it? So, all right. I guess we need font on orthographic. This should appear like a thin line, just showing the front side of the bricks. I misspelt it. You're absolutely right there, Hansblow. Absolutely right. I'm not the best at spelling things, to tell you the truth. Okay, this is an issue. This is a design issue here. If the session is monster assigned, the menu also requires the monster pick before select is enabled. Pressing select commits the session and dispatches the existing load lobby requested action. Oh, yeah, that's an issue. Hey, William, welcome in, man. Good to see you. How you doing? So have a think with me, guys. How can we get around this? Do you guys see my problem with this? The problem here is if the rule says 1 in 4 chance of there being a monster, the game can have up to 6 monsters, right? So up to 6 players initially. There's going to be a 1 in 6 chance of the first 6 players getting in. We definitely need to up the... If the game takes place with only 4 players, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that you are a monster if you're in the first 6 that joined. And so somebody who is in there early will know that somebody among the first 4 players was a monster. And that's a problem. Unless we do the monster assignment later, right? But we already have all of our user interface and everything designed to show the monsters at this point. So it's it's a design issue potentially. If the session is monster assigned, the menu is also required to pick a monster before select is enabled. Pressing select commits the session and dispatches the existing lobby request action. Okay, the lobby readies the committed session and spawns the selected villager only. Maybe this is a problem for later. It's a problem for later to deal with. Because... how do we deal with this? Is this problem making sense? Am I articulating this right? Do people understand what I mean by this? Because maybe I'm overthinking it, but I think that this is like an issue there. Lemon! Yo, thank you for the tier 1. You've been subscribed for 4 months now?
I am again a quick check-in as
Check-in.
I'm sharing a room with someone and need to sleep.
Oh, yo, thank you, Lemon, for swinging back. Did you have a question at the very start of the stream? I seem to remember reading it, but then the pace of stream just, it got left. Did you ask about social media and social media for a game? I think once you know you're going to make it for sure and you know what it's going to be called, then you should go ahead and lock it all down. Like the moment you know. It was the short answer to that. Thank you for swinging back by. I'm sorry I forgot about that question earlier on, and I really appreciate you coming back. Goldie's here. Yeah. How good is it that I can always rely on you guys to be here. And that's so friggin' awesome. Okay. I think that's probably going to work for us. It'd be cool to have another chunk of ground of the carpet, the red carpet. How's the game going? You're chill. The game's going all right. I have a design problem right now, though, Lemon. What I was planning to do is have people go through the game where they like select they select their character, and then randomly it'll be like, dun dun dun, you're a monster. But the problem there is I want to do that at random, and that won't happen until the lobby, like as the we can't do that as the lobby fills up. That's the issue. Because then people will know that the people who loaded in first are more likely to be the monsters, right? So that's an issue. That's going to be the problem. Okay, I'm always here in chat, whether I'm chatting or lurking in the shadows. I appreciate that, Goldie. I appreciate you. It means a lot. It really does, because I know even if I'm here with not a big stream, at least I've got you and a few other super reliable people, like everybody who's here today. You see the problem, right, Lemony? If I do this, it could be like, who was in here first? There's a 1 in 4 chance that person, like the host, is always going to be more likely to be a monster. Me when I can come. Yeah, exactly. You're here all the time. It's like you and, everyone in the chat here. It's like, at least if I have a quiet night, I know that you guys are here. And that's freaking amazing. Yeah, it's a big problem, right? Because the menu's kind of designed to do this already. So how do we navigate that? That's the issue. The lobby reads the committed session and spawns the villager only. Chosen monster is sword. Okay. Do we ask everybody to select a monster? Like, even if they don't play the monster? We could do that. Everybody selects a monster. What if everybody selects a monster? I would say so, yes. Goldie, you think that, yeah, we should select the monster? It's tempting to do that. But I like to be respectful of a player's time and effort. And what I really don't want to do is like set it up so that, I don't want to set it up so that a person takes actions that it's never used, right? If a person doesn't play a monster, I don't want them to select the monster, because then that input was wasted, right? It was wasted. But then there could be things like people leaving the lobby before the game starts. Maybe we allow people to leave. And if they can leave, then Even if they don't get the role. You would say so, yes, even if they don't get the role. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Change the, so we're going to change the perspective to top down, orthographic. Hey, where'd my text go? Change the perspective to top-down orthographic. Have them select the role even if they don't get the role. But that's like, literally, Goldie, if this game is successful, imagine this. It's like tens of thousands of people might pass through this menu and make a selection that they never even use. Isn't that unfortunate if that happens? That would be unfortunate if that happens. So maybe we just don't let the game start until like 6 people are in. Like change the required players to 6, but that's too small. Yeah, I guess I'm spitballing here. I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, Goldie. I see where you're coming from with it. It makes sense to do that. Change the perspective to front on. The carpet should look like a thin horizontal line from this perspective. What's the minimum number of players for Among Us? Minimum of 4 players. Okay. 4 players at least. So yeah, that's tough. There are definitely many multiplayer games that are gated by required players. Yeah, but 6 is a lot. Like 6 is a lot. I don't want to, like, imagine a group of 4 streamers wants to play and they don't want to have like a huge community one. All right, that neither is good here. Change the perspective to front on. The carpet should look like a thin horizontal red line from this perspective. Let's try again. You have to figure out what minimum suits best. The thing is, we don't know how many players there are in the game. What we could do is let the host select the number of players. Yeah, okay, so that's what we're going to do. So the... okay, so when the host creates the game, they will select the number of players. Based on this number, that should affect the odds of being chosen as a monster. The odds should be 1/4 of the selected player number. That'll do it. That's a great solution. Yeah. When you figure out the minimum suits best. Yeah, look, yeah, let's do it like that. That's a great solution. For now, set the number of players to 6. Make this hard-coded inside of our lobby service. I mean, I need to clarify what's the difference between runtimes and services in this thing. That's another architectural refactor that we'll have to do at some point. Hard-coded to hard-coded inside our lovely runtime for now, though this value would need to be passed through from the user interface when the host creates the match in future. Okay. We'll need a user interface to say like public and private too for the game and set the number of players. So, okay. So new design for that too. All right, cool. That's not front. That's not the front side. That's the side now. Rotate this object 90 degrees clockwise. Okay, so that's going to be that way. Let's see. Top down, that's going to be... All right, let's see. We've got the emblem towards us, so that means... Let's see if this gets generated. Nope, nope. Already, I could tell it's going to be 90-degree clockwise around the up axis. I'm pretty sure there's going to be wrong. I didn't specify. Yep. Oh, thank you again for the subs, Lemon and Matt and WBW. You guys are legends. Okay. So let's go to our user interface thread, which is this one. Okay, so hold up from... Okay, so... When the user chooses to host a game, we need to collect some information from them. This information includes: is the game public or private? Default to public. How many players will be in the lobby? And it's going to be 4 to... I mean, how many players are in Among Us? How many players in Among Us? It's going to be 4 to 15. 4 to 15. Create an image of this user interface. Create an image of this user interface. Okay. Did it actually integrate? Okay, here's the new one. So, introduce a new auto-load lobby session runtime backed by lobby session service. It becomes the authority for pre-match character picks, placeholder role assignment, and lobby player spawning. Hard-coded configured match player count equals 6 inside the runtime for now. Do not thread player count through UI yet. When the character selection session begins, the runtime computes expected monster slots equals configured configured match player count divided by 4 with 6 players, that's 1.5. For the current single local player flow, converting that to expected slot count into a local monster assignment draw with it's 0.25. That's fine for now. First slice behavior remains the player always picks a villager. If the runtime assaults a monster roll, then they also need to get a monster before the select is enabled. Pressing select loads that. We'll need some user interface to pop up to like reveal that the to reveal that you got a monster. Along with some sound would be really cool. First slice behavior remains the player always picks villager and the runtime role manager if the runtime assigns monster role, yes. Note that the following follow-on tasks need to be done. Put this with the context we need in a MD file for future reference. The need some dramatic UI to alert the player that when they are picked for a monster, we need to feed through the total player count to from the host, from UI, from match config UI that's triggered from the host game button. Okay. When we add those notes, we're going to be in a much better spot, and I'll be good to approve this. We can go ahead and make those changes. I just want to make sure all our code is checked in first, which I believe it is good. The only other stuff that we have here is the introduction of the pew. Yep, that's the new stuff. That's the new pew stuff. Pew, pew. Excellent. And then, hold on. We had somewhere here, we had our this should be a small horizontal perspective as if the camera was on the floor. See if we can get this to generate. We really need that front view. Nice. There we go. I like that. I really like that, actually. That's quite neat. Okay, that host game UI will be quite cool. We'll need to do that. Let's even just mark this as red so we don't forget about that. Make it red and filled in. Has that worked? Red filled in. Filled in transparent? Why would that not be transparent? That's annoying. No filled in. Oh, hold on. Here, semi-full? I mean, whatever. We've got giant red squares all over the place. Let's just grab one of those. You can sit here just to like it needs to stick out like a sore thumb, so just know to do it. Okay, where's our carpets? The Church of Nacho looking quite cool. About there. And then if we get that front view, that'll be handy as well. All right, what's the next thing we pick from this environment? Because there's a lot to do here. That carpet is proving difficult. What do you call this thing? The dais? Generate just the podium. How about the podium? The podium. No, the plate glass windows are going to be a big one. One of the plate glass windows on its own, including the surrounding stone. What are they called? Architraves? Architraves? No, that's the... Yeah, it is called the architrave, maybe. Cover the gap between the door or window frames and the plasterboard. Architraves, yes. Including the stone architraves. Including the surrounding stone architraves. On a white background. That's going to be cool. Very cool. And then we'll do the one up the top as well, which will be sweet also. All right, let's just expand on this. Add a new follow-up note. Yep. I mean, this is annoying because it got rid of the rest of the prompt. All right, let's do that. Okay, before we made these docs, we were going to implement a change related to the lobby and character selection. Restate that plan. That plan so that we can move forward. Move forward with implementation. Wow, quiet stream today, guys. Quiet stream. I hope you dudes are all doing all right, and I'm still being interesting despite the terrible webcam and the slowness of today. Okay, the current lobby session baseline. Okay, now back to what we were doing. Did we manage to get the... Oh, hold on. Yo, Katie! Hold on. You're still as amazing, thank you. Still here. Nice, nice. Sometimes you feel like you're just there on your own. You're like, why am I talking to myself? But you guys are still here, and I love that. We need a freaking... Maybe I just do this myself and quickly make like a... If I do something very sneaky here, what if... I feel like we really need that front view. No, we're not going to do this. We're going to go like that. And that means then... Let's see. Going to be confusing some things here if I do this wrong, but... If we go... So what I'm trying to do here, guys, is... get the different perspectives of this so that if I move on to implementing like generation of art, that we have the right, or like all the right angles. I mean, honestly, that if we up-res it might be enough to just like stick on a texture, and that would be really like freaking simple for this, wouldn't it? But we'll see how we go. I think the next thing to maybe do there... let's see. Let's expand on this, make sure that we got it all right. So, yep, the player always chooses the villager. If the session assigns a monster, yes. Okay, hold on. Keep character as UI projection only. Yep. This seems good. This seems good. WBW, yo, thanks for hanging in here, man. And thanks again for the sub earlier. I do really appreciate that. Add a dedicated character menu effect that starts the lobby session mirrors. Menu picks into lobby session runtime. Yes, nice. I feel like probably we just have to roll with this. And then later, we have to disable that select button. We have to disable that select button when we're coming at this from the character menu. So let's go ahead and do it. I think it's best to just like to start somewhere. All right, here we go. There's our interior floor, which I think is quite nice. We've got some holes to fix up, but we'll do that before we get it imported. So let's get that going while this works. In Godot, 3D view, in our lobby, sign frame. Architecture. Where's our actual... We've got stone fences. Did we even use our stone fence? Yeah, no, we did. That's in our graveyard. Pretty sure, yeah, that's our graveyard stone fence. Where's our flooring? Terrain, no, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be plants. Where's our flooring? Let's go here and see if we can find the asset from there. So, environment, open that up. cobblestone. Architecture cobblestones. So architecture, create new folder, church. What if I keep all the church things in church under architecture? We could do that. We could do that. Might make sense. Let's move the pew into that. Then we call it chapel. We call it chapel. Chapel floor. Create new folder. Chapel floor. All right. C work. Not monsters art. To process. This is going to be. Whoa! Fast! Oh my god, Fast! Thank you for the raid! It's been quiet in here today until now, my god. Thank you for swinging by. How you doing? Oh my god, how was your stream? We got trance pumping? Hell yeah we do. Hell yeah we do. We got trance a thumping and a pumping right up in here. For sure, for sure. Oh my god, and right off the back of that, Semtex, oh my god. Subbies, thank you for the subbies.
Blah, 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 fast flower, I fast flower,
wouldn't be...
fast flower, this fast flower for
oh
fast
my god,
flower,
that's a
fast
lot of...
flower, blah, 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 12 months.
Yeah, wow, wow. Thank you, Semtex. The classic Semtex blah, 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 text to speech. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. How are you? Fast, you've got to see how the game has progressed. How many people here know what we're actually making or what we're doing? How many people know about Not Monsters? Does everybody know? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Before I do my pitch and tell them all about what we're making, how was your stream? What'd you do? You finished all of the freaking, really cool the Pokemons? You finished with the Pokemons? No more Pokemons? What were you doing? We no furniture assembly today? Oh, play Destination. Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. Yes, ma'am. You know you're above and beyond, Fast. This one? No, this isn't it. This isn't it. This is the Ruben Durand. Oh my god. Actually, Ruben Durand was in here. I love this music. I didn't realize, Fast. This guy. Oh, wow. Wow. I know you do. Yo, I didn't realize. Dude, we were playing this. So it's all good. Oh, man. Guys, this guy, the guy that made this was in chat the other day. Isn't that sick? That's getting added to our favorited music. Hell yeah. That's so good. We're gonna listen to a lot more of this guy's stuff actually, for sure. We're just gonna lock in and listen to it all the freaking time because we love it when we code. Okay, let me do the pitch, Fast. Let me do the pitch. This is the game we're making, chat. Fast has a character in it, and we need to do some work on it to make it the best character that ever existed. And I've been thinking about it, Fast. We also need a villager character for you. I think a villager character is only appropriate to get you in here as well, because villager characters just get a lot more playtime than monsters. So I want a villager character. So we need to work together on that one. Let's work on that. What do you think? Do you want to come upstairs and design a villager? Could be fun. I know you're probably sleepy time. You probably want to do something else, but a buxom wench. We kind of have a wench concept, but it's not assigned to anyone. Fast the Milkmaid. We could do that. Fast the Milkmaid, maybe. No, I know. I want to get away from the lights. Okay, some other time we're going to have to do that, but we know enough about your character. A buxom queen. We already have Cray as the queen. Cray got the king, so you know the female version of it feels like you're shouting. Oh, I probably am a little bit. I'm excited that you raided though. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my Cray. Yeah, there's a stupid queen. Lisa got a townsperson. I know, but this is much nicer. Okay, all right, all right. Okay, sorry, Fass. Excited shouts. Yes, yes. God of War got one. Did you see that, Fast? The God of War character. Crispy Bacon got one as well. So we need some maybe like some villager ideas. But oh wow, cool. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? These are all so good. Wait till you see them in the game. We've got. I thought we'd make female equivalents so that it was more fun to play like a whole bunch of variety of characters. So there's going to be a lot of work to integrate all of the female equivalents, but yeah, it's in. It's who's the wench? Nobody's the wench right now. We can get rid of the blonde hair and redesign for a Fastfy character. There's no one. It's just a generic townsfolk person. Can I be the wench? I mean, we need to redesign up, like make him bold and stuff. We can do that. We can do it. It's not like created. It's all red, so the character hasn't been made yet. So there's still a lot of characters where we could do some redesign. But yes, that's a possibility. I am bullish. No, I know you are. We'll make it a you character, Matt. Like this guy. This guy's got a bold vibe going on. You can get, you got to get some diversity in there. I realize that. So now everyone has a female equivalent designed, not yet implemented, but I think I'll try and do this. We're going to have to like improve our character pipeline a lot. Where is the bold character for Lisa to pick? Why would Lisa pick a bold character? The town artist is Lisa's character. You can see like with the beret, their skill is going to be a photographic memory and lets her create pictures of things she's witnessed as evidence. Yep. It's her character in Arc Raiders. Okay, we'll make the male equivalent of Lisa's artist a bald dude. We can do that right now. Hold on. Let me just. That's a good idea. So we can go. Okay, this one. We're going to open in chat. Reimagine. Oh, sorry. Change the gender of this character to male. He should be bald. Keep the beret. Hold on. That's not it. Oh, it's going to be... There we go. Now we're getting there. Hold on. Change the gender of this character to male. How do you spell beret? Hat. There we go. Okay. Well, we'll make a bold version of that of the artist, just as the male character. That could work. What do you think, Fass? What do you think? Where's the town leper? I mean, it's a good idea. The bells. Yeah. Like a Quasimodo character or something. Make him one of the monsters, even though he's not really a monster. That could work. Oh my God, it's made so many changes. So many large changes. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see if this worked. Let's go. Run. So, Fass, what do you think about the milkmaid? The milkmaid, you're always bringing me delicious treats. That could work. Might be appropriate. Very caring person. That works too. Or... That's not worky. That no worky. Big error. Very sad. Okay, we have the following error. On start. Okay. Needs more cowbell. Frankenstein's monster also. We kind of have like the loser fruit character is a little bit Frankenstein's monster, but I was thinking Overstrand we might be able to do Frankenstein's monster since he's such like a looming figure with like a really big cut jawline, just like Frankenstein's monster. That could work. Milkmaids are also swole from all the milking too. What do you think? What do you think, Fass? Is that the character that you would like? We need to figure out your villager character because I really want to do that like justice. I want it to be awesome. We also have to do a monster for Matt too. That's still another thing that we haven't done. At the moment, I'm just building this massive backlog of characters as I get through some of the game features, which is a big bad because I need to spend time into doing. Yo, Casey, welcome. Just make me a peasant. What about, hear me out, garbage bag. What about the garbage, the garbage, like, what do you call it? The, garbage man. Did medieval towns have a garbage man? Garbage day. Yes, medieval townspeople employed waste removers, often called scavengers or rakers, who were tasked with cleaning the streets, cleaning horse manure, and managing waste, particularly after market days. Bring out your debt. Yes, exactly. Fast, that could totally work. Bring out your debt. That could really work. What about that? We could make a raker. And then you can get rid of the trash. What about that? A fast fee raker or scavenger. What would your special ability be though? What would the special ability be? Okay. Rakers. What did they do? Medieval. 5-stream streak. Nice. Slavery. Okay, this is not giving me results. Rakers, scavengers. Something like a little hobo dude with a... All right. All right, that's an idea. It's a concept. We can do that. This might be our male artist dude. Okay, hold on. Where is he? The garbage being... Oh, hold on. Are we getting ideas here? Are you all coming up with concepts? I feel like the apron still makes him feel like... he's still wearing a skirt. We should change that. Okay. You can't tell that he's bald. That's true. There's a hat. Well, I told it to keep the hat. Told it to keep the hat because it's an artist's beret. It's like the thing that lets you know he's an artist. Can walk through doors without opening them. Oh, fast. That could be really cool. She can remove doors off buildings. I mean, that's a cool idea. How would that work though? If the door is like... There could also be something like... maybe... I don't know. A scavenger could heal off trash bins. Maybe we scatter trash bins around the town and then like... just walks through doors the way that people can't know they've been opened or closed. That's pretty cool. How does that tie into the scavenger motif though? It's a cool idea. All right, there we go. That's a bit better. Do you really want him to be like bald, Fass? Because he won't look very artisty if we do that. It doesn't. It's just... Oh, hold on. That makes sense. Yeah. No doors. That works. All right, I like it. I like it. Yes, yes. Um, okay. We're going to the town, medieval town Reka. Yo, thank you, Casey. I just found I had a Prime sub. Yo, thanks.
I just found I had a Prime sub lol.
Every freaking fast raid, you all come in here and spoil me. You spoil her, and then you come in here and spoil me. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, we're gonna do Scavenger, who deals with the town garbage. Where's that Google result? Did medieval towns have garbage men? The answer was... Okay, hold on. Gong farmers, scavengers, rakers. Clean the streets. Who and manages refuse. So that context might really help. Town Reka. Okay, she has black, long brown hair. Is what was the word you guys were using before? We're gonna say so I think you guys used the term, what was it, buxom? Okay, hold on. No, not the town leper. Swole. I can't find the terminology you guys were using, but okay, hear me out. Town Raken takes items to the witchy, and the witch can brew poisonous potions. I think this is going to be a non-monster class. This is a villager class. But it's a good idea. It's a good idea, Casey. I think going around and collecting items might be really cool. Like maybe lost items. Maybe this person can find lost items could be cool. Buxom. Okay. Is buxom. She has long brown hair, is buxom, and wears a trash bag, a potato sack. Yo, Jacob, thank you for the 1 month. Oh my god. So many of you guys coming through and doing that.
Jacob Sam Squanch 1994 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pennyworths.
Oh, and Penny gets the sub too. That's the best recipient. Thank you, Jacob Sam Squanch. Congratulations, Penny. That's awesome. Can we give the artist guy a Dali mustache? Of course. That's actually a no-brainer when you say it like that. All right, hold up. We need... this character needs a Salvador Dali style mustache. That's a good idea. That definitely makes him more arty. One ear missing to Van Gogh. Yes, yeah. But like, actually, I don't know. Fass, what do you think? Is that going to make it less like the character for Lisa's character? Like, you're saying that the man should be bald to match with her character from Arc Raiders, but you know, with the mustache, does it like lose that connection too much? It potentially does. I mean, that dude's arty. That dude's an arty dude. We have a picture of a character to work off. I mean, that might be overthinking it a little bit, but we can do it. We can do it. Hold on. Black hair on the mustache. Black hair on the mustache. I regret typing too much buxom in, putting too much, trying to put too much buxom into the game. Well, we haven't even seen it yet. We haven't even seen that design yet. So, incoming. Okay, we don't need that. Her character. Okay, all right. Ah, that's terribly pixelated. Thank you for finding that, actually. That's okay. All right, it's like balding, but not bold. I feel like the beret kind of like sells the character, though. That's an art, like really arty thing to have a beret like that. Okay, don't do it then. Hold on. It's a really good suggestion, though, Faz. I think that from a gameplay perspective, you want to be able to link the male and female versions like quite closely. So the red beret, I think, is kind of iconic for the character, and it ties it to the artist thing. Just make a div character. Hold on. Wait. The most well-known ARK character, the bold Lisa. Yes. Hey Faz, didn't you do Mighty Yawns? Matt, she's helping. She's helping though. I like it to help. Hold on, we need to go back to that character while not get distracted with Lisa characters. We want to do that. And where's a potato sack? Where's a potato sack? Long brown straight hair. Thin hair. All right, we're gonna go. Matt, you sent her to bed. Dang it. Oh, thank you, Fast, for the raid. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you. Do go get some sleep. Thank you for swinging by. I realize it's like 12:40, and I will keep the volume down. Thank you for the noise alert. Good night, Fast. Rest well, Vampire Queen. Yes, it's true. She is usually nocturnal, but she's getting better sleep patterns. Fast, thank you. Much love. It's not even... You sound stressed shouting. Ah, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I'm just excited, though. I'm just excited to get a fast raid. They are valued and appreciated. Okay, that's... Buxom was the wrong terminology. She is slender. Whoa, Hansblah, 5 community gifted, dude! Dude, thank you so much, man. Holy crap. So you can't hear yourself, so you shout. It's true. There's a mode on these headphones, luckily, that I can hear myself a little better, and that should help me like temper my voice. But Hansblah, you come and do this, and now I'm freaking excited again. It's very hard not to get excited, dude. Really is. That means that the freaking hype train keeps going too. The hype train continues. Thank you, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Fast, thank you for the raid. I have even further. 4 minutes now, guys. And level 83. 2 emotes for chat, it says. Okay, yo. Is that not the trash? Is that not a trash character? That's it right there. That's it right there. That's a fast. Potentially a fast villager. No? What do you think, Fast? Is she still here? Oh, she's probably gone. I love the simplicity in the character model. It is a very simple one. I think we can definitely roll with this. Is Fast still here to see it though? I'll be so trash feet. Exactly. Exactly. That's so good. She's not here. She went to bed. She doesn't get to see it. Something's wrong with her finger on the right side of the hand. Yeah, I know. Like, don't worry about the hands. We're gonna fix it. We will fix it. Hands get fixied. So this is gonna be the what did they call it? They called it a scavenger or raker. The raker. Raker. Fast V. Excellent. Well, let's fix the, we're going to fix the hands. Yeah, Fast is gone. She's gone, guys. She's gone. She doesn't get to see it. So, we're going to remove the things in our hands so that the arms are just out. Simplify the hands so that they're in line with the existing character models. Okay, typical AI stuff with fingers. I mean, it's got a lot better. AI fingers have got a lot better, guys, but they are still a little weird. They are still a lot weird. Do we add blonde streaks as a throwback? We could do that, Sly. It is pretty iconic. It is pretty iconic. We should, yeah, we'll do that as well. We'll do that as well, just because it's iconic Fast V. Slightly darker brown hair with blonde streaks in the front. Change the hair to be slightly darker and add blonde streaks to the front. What do you call it? To the fringe? To her fringe. Fringe, yes. All right, nice. Guys, you guys are freaking getting me to level 2 freaking... This is the second hype train today, which is wild. I think fringe like that. F-R-I-N-G-E. I think also those hands are a little weird compared to other hands. We need like simple nubby hands. I think, why did Cray get fingers and everybody else doesn't? Probably need to work on that. We need to have another go to revise this without the without the hands. This is such a funny character because he's the king. Yes, the king gets special hand rights. Okay, I actually think we might be better off somehow generating just a texture and projecting the texture onto a onto a model and then up-resing the texture. That could be the way to go for this, I think, chat. All right. With that in mind, I need to stop, good Lord. Craig, no, Penny, stop. Stop. He did, though. He did. He got his fingers. Okay, no. So, no, this didn't work. To the, what do you call the, yo guys, level 2's hype train, thank you so much. Thank you for everyone who contributed. Hansbla especially. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Casey. And thank you, Jacob Sam Squatch for the, and like Hansbla for the 5 community gifted. Dude, that's wild. All right, what do we get? Confetti. Nice. All right, one thing at a time. We need to fix the fringe because that fringe did not work out right. What do you call the long strands of hair in a fringe? What do you call the long strands of hair in a fringe? We call them stray bangs? No. What are these things called? Good question. No, not the ones for the... Skip the fringe thing. As Goalie pointed out, it's already on the FAMPS feed, but it's iconic. It's iconic. What are they called? Give me the name. Okay. Strays or stray bangs? On her... To her stray bangs. We can add flowers in the peasant hair instead. True. Strands. Yeah, the hair strands. We'll try that next. We'll try that next. Long hair in the front. Okay, nice. Hey, Van Holheim. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did you come in with the raid, or you just showing up to the stream today? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, we're gonna go with that thing, and probably, like, honestly, we're gonna just up-res this from maybe even, yeah, we're gonna up-res this one. Right, one thing at a time though. The first thing we need to do, because we've got a backlog of stuff. We've got a lot to do now. We are going to finish off the Fasby character. Where is it? Nope. The stray long strands of hair to the front that hang to the front Quite hard to get right. Blonde streaks. Yeah. A pink cherry blossom instead of the bringe of the peasant. I mean, yeah, could be a good idea to add some flowers. Might be nice. Okay, it might be too confusing for the bot. The fringe, yeah, the word, you think the word fringe is throwing it off potentially. That could be very, very true. While that works, let's go here and with that change, recheck it. Okay, here goes. Oh, I was correcting my spelling. Right. I think I used that keyword, so we'll see. All right, characters. All right, let's first just see if this works. That loads the lobby. And we got him. That needs to be much wider to comfortably move between. So, but that's a start. Hold on, let's go to the 2 birds, 1 stone. That and that all get a bit forward. Is there enough space on the side? I feel like, yeah, we'll have to... No one's fitting through this anyway, so we just need to do that. Like this. That and that and that. That and that and that. Go in. Yep. And then these 4 go back a little. Maybe even like way up the back, potentially. Yeah, let's do that. Like this. Like this. And then these can go out a little and back a little. Feel like that's a good vibe. I don't know if I like it, actually. We want lots of space to run around. Okay. Let's try it again. Are you off, Jacob? Good night, man. I'm sorry if I... have fun, sub. Have fun, chat. Need to grab some stuff at the store. Sorry again, I am in and out. No, Jacob, dude, thank you for swinging by. And thank you for the 1 month. I really appreciate you, man. I really do. It makes a big difference. Every little bit adds up, man. All right, let's see if we get a farmer if we hit select right now. Boom. We did get a farmer, yes! Character selection working, chat. Character selection's freaking working. Let's go. Let's go. And the chairs are nicely spaced now. We can move around them. I'm liking it. Let's go back to the lobby. We'll try some more. W for character selection, right? That's pretty exciting. Characters, let's try let's go God of War. Whom? Yo, sick. Okay, excellent. Very, very good. Very, very good. Character selection in. Now we're going to keep going until we need to do at least 6 times because probabilistically we're going to hit a monster round once. We'll try every character. Let's do every character. All right, he worked. Characters. Lamplighter. Do we get a monster? No monsters. Not monsters, one would even say. All right, statistically speaking, we should get one fairly soon. Characters, barbarian. Oh my gosh. How many till we get one? Oh, the character switch isn't even working. Has it implemented that too? We need to go have a look at this. Maiden. All right. Characters. I feel like there's something wrong. Not monsters. What is this? Humans? Exactly. Why is the health bar moving? We're just randomly moving it right now. Just to we put some stuff in to test the user interface changing so that I could get animation going without things actually, Oh, hold on. Let's clear this. If there's actually errors there, that could be the reason why. Yeah, I'm just randomly animating it with numbers to test the animation more than anything. Okay. We need to go again just to confirm. Oh, there we go. There we go. There was errors in the debugger. Okay, occasionally. Okay, during testing, we experienced the following error. Okay. What's up, bro? How's your AI psychosis going? Dude, pretty good, man. Pretty good. I mean, I don't know about the psychosis. It's definitely hallucinating a little. Have you looked at the rewrite of Claude Code? I saw there was a leak. Is that what you're referring to, Liberated Turtle? Where they leaked the the source code got leaked? Yeah. No, I haven't checked it out. But I mean, that would be very interesting. That would be really interesting to check out. Claw code parody. Hold on. Claw is like OpenClaw though. I got a White Room rewrite. Interesting. Okay, hold on. The fastest repo in history to surpass 50k stars. Okay, what is it? Not merely storing the archive of leak. Okay. Why is there a backstory in? So what is this? Can you give me a little context about what this repo is, Turtle? I'm curious. When the timeout finishes, of course. Sorry about that. I mean, that one's not a random link though, Goldie. If it's github.com, then I know for a fact that one's going to be safe. And I didn't bring it up on screen, you'll notice. That's, rewritten in Rust. How did performance change? I'd be curious. I'd be really curious to see how that happened. Like, you know, how that changed. Okay. While we wait, because we were waiting for something. No, it's still not working. So change her hair to be slightly darker and on blonde streaks to from what do you call it? Like the crown of the head is up here. Streaks to her hair. Just go with that and see if we get it. I'm sure the performance is better, but it's not really about that. More so about the architecture. Yeah, okay, very interesting. This might help. Grok and ChatGPT call FastV's blonde highlights money pieces. Money piece highlights. Thank you. That actually probably will help a lot, Night Streamer. Thank you. Thank you. We need hairdresser. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So Turtle, does that mean people can now self-host their own Claude? Because just having the source code doesn't mean that they have all the, you know, like the weighted things and the, yo, look, a follow. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much, Scorpion Eros. I really appreciate that, man. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for hitting that follow button, man. It's not Opus or Sonnet. Right. All right, that's getting better. Add blondes. Money piece highlights to her hair. Oh man, 2 follows back to back. Guys, thank you. These follows add up a lot. We've just hit 1,800 and I'm on my path to 1,900. I cannot wait. We're gonna have a huge I'm gonna freak out when I hit 2,000. That's gonna be a big deal for me. So thank you for helping me move along that path. I do appreciate it, guys. The model might work, might not. You never know. No, I think Night Stream, I think this is going to help a lot. The leaked source of the model Mythos. They leaked the source for the new model Mythos, didn't they? Interesting. But the harness is what creates the capability, really. I think it's the most important part of the build right now. The models are basically there already. Dude, that's pretty freaking interesting and cool. I feel like a league like this is probably for the best. You don't want, I don't know though. I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see what happens with it. Right now, this means I think our chapel floor is done. Let's get that in. So we need to go to art tests, get our chapel floor, which is probably going to go about here. Let's add a scene. Chapel floor, like that. Add this. We want to zero out its transforms. And then probably, yeah, we can leave that in place, but add a collider. It's going to be a collision shape 3D, and that's going to go as a child of a static mesh 3D. Static body 3D, sorry. That goes there. Winter? No way. Hold on. Winter, dude. How you doing?
How's everything been cooking?
Oh, dude, check it out. I got something to show you. Check it out. You've come at a good time because everything's actually working. So here. Have a look. There was so much you hadn't seen last time that's in here. Dude, it's great to see you. So cool to see you coming through, man. And you've been subscribed for 5 months. That's wild. That's so cool, man. I super appreciate you, dude. Check it out. Check it out. We've got this. So we're starting to work on the like, you know, playing online. So there'll be like this play screen lets you matchmake a game, join a friend, or host your own game. But then essentially, here, check this menu out. Now we've got all the different characters in there, dude, including yours, Look, if you're online, the next time you're online, you dude, see here, we've got Winter, and then it loads in your icon. And dude, check it out. When you are online, it will show a red thing around here to let people know that you're live. And if people are subbed to you, they won't hear. So there's a currency. There'll be a currency in the game. So this is the villager coin, the monster coin, and probably the premium currency for buying skins and stuff like that. So they can spend money to unlock different characters. But what I'm going to do is make it so that if people are subbed to you, they won't have to pay to play that character. They won't have to unlock that character. They'll just have it because they're subbed. So who knows? Maybe you'll get a bunch more subbies from this, man. Wouldn't that be cool? But yeah, check it out. I mean, hold on. We actually managed to roll a monster one for the first time. So we're just doing character selection. So let's say somebody gets Pestily's character here. So Pestily's Plague Doctor, and then from here, okay, that took us straight into the game. Yeah, I still need to fix that. I still need to fix the thing, but hold on. We'll leave match. And did you see your character, dude? It's so clean. Oh, I think it's looking pretty good, man. I think it's looking pretty good. Hold on. Let me show you your character running around. Hold on. It's kind of broken. It's kind of broken right now. I'm in the middle of working on it. Sorry. We can probably go here. Where's the character spawner? Nah, I gotta work through the rest of it. Your character is looking so good, dude. I showed it to you last time. We've improved it a little. Just like the rigging and movement is a little bit better than it was last time. Yeah. It's not a big change. But we've improved it a little bit. And we're gonna do more improvements to the character systems later, dude. So again, like really sick I'm very excited to have like you represented in the game. I super appreciate you, dude. For coming through and checking out the stream and for subbing and for everything you're doing. So I'm excited to have your character, doing stuff. The character inspired by you. Oh, also, we kind of figured out more of, yeah, check it out. So we've actually got the skills and abilities kind of worked out. Here, have a look. Once this loads. Here we go. So on the character screen, we didn't get a, hold on, let's go again, characters, until we get a monsters. No monster this time. It needs to re-roll every time. All right, hold on, one more. There's a skill and ability thing for your guy too. Hold up. Oh man, that's gonna be annoying. It's like this, but it describes exactly what happens with with your like snow punch thing. That's gonna be one of the first ones we do, I think. Like designing that is gonna be pretty exciting. Yeah, it's coming along pretty well, man. I can imagine. All right. Sorry, it's kind of a little broke right now, but okay, so let's stay locked into that art that we were doing. Here we had the chapel floor in our art test scene. So there it is. Looks fairly different from the other floor. Much higher resolution, which is totally fine. In the chapel floor, we need that collision shape. Here it is. And we're going to make this a box shape 3D. Okay, and then we actually want to be quite careful with this, getting this right, because especially the vertical height is going to make people appear like they float if we don't get it perfect. It's going to be like there. Little less. How have you been, Winter? What have you been up to, dude? Power videos have been looking amazing, by the way. Did you end up going to the wedding? I think I think I saw you in photos there, which is pretty cool, man. That's pretty freaking awesome. It seems like it was a banger. This is so cool to see, dude. I appreciate you, man. Swinging by. I feel like I've seen your videos. I feel like you're pretty creative. I feel like, especially with like Fortnite custom maps and stuff, you could totally do some amazing game designs. Okay. It takes a huge amount of creativity to make YouTube videos and be successful with that. It's been good, man. And yes, the wedding was wild. Yeah, I heard all about it. Pretty damn cool. Pretty cool. Okay, that art test is in. In here, we can take our chapel floor. And where should we put it? We should start like in this corner. Maybe we scale it up because that's a lot of resolution. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So this is going to be with our import, maybe like 2 times that, which means we need to refit our collider. And maybe we move it down a little as well. We've been trying to make some creative maps, but it's hard. Yeah, dude. I know. Lucky actually a while ago, Lucky was like, dude, make some maps for us. And I really should have followed it up. Maybe some people in stream remember that like I was grinding really hard to get On Point Fortnite map finished. And it actually was really fun. It came out really well. It's kind of like a weird twist, man. It was like converts. How do I pitch this? So you play in this arcade where you run around and choose your arcade machine, and then it warps you into like this first person shooter mode where the game becomes like an aim trainer. And you then, you shoot your way through it and, you compete with everybody. But every round, the people with the worst score get eliminated until like there's only 2 people left until finally somebody wins like the shoot off, so to speak. And so we made that Fortnite map, but it got like, I feel like it got like 70% done. And then I just got too busy with other stuff and couldn't keep doing it. But I really should just like hand it over to my team to finish off or something like that. Would be smart to do that. But dude, I mean, UEFN's pretty fun and cool to work with. I kind of dig it. I kind of enjoy it. Okay, if I do that, and then we go 0, 0, 0, and then we've got no offset, and then I move this so that it lines up perfectly like that. There we go. And then I should be able to copy pasta this, and even get rid of that other floor, which will be really handy. Okay, copy here. Hold on, let's line it up with there. Yeah, it was starting to look nice. Yeah, thanks, Jess. I really did think it had a lot of potential. It had a lot of potential as a map, but there's only so many hours in the day, and I had to actually think about launching the real On Point at that point. It's hard to hard to go and make a whole new game and try and launch that while I'm trying to launch actual On Point. I still should have done it. I still should have done it. 100% still should have done it. Do you run Hanyan 3D locally or using cloud? A bit of both, man. Like, depends what I'm actually making. I think there's like a version 3.1 that I really like, and that's only available in cloud. You can self-host a version 2. And so if I'm doing a lot of stuff and I don't want to burn through tokens, then I'll do the self-hosted one. But otherwise I'll use the online one. But I think there's a pretty generous number of tokens that you can use anyway. Okay. We getting there, guys. We getting there. I set up 2 self-hosted and wasn't getting the best results. Yeah. 3.1 does much better. It's cool that you were trying that though, Jess. Are you working on some kind of 3D project? Okay. Dude, this music is so good. I can't believe this DJ came through the stream the other day. That's freaking sick. You meet the most interesting people, Winter, when you stream. You probably get this with YouTube and stuff, but dude, I really find that you get the most interesting people. This is, actually, this is Airbase. But who I was thinking of was we had, what was it? It was, his name's Rob. He actually had his real name from Ruben de Ronde. Ruben de Ronde, a Dutch guy that Fast knew. He swung by. It was pretty cool. Okay, all of these. Okay, we need, probably if I just duplicate this. What if we give it a 90-degree flipperoo? Line it up like that. It doesn't necessarily matter if it aligns to like perfectly. There's a good chance though that we'll put this into the game world, so I do kind of want to make sure that the outlines of this roughly match. Which means that one and all of them, let's get all of them, go a little bit this way. And we do this in local space. Like that. Yeah. All right, that. So how are your creative maps going, Winter? I mean, that's a lot to be done there. I know Over is actually doing pretty well with those, which is sick. I'm so proud of him for like doing that. It's not easy to run production on something like that. Okay, hold on. I was just fluffing around as a hobby. No, fair enough, man. I'm like, that's really good of you to get it self-hosted, dude. That's awesome. Very cool. Okay, floor. Ready, guys? Ready? Hold on. This is probably going to level this up a lot. Boom. Now we've got floor. That wasn't as dramatic as I expected to be. But it's a start. I really need to fix that hole. Honestly, that hole needs a good fixing. We can... Should we do it right now? Yeah, it can be like you need a decent computer to you know, generate large language model stuff sometimes, depending on the model. Okay, we got the floor in. I can feel happy about that. Let's switch back to FAS. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think this is the FAS. We're going with that for FAS. So now it's iconic FASV with the FASV hair streaks. Okay. The scavenger. I think people will know that what that is a lot more. Let's see. Can heal. Can find lost items. Can find lost items. Heal from old food. Heal from trash food. All right, cool. One more character design. There's a lot of red in this. There's a lot of characters still to do, guys. We're like halfway through the total characters, and then not even that. 1/4 of the way through characters because we have to do female versions of all of these. Speaking of which, change this. This character's gender to male. Let's see what we get. And then the other thing there, 20 seconds, but texturing was bad. That's annoying. How long was it taking for the model? Also, which model? I'm just asking because I've got my rig on the way. Yo, nice. That's cool, man. Nice. All right, we might move on to the plate glass windows. I think might be the next thing to do here. Where did I swear I actually did that. Might have been this. Okay, yes. Did we have okay. I mean, it could be cool, but I don't think we want change the design of the glass up. Change the design of the glass up. We the glass, incorporate the triangle symbol into it. Okay. Colored lighting through the glass coming. Yeah, no, it's that is going to be a challenge. Like getting that light right is going to be really, really hard. But we will see. We will see. We'll see how we go with it. The lighting is going to be a challenge in this, especially because like I think what we'll eventually potentially do is change this entire lobby into a component of this scene. So that object will appear here in place of this, which means the environmental light is actually going to come through, which we want to do because we don't want to waste our time building an environment that we don't use, right? So I do want to make, this will be probably the first building where you'll be able to walk into it and get the environment. So that's going to be on its way, but I'm not going to deal with the lighting until it's in the scene with the, you know, until it's actually in that scene. So that's something fun to look forward to. What do we got here? Okay, new images ready to review. Which ones were those? Remove the feminine figure from this image. Remove the feminine figure from the glass design. And then that should be ready to start to generate. And it'll be really interesting because I think we're going to have to, I think how we'll handle this, guys, is we'll add an emissive channel to the glass. And then we're going to have to scale that with day-night cycle as well, which will be a challenge. But yeah, we'll deal. We'll deal. I think we can do that. Emissive would be a really good way to get the light actually working. Okay, so talk me through how the decision to assign monster is currently being made. Yeah, let's have a look at that. We should look through the code too. There's going to be a big code review for this one because it is a decent refactor. Okay. All right, options, video, characters. That did not monster us. I thought to try and learn something in the map making to make realistic environmental maps, but when I tried on my laptop, it sounded like an Apache. Yo, what kind of map building, Gamosaurus? Colored lighting through the glass is going to be, yeah, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge, Jess. We'll get there, though. We will do it. Okay, let's see. That can quit. Okay, when the character selection flow opens, it calls begin session is okay. If the session already exists, it returns immediately. So reopening the menu does not re-enroll the monster assignment. Inside begin session, the player count is hard-coded to 6. All right. Think eventually the design is going to be that you come to the character menu from the play button after hosting or joining a game. For this reason, each new session should re-randomize whether the player is assigned a monster role. Okay. Later, the order of the players, so the index of the player who gets the monster role should be predetermined each new game. I think we're gonna have to do a little bit of collection here. The index of the should be predetermined each new game. This is to avoid instances where all 4 players are made a monster. Our rules need to be a little bit more controlled than that. We should have some randomization around the monster assignment, but also some constraints. For instance, we need at least 1 monster every match, but not more than 1/3 of the players should be monsters. 1/4 of the players should be monsters. As described in GDD, we need to reduce the number of monsters as the player size increases. The player count increases. For now, let's just deal with changing the spawn rates so that new players, new lobbies re-randomize whether the player gets to be a monster. Okay. You wanted to make realistic environments myself, just for the hell of it. Might be able to teach people the levels of forestry and process/life forms within them. No, nice, dude. I think I downloaded Unreal Engine 5 when it first came out, but you could get it for free or something. You still can. Unreal Engine is still free, and if you don't make money with your project, then you won't be charged anything too. So Gaia 2 is decent for realistic maps, but it's pretty complex. Unreal Engine 5 is free to use. Yes, absolutely. Jess is right. Unless you make money, then you got to pay it. Yep. Which would you recommend, Jess? Gaia is in Unity too, if I'm not mistaken, or it is a Unity tool. But yes, try them both. They're for free. Nice. True. Yes. Okay. I'm grounding this in the current repo first. I want to confirm how the session reset and monster assignment work today. Okay, we've got FastV in there. Change this to male with shorter hair. I think this character could actually have, the male version could have wild hair, which might be good. I quite like this character for Fast. The trash character is good. It's a smart idea. Okay, here we go. We're going with that design for sure. Image 2 is better. Okay. Let's go. Maybe what we need to do is make the physique a little bit more feminine. We need to do that first. And then we can do the masculine physique for the other one. I reinstalled Unity 6 the other day and it looks like they made some big enhancements. Reinstalled. I haven't even tried Unity 6, actually. I learned today that medieval people had trash collectors. Your stream is educational. True. That year mark is coming close. Crazy Murray, you nearly subbed for a whole freaking year. That's a long time. I really appreciate you hanging around for so long, man. That's awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, where are we? This one. I mean, these are honestly beautiful designs. Okay, 4 days and it will be 12 months. Nice. That's pretty cool because I think there's that large gap between when we started streaming. Oh, yo, Crazy Mert, thank you. Resubbed for 10 months at tier 1. I appreciate you, dude.
I meant to share this. Damn mobile-based code Seb people.
Yo, no. Thank you, Crazy Mert. That's huge. That's a really, really awesome, man. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. We've got the trash sphere. And that one actually looks pretty good. So now we just need to go back to this one. So make this physique more masculine. Okay, there we go. Then we'll have our trash spheres. We really have to lock down this character pipeline. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot to get it all to do all the females. There's so many variants. Heck yeah, 10 months. Yo, so freaking excited, guys. Yeah, we've been at this a hot minute. Can you imagine if we started making a game like right when we started streaming? That would have been a good move. It would have been a good move. Would have been good. But, better late than never. And we had On Point to launch. We had On Point to get out there. What can we automate? Yeah, the character pipeline. I already actually have these notes here. Check out these notes here. These are going to be, unless I freaking accidentally committed them. I did accidentally commit them, which I shouldn't have done. But that's fine. We've got the notes, just because they're committed. We've got not monsters, docs, where is it? The character pipeline markdown file, this one. Check this out. This is like all the steps that we currently do. This is all the steps we currently do to get a character in. So we're going to automate this. That's essentially the plan there. Yeah, you had On Point. We did, Jess. We did. Good night and have an awesome rest of the stream. Yo, hold on. Julo. When did Julo go to bed? Where's Julo's message? Why am I missing that? Why am I blind? Is Julo still here? Oh. Hope you have a good Easter, everyone. Yeah, it will be good. I get to go hang out at Fruity's. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with Fruity. and everyone else at Fruity's Place. Fruity's Place is like my happy place. Just like friends getting together playing board games. Should be great. When should the monster roll re-randomization happen? New lobby only. Both for now. New lobby. Yo, Burlap. Welcome in. Good to see you. What is that emote? Peepo sit. Come on in. Have a seat. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, what did we actually... We had a bunch of stuff on the go. We had fast character. We had ground. We had... All right, yeah, that'll do. There's fast character. Nice. What do you think, Burlap? Is that Fastfee? Is that a Fastfee character wearing the bin clothes? Wearing trash? Trash Fee? Winning? We did that today. I think that's going to be really cool. We got a lot of characters to get in, though. We got a lot of work to do, guys. We got a lot still to do. All that red stuff. And another menu over here. So much to do. Trash Fee looks like her? Hell yeah. Glad we're getting it. Oh yeah, we got this to generate. That's going to be so cool when we get that in. Into our lobby. We've been working on our lobby. Oh, we've got so much to do on this scene. We should probably generate more stuff. Okay, we've got... We need the dais. Dais. What is a dais? D-A-U-S. Dais? No. All right, hold on. What is the podium that a preacher stands on called? The pulpit. Generate the pulpit. Okay, good word, good word. It's amazing how many words there are when you really stop and think about it. Generate just the... Okay, hold on. Generate the top... the large top circular plate glass window on its own. Yeah, I guess is it wooden architraves? Yeah. Wooden architraves on a white background. And then the other thing we'll do there is generate, after that we're going to generate our, well, these hanging lights might be nice. That could be a really good move. And then the other thing, then we'll do our pulpit. A pulpit. Good name. Good word. Dais. Yeah. Altar is another name for it. No, totally. I mean, hold on. Let's confirm what, if we go images, what is that? Okay, that thing is the pulpit. And then we can call altar is another... What's the, like, the stairs that sit there? That's going to be an interesting thing to model up. We'll get there. We'll do it. These little rails on the side are quite cool too. I really like those. And then we just might need like wood blocks and stone walls. You know what? What if we pulled in our stone wall already? From Crypts we have our... I mean, I'm tempted to go like to create the chapel in its own folder like this. We do have stone walls, so what about that? Start to get this in. Center it like that. I think that's going to look quite cool. We're going to have to fix up some of the geometry, but that's a start. We can smack that in here. So that's going to be a plate glass window. I think we probably do want to do this. We need to go chapel. Chapel. Okay, building. Hold on, chapel. Ooh. It's fairly shiny, did a good job, yes. It's going to have that gloss channel. Okay, crypts has internal structure. Let's see, how do we handle this? Because chapel probably should just stay where it is. Maybe create a new folder, exterior. Exterior. Then that can go in there. And then this can be, so I mean, like, what have we got? We've got where did the floor come from in there? I mean, interesting. Yeah. Maybe we just do that. Chapel floor, create a new folder, and that's going to be plate, glass, window. Plate, glass, window. Yeah, that'll do. And then work and base dot, not monsters dot art, to process plate glass window, extract here, plate glass window, then all of that in there. Good night, Goldie. Sleep well, dude. Thank you for hanging out again, especially at the start of the stream. I really appreciate having you around, man. I do. Thank you so much. Have a good night and sleep really well, dude. Okay, how should the current main menu character button behave in this interim slice? It still opens character selection and starts a fresh temporary. How should the character... Okay, only matchmaking owned. I think we can actually remove it. This should take us to a character, to the screen, but remove the select button. We will use this later to support unlocking characters with currency. For now, treat it as the same as hosting a game from the play button. Okay. Yeah, Gamosaurus. Happy birthday again. A good point from Goldie. Sleep well, Goldie. Okay. It is fairly shiny. Did a good job. Much liking. Very goods. Okay, hold on. We can probably reuse a lot of the I mean, like the stone pillars, for instance. What if we just scaled that on all axes? hold on. There we go. Stone pillar. That should not go in menus. My God. Should keep this thing organized as we go. Can get out of hand real fast. Transform, scale. Might actually work. Is it too big? Yeah, it is. But at least we can do a bit of that. Is that too stretchy? Maybe not, honestly. All right, this is going to be interesting because we're going to start to reuse building components from other areas and put them in here. Because look at this, there's so many similarities. If we just like replicate this, it could save a lot of time. All right, that'll be interesting. Very interesting. Where's our plate glass window? Let's get that in first. Plate glass window in our art tests. Start there. We need to create a new scene. Create a new scene. Plate glass window. This is actually pretty cool looking. 0, 0, 0. We don't need any colliders for this one. In art tests, we can reuse of assets we like sometimes. Yeah, yep, true that. Okay, that scale way off. Probably like twice that size, right? And then he goes higher up. Kind of weird to see a wall with a plate glass window. But we rolling with it. This is going to be cool when it's done, guys. How cool is this going to be? This is going to be a sick interior environment. Hold on, is this done? Probably not. Check it out. That's kind of freaking cool. Does that need to go further back? Yeah, it does. Eventually, we're going to be turning off the this chapel. We can go like that, and we'll be left with just the architecture. So this is how we're building, guys. We're like using this as our guide for the size of the space, and then slowly we're going to reconstruct all of this one bit at a time. And then we're going to wind up with a really, really cool lobby. For the current implementation slice, would you like a direct main menu character button? Yo, Dark Games, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. That's huge. We growing, chat. 1,900, here we come. Yo, you're welcome. Thanks, man. Thanks. I hope you like what you're seeing. I hope you're learning something. I hope you like the concept of the game. Okay, what should the direct main menu character button do? It should browse only. Yes. Match flow cone. Behave like hosting play button. Include a fresh session. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go that. Didn't hear the concept yet. Okay. All right. Let me show you. we're going for, we're creating a game called Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a social deduction party game. So you can think of it like this is going to be like Among Us, but it's going to be more physics based in the combat. So you won't vote with menus, you'll vote with your fists. That's the big difference. And so there's going to be active ragdoll physics, so people will be floppy. There's going to be a whole bunch of different characters. You're going to play the game really different. So it's not going to be like a fixed top down view. It's going to be a third person view. So it'll play more like Fall Guys or Party Animals. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of other things like what you see in Among Us. So it's going to be multiplayer. There's going to be proximity chat. We're going to try and make it similarly priced, like really cheap to buy and get into. But then we're going to try and have some currencies. Here, hold on. I'll try and show you a little bit. It's a work in progress, but you can get an idea of what we're going for from it here. Sounds really sick. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, we need to like get on, we need to sort our act out and get like I need to get more going on with like, let's see, I need to get like a Steam page up and I need to get serious about it. I really do need to get serious about it. Okay, hold on. So like you'll be able to matchmake and find a random game. You can join a particular friend or you'll be able to host a game. And then there'll be a ton of different characters to choose from. So like butchers and shepherd and all these different roles in the village. And so then secretly some of these people are going to be monsters. So like they'll randomly you'll be assigned, okay, this time you get to play a monster and you get to pick which monster you play then. So it could be like a werewolf or a witch or a mummy or a cyclops or a worm or the yeti or the worm lady. I think it's a really interesting one, but a lot of streamers are getting behind it, and we're creating characters inspired by their personas to like Winter came through just earlier in this stream. But yeah, and then every monster gets a special ability, and every villager gets a special ability too, actually. And so they all have to kind of like work together to find the monsters and survive. But yeah, that's the game, man. That's the game. Okay, in this slice, should host, matchmake, join now go to the character selection before the lobby instead of loading the lobby directly? Yes. Okay, where are we going with our lobby scene? There we go. You know what? I think it's similar enough, guys, that we can reuse all of the components from the crypt to build the chapel. It won't be as dark in here either, so I think the colors are going to come through a little bit more cleanly, and it'll make it look distinct from that location. So I think we're going to go for that. We're going to go for that, which means pillars and walls are going to be ready to go. So let's see. So I might need to, because so far the crypts is the only interior environment. I think we might be able to go like interior and exterior and rearrange all of this. It's a big rearrange, but so let's try it. Big refactor, but let's do it. Exterior and then interior. So something here. Yeah, there is an exterior folder. So there's exterior, and then create folder, chapel. All of that's going to go in there. And then this pattern's what we'll use for the rest of the architecture as well. Okay, that was a lot of lighting changes just there for a hot minute. Exterior. Okay, lots of changes. Crypts. This is an exterior as well. Move that there. I'm concerned that things break when you move them around. Like Godot doesn't always do the best job of that. All right, so exterior is still there. So I'm glad you like the idea, Dark Games. That's really cool. That's what we're kind of doing here, and I'm glad you're hanging out. Hey, Seb, in chat, how we all doing? Nice beats. Thanks, man. Yeah, Fass actually put me onto some Armin van Buren, which is friggin' awesome. I'm digging it. I've been really liking the trance lately. Okay, matchmaking own character selection sessions. Move monster role randomization to explicit new lobby creation. Yep. Yep. The direct main menu character button becomes a separate browse only catalog screen. Select button is hidden. Yes. Keep the current placeholder monster odds for now. Hard coded. Yep. Replace the current implicit session start behavior with start new. Good. Always randomize the monster role. Clear village and monster selections. Clear has committed selection and override any. Yep. Keep reset session for abandoning pending lobby session. Remove the character menu begin session trigger. Yep. Only way it should be. All techno music. Hell yeah. Open the character menu must no longer be what creates the monster assignment. Yep. Okay. Update matchmaking effects so host game requested action. Stop dispatching. Load lobby requested action directly. Yep. Split the character menu open workflow into two explicit intents instead of one ambiguous open action. Open character selection requested for matchmaking. Okay, yeah, that's cool, I like this. Add a character menu mode, enum. Browse catalog mode, select is hidden. Both villages and monster tabs are available. Update main menu effects so the main menu characters button dispatches browse only actions. Yes, character menu session. I like it. Do it. Implement the plan. Go. All right. If we're doing that, then let's continue with this big refactor because it is a big refactor. Doing my bedtime routine. Yo, still here, Goldie? Good to see you. Good to see you still hanging around. Bedtime routine is good. Brush of the teeth. Where are the pajamas? Glass of milk and all that. Always, I try and lurk in chats. No, nice games. That's cool. And always looking for cool upcoming games in the game creation section. Dude, yeah, I don't know, like, we're kind of like, I've been half committed to being here to make this game, honestly, because life gets so busy. But the more I stream making it, the more I'm like, oh man, I would actually just love to lock in and do this. I'm really starting to think that I need to commit myself to this. All right, we've got. I think all of these stone walls might now just become like random interior things. Let's see. Crypts might actually belong in. So this, yeah, this belongs there. All of these possibly go to interior. So we need to make a new interior. I'm hesitant to. Make an interior folder and move all of this out just because I like the grouping that we get here. All right, Forge is definitely exterior. Gallows is too. Really, it's an Easter. Oh, Easter long weekend. That is exciting. That is exciting. Okay, in exterior. The Palisade Tower, also exterior. I think I want to close this and close all of these actually while I do this moving. Big refactoring is scary, so. Okay. More and more progress every freaking time, guys. Every time. Palisade Tower. Definitely an exterior environment. Brian! Thank you for the biddies. Really appreciate it, man. Much, much appreciated. Alright, hold up. Why won't Palisade Tower move? Dude, I'm so scared this is going to break everything. I don't trust the way Godot moves its files around sometimes. Okay. Goldie, are you a mod? It's impossible. It's almost like as a streamer. Hold on. Like it's Are you a mod? It's impossible. It's almost like you're a streamer. Yeah. He's a mod everywhere, Goose. Well, not really. I think he's everywhere. He's in all of the streams, and he definitely mods in this stream. Like, I don't know what we'd do without him. Man, he does such a good job here. Okay, statue plaque is actually an interior. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, the statue plaque is that's interior. It actually might be crypt interior. So that can go crypts. Though if I think about it, maybe statue should just be exterior. I'm scared now because I actually clicked and dragged and dropped that and it hasn't moved. Let's just move past it for now. Stockade. I need to actually open this up and see what it is. Yeah, stockade is a wall. That's definitely exterior. Move it. Nice. Stone fence. Definitely exterior. It's so nerve-wracking when you drag and drop and it's like, nope, just doesn't acknowledge it. Tavern, definitely exterior. There it goes again. You see that? Why you no work? Doesn't like it. But that one is okay. Who knows why? No alley dancer mode? We've got Devonell. Sometimes it's hard being the only mod. Granted, I did make Maddie mod, but that's more of a friend mod rather than an actual mod. I mean, if you can think of other people who would be suitable mods, Goldie, we can probably do that. But so far, it's been fine. You've been doing a great job. It is a lot of responsibility when nobody else is around, though. I get that, man. I get that. Tenement 3. Okay, townhouse. So many moves. Git is not going to like this. Git's going to be angry. It's going to be angry with this one. I promise you. Slate statue. What is this? Plaque. Oh. Do we have two of these? Oh, we do actually. I don't think we're using this one. But we should probably put it in the, like, in the, we should use this. We should use this in different places so that, I mean, where is it? The statue plaque. Where can we put that? Environment. And then we'll go statue plaque with that. Fast rave. Fast smash. Fast devs feet. Hell yeah. Where would a plaque go? Where would a plaque go, chat? We have the chance to place a plaque. Maybe like there for some random reason. I don't know. I feel like probably... maybe like at the entrance of the... just to remind me to do something with it. All right, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Statue plaque. All right, I'm concerned about that. Create new PLAQU plaque. Blah. Wish I could spell. Wouldn't it be nice? Must be nice. Okay, we actually, all right, we have two of these. I see what happened. Kind of like this one now that I'm back there. All right, I'm abandoning this. This was... discard, get rid of that. Get rid of environment. Let's keep going. We need a note here. Create new text file to do.txt. Note that statue plaque 2.fbx is not used. It's pretty nice. We should use it. There we go. File, save. Thanks, past me. Was it 2? I think, yeah, it was. All right. Note to future self. Nice. Seb forgot you. What do you mean I forgot you, Snolzy? I didn't even see you. Hold on. We'll correct. And we did do this once today already, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome back, Schnozzy. Welcome back. Sometimes it's hard being the only mod. Yeah, look, Goldie, what do you think? We could have more than one. If you feel lonely. It's past midnight now. It is. It's like 2 a.m. now. God damn. But we're gonna lock in and do more things. Okay, we got the lobby. Let's run it. I think we need to okay, we've got the two buttons. We've got the characters button that shouldn't have a select option now, which will be handy. Yeah, good. Characters, no selects. We see monsters. Okay, if we play and host, yes. Now you choose we choose who we do, and we select, and it loads, and we have that character, and that's pretty freaking exciting, guys. If I leave and come back, eventually, if I do this up to 6 times, I'll get a play host game. I'll get a monster. Yo, I got a monster. We got it second try. only... Okay, we should reveal the person as a monster after they select their villager. Alright, we should. Just confirm now. Okay, now we can't swap. Snolzy, you there. You saw that, you saw it a bit. Yeah, there you finally got it. Nice. Extra mod might be helpful. I mean, I think probably Goldie's gone to sleep right now. So we'll have to discuss it some other time. But yeah, it could be. It could be. You still have the people in the Discord. True dat. True dat. You might as well enjoy the last 2 nights of daylight savings. Sunday morning it goes back to normal time. I friggin' hate daylight savings personally. Very annoying. Looking forward to it not being there. It's a real nuisance. Definitely a nuisance. Alright. This is cool. We are running around doing our thing. But I loaded into the match, into the lobby after selecting a villager and monster. I wasn't able to press tab to go to my monster. I wasn't able to press tab to go to my monster. If you are assigned a monster, it should be possible to switch to that monster once you've been spawned. Okay. Guess what, Seb? What? Snolzy, what happened? Just everybody in chat be good would be nice. We actually have a very good chat here, Jess. I feel like we do pretty well here. It's not my birthday yet since it's 11 p.m., but it is for you guys. Well, happy birthday from the other end of the world. I didn't really... You know, you and Gamosaurus Rex both have the same birthday, Snolzy? That's huge. Congratulations. How old you turning now? That's great. Yeah, freaking let's get some happy birthdays in the stream. Let's get some celebrations going on. Let's get some freaking Snolzies in the chat and then some hype. Woo! Happy birthday, Snolzy. It's Katie's birthday too? That's wild. I can't believe there are so many freaking birthdays. Insane. That's a lot of birthdays. We need to have like a communal birthday day for friggin' this. Snolzy was born on Good Friday. Nice. He was born like the day after April 1st too. Yeah, wasn't yesterday... Yesterday was still like April Fool's Day. So the tab had no alternative. I changed the lobby spawn to resolve the selected monster from this. Okay, good. Let's give it another shot. Okay. Technically, it's the 3rd. That's true. That's true. And I got everyone so mad. I changed Ali's Discord server icon with a Discord notification icon, and everyone got so mad. That's pretty funny, actually. That's hilarious. That's a really clever one. Okay, host a game. We're going to host it with... Should be able to do that over and over until I got play host. Give me a villager. Play host. Play host. Play host. Play host. Play host. Play and host. Play and host. Play and host. And play and host. All right, that's not working. So that's an issue. Snozzy, time to move the East Coast. Gamer kept that quiet. You talking about like his birthday? How long have you been working on the game for? Oh, ACC 85. That's a good question, man. Hold on. So we've been doing 37 streams. 37 streams now. 37 streams of making the game. Okay, we got Monster. Nice. We're gonna select. We need to tweak that experience. You and you. Let's go with Barbarian turns into Yeti. I think that's a good, yeah, that could work. Barbarian, he's pretty tanky, and then boom, Yeti mode. All right, that's good, but what happened to the particle effect? That should not have regressed or broken. So you would say about 1 to 2 months? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. ACC 85. We had some breaks in there too. But yeah, about 1 to 2 months. It's we've had good progress. We've had good progress with the game. Okay, let's have a think. I think when we load the lobby, we might even be able to like later continue the progression of like the camera zooms in to like continue into the chapel without needing to go back. All right, we did get a regression there, so lobby player can composition. Oh man, there's going to be so much code to review here. How many actually lines of code changed? So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be like a lot. What if we isolate all that? I haven't even finished that refactor. We have to do that before the end of tonight. Have you been using AI for the whole duration of the project so far? Yeah. I think this project, when it began, was a bit of an experiment in like how, what if I integrate these tools into my workflows and see how the process changes. And turns out not that much, but like the parts that you do, that you manually do, they shift a lot. And so now it's more like supervising and overseeing the process than actually doing it yourself. There's a lot of like, and it feels a lot like this being a senior dev and overseeing a development team where they'll generate a lot of code and you have to give them assignments and you have to check it. And that's like how I work at work a lot of the time, as well as like guiding people, like describing what you want and then making sure that it's implemented in the way that you want. So, in a sense, it's a similar development process, but it's also very different in that there have been parts, especially at the beginning of the project, where we coded it ourselves and we established the standards for the project. And then we kind of like extrapolate the standards of the project by introducing new stuff that the AI does. So it's been an interesting process. It's been really interesting. Okay. It's actually not that much new code. Yo, what's up, Jason? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Yeah, we grooving. Okay, assign character actor. Why did we need to change this? I guess to make it function in the lobby scene. We'll need to take another closer look at that. Okay. I'm great, it's my birthday. What the hell is going on? Somebody trolling now. Jason, you are the 6th person today who said it's their birthday. That's wild. Really? Because that's Snolzy, Gamosaurus Rex, Lemon, you. That's like four birthdays all at once. The odds of that are wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, which day is your birthday? That's so improbable. But you know, could totally happen. That's cool, man. I'm in Canada, so it's yesterday. Happy birthday, Jason. Happy birthday, man. Okay. Character menu mode. You know, I don't half mind how it's implemented this. Select mode. Okay. All right. It looks like we've had a regression. Previously, when you switched between villager and monster, a particle effect triggered, but this is no longer the case. What system would have been responsible for that? Hold on. Concurrent character selection. I don't know why that's actually changed. That's not changing. Here it is. I mean, though it is toggling, so it is doing it. Why was the... Okay, local player character controller. Local player character controller goes... Should we just make sure that this... Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, local player character controller. Assign actor. What triggers the particle effect? What triggers the particle effect and why is it no longer activating? All right. But because of time, guys, with this many birthdays, we need to have like a stream chat birthday extravaganza. That's what we need to do. My question is, who's older though? My roommate at work was 6 hours older, born on the same day. I never let her live it down. Yo, dang. Dang, that's crazy. We need to do something for everybody's birthday. That's kind of wild that happened. I wonder if it's a coincidence or if there's some kind of like freakonomics reason why it might happen. All right. Let's finish refactoring because there's so many changes here that we need to actually just deal with. Okay, there's props. There's interiors, exteriors. The tavern is an exterior. Hey! Thank you for the follow. Xantor, I really appreciate you coming through, man, and hitting that follow button. Are you liking the stream? Okay, that's wall segment is misleading. Wall segment shouldn't be called wall segment because honestly, wall segment's a giant ass wall. This is a, what do we call it? What's the name of like a, what's the name for a town wall? What's the name for a huge town wall? City wall? Ramparts? Defensive wall? List of walls. I don't want a specific wall. Defensive wall. We're going to call it a defensive wall. Defensive wall. Does it break? Did it break everywhere? Potentially. Okay. Defensive wall. Oh my god, I'm so afraid by making these refactors. I feel like stuff breaks when it happens. I've just seen it happen once. Ooh, that's big. Why would that be so large? Yeah, I don't know why this is so large. If this is slowing us down, that's worth noting. Why would that be slowing us down though? Something sussy happening on that one, guys. Now watchtower, and then we're actually getting close to moving everything into the into an exterior folder. I don't like that moved there. Do you use credits to use AI for this project? I never used OpenAI Codex, but I've used Gemini, Anti-Gravity, and Claude Code. I don't use credits, but I have a GPT Plus subscription. So it's like $20 a month, I think. I just don't have the, we're doing indie development here. I don't have the budget to get expensive AIs or to buy a lot of tokens. So just one subscription is all I allow myself to do. And I do think it's worth it. It's worth it. Even for a cheap, tight ass like me. It's, yeah. Okay, cobblestones are still exterior. Did we break the defensive wall? I'm wondering if we did. For one man show, you've got to really, yeah. Little bit. City gate, definitely exterior. Oh, but this is one of the ones that wouldn't move. Is there like a move/duplicate to contents, environment, architecture, exterior, move? Oh, that's one way to do it. Cobblestones. Okay, hold on. This is going to be interior. And so is crypts, actually. Okay. Is Gemini good at code? It seems to be subpar for me. Yeah, Jess, it is. I think right now Claude is the bleeding edge and Codex is close behind. So that's the current state of stuff. But I like its image generation. Yeah, I think what it uses under the hood is something called Nano Banana, which is really, really good. Nano Banana is one of the, if not the best at the moment for image generation. Okay, castle, cobblestones, exterior. This is going to be cobblestones goes in here. Will it do it? Yes, and then also castle can go there. Okay. So the chapel and the crypts, I feel like a lot of this is going to get merged. Yeah, I think so. I think the what we ended up generating for our interior environments in the crypt might just also work really well inside of the chapel. So we're about to see with that. We're about to see. Um, don't know if I like the song. I want more from. Where are we? We want more from Ruben. Ruben de Ronda. Cool. Claude Code, in my experience, has been exceptionally good. I have more control with Claude AI models, but with Gemini AI models, it tries to do everything on its own without any oversight, which sometimes drives me insane. Yeah. That would suck. That does suck. Um, why are all these deletes here? It is kind of weird that we would have imports for all of those. I'm scared that they're getting deleted though. All right, we're about to find out what the heck happens. Let's go check out all our scenes just to make sure we're all good. So the effect is not input gated off. It is emitted when the actor swaps. Is null. Okay, all right. So it's it's an assignment issue. Is after moving the runtime lobby spawning. Yes, please fix that regression. Okay. Props pew. We've got a new pew. I think I need to make a clear distinction about props and architecture just to keep these things nice and organized because it's going to get really chaotic if I don't. I think I might lose the distinction of like chapel interior and crypt interior just because very soon. I mean, let's have a think. Dude, I really like this guy's music. This is too much nesting. I think all of it can just go to interior. And probably we rename this to something like marble floor. How do you spell marble? M-A-R-B-L-E. Marble floor. No, thank you, Jason. Yeah. You were very quick. So were you, Jess. I'm going to call you marble floor. Marble floor, and then that goes to interior. Plate glass window goes to interior, and then the rest of these, I think we're going to do it like this. And then the chapel can go, and I think we're also probably, as scary as it is, because we're going to be reusing basically everything from this, we'll... Oh, scary. Yeah, I'm very tempted to leave this intact. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We're going to leave it. Create new folder. Chapel. These two can go back in there. We might have also broken, with recent refactoring, our that can go. Yo, how you doing? Hey Sim, good to see you, man. Thank you for the lurk. I think we changed some stuff. There's a good chance that the crypt candle placer and the statue placer got broken. Let's just make sure that didn't happen. And we'll make sure this got fixed as well. Okay, character. So let's see. We're going to host a game here. Nope, we need to do that again. Where we go, play host, and one of these we get a monster. There we go, we got a monster. Let's go shepherd and witchy witch. That villager and then that witchy witch. Select. Particle effect works. We can work with that. All right, excellent. All right, big progress, guys. All right, where are we at? All right, we've got some errors. While testing monster spawning, we have the following. Let it chew on that while we get back to environments. Oh, we do need another prompt here. So we've currently changed, so we changed a whole bunch of paths for different assets. Do you have a lot of experience in C Sharp? Yeah, like a lot. ACC 85, I feel like I speak C Sharp better than I speak English sometimes. It's, yeah. VS Code update on the bottom left. Ooh. Ooh. We're going to let it finish its prompting and then, yeah, we can, new update. Ooh, restart update. Cool. Good point. Nice point, smartass. I don't know about C Sharp, but I do in Computer Science Go, in CSGO. Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, no, ACC 85, I used to, I taught a programming class at a university in C Sharp. I've been coding games in C Sharp since, oh man, I want to say 16, 17 years now. Like a long time. Like half my life. More than half my life. Different paths for assets. This includes moving around things in crypts. I want to make sure that crypt candle placer and statue placer still work. Crypt candle placer and still work as intended. That's next. I'm back. How are things? Yeah, good, man. Good, Jacob. We're making a lot of progress in today's stream. I'm pretty excited. How do you find editing and fixing issues in AI-generated C# scripts? There aren't that many. I mean, you need to give it really like a really strong hand to make sure that it doesn't do that. So like, hold on, not that one. This document essentially like helps me guide it as to how it should be doing different things in this project and in C# in general. But then also things like Rider and having good coding standards documented for the project really help. If you tell it like very explicitly how you want it built, it will build it that way if you do it right. ACC 85. So damn, that's a huge markdown, dude. That's a tiny markdown. We get like this one's probably the bigger markdown. Hold on, the game design document a little bit. The policies, and that's 100 lines. That's not that much. But you know, you split it up into different markdowns that make sense, and then you make sure that when it needs to do something according to standards that you've documented, that you reference that markdown document, and you get much better results. So you kind of use your markdown documents like you would use like import libraries inside a code, where it's like, okay, we're gonna do this thing now. I'm gonna, you know, like here's the stuff that you really have to work with to get this right. Okay. Let's see. We need to make sure that when we exit, we kill the lobby. I don't know if it's actually doing that. Play, host a game, blacksmith, and now we're going to get blacksmith could turn into, what would the blacksmith turn into? A mummy. Why not? We got our blackish smith. Nice. He moving well, and he turns into a mummy, and a mummy moving pretty well. Leave match. Do we have any errors? Nope. Okay. Play host. Yeah, I'm getting host. I'm getting monsters fairly often. Oh, not too often. There we go. All right, that's working quite well. Working quite well, guys. A mummy? Will there still be a baby? No babies, just mummy. Just mummy. Okay. Paths for different assets, including moving around things in crypts. I want to make sure that the crypt candle placer is still working as intended. We'll do that in a new prompt. And load lobby with selection. Okay, so I want to adapt the way that this is working so that the character selection happens in 2 phases. after the user selects their villager, it will be revealed whether they are a monster or not. To do this, I want a new user interface component to appear over the user's screen. This will say the words either monster or not monster. This text appears after you click the select button for villager. If you are a monster, then you get to select a second character as a monster. Okay. First, figure out what needs to be implemented here. Then let's go ahead and add this user interface and change in user experience flow. Okay, before all of that, we probably need to let this one cook. All right, not done yet. Definitely want to change this. And then everything related to the lobby stuff, we're going to do in a separate commit. The environment stuff could actually, there's a little bit of potentially breaking changes there where, I don't know, let's go for it. I wonder why Warmonger's asset keeps changing. I mean, in this case, because we packed it in a particular way, but all right, that makes sense. But okay, all of this other stuff is going to be related to our other refactoring. Okay, cool. Yeah, I work as an Android developer in a company. I had a colleague who was an iOS developer. Yeah, God help him. iOS is freaking Android Studio, not so bad. Swift and Xcode, hate it. Hate it. He left and now I'm responsible for both. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. But my iOS is very limited, so I'm having to rely on AI heavily for iOS side of things. And it doesn't seem my company will be hiring anyone anytime soon thanks to the AI push. I think the quality of the iOS app is probably gonna go down a little. I empathize with you though, dude. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah. Good luck. I would say just make sure I'm sure you're doing this, but use source control and be really careful. And if you can, get tests going and get the AI to write the tests and then have it run its own tests to avoid regressions. Like, you know, describe the requirements, like describe the functionality of the thing that you're changing and try and capture its behavior in tests can be one way to kind of guard against things breaking and regressing. It still won't catch everything, and honestly, you can't really just lean on the AI to do it. You're probably going to have to learn all the iOS things just to make sure that that it doesn't make big mistakes. Avoid native apps if you can. Make them use the web. I mean, there's really good solutions like Electron can do a really good job, and you know, there's a lot of libraries that let you like do cross-platform development, and that can be a really, really good approach. So if you get the chance to build new projects, ACC85, then just be like, okay, now we're just using what is like Vue and what's it called? I'm thinking of Flutter. Flutter's really good. And then with React Native, you can use Electron. I'm a like a .NET dev because like as you saw, I really love C Sharp. So for me, it would be like Maui. Maui's really good cross-platform. There's also Flutter. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You write code once and it works on iOS and Android. Exactly, exactly. Tonios is absolutely right about that. I think I'd definitely be recommending that above maintaining two code bases, even potentially at the expense of like re-implementing it, because then your iOS development experience, you're still going to have to deal with like Xcode and provisioning profiles and the stupid licensing and the stupid key sign crap. That's just like I've got some. I'm sorry, I've got some PTSD from iOS development, but yeah, you at least don't have to deal with like Swift and Xcode and all the all that stuff so directly. It's we have a React Native app, but the amount of CVE issues I get is astonishing. Right, right. Hold on. CV. I have to. CVE could mean common vulnerability exposures. Okay, right. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, you're dealing with that, dude. Um. Okay, hold on. Still look valid after asset moves. I did not need to change either script. They're driven. Why is there a change here then? Pack scene. See, there's one change. All right, cool. We could probably even. Dev, oh my god, Dev! No! The sleep! I was going to do the sleeping at some point. Let's be real, I wasn't really going to sleep anytime soon. But holy crap, Dev, thank you! Borjan, thank you for the follow. She's also going to bed. Yo! Dev, how is your stream? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I don't get to see you that often, like throughout the day. You're like ships in the night, and then we're both streaming. You played Minecraft? Incredible, yo. This is yeah. Look, we got a fast V raid today and a dev raid. That's just wild. Dev said you must go to bed or else. But I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a thing, and I don't have things tomorrow. I don't have things tomorrow, so I can do my thing. Look, we're being so productive. Look what we got done, Dev. We've got a whole freaking. We're getting on to like the real like meat of the game right now. Check it out. Do the thing, sleep when you're dead. Exactly. Jared gets it. Jared gets it. Yeah, and the thing you're doing is going to bed. No, 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 no. We're doing that. Look, look. We go here, boom. And then sometimes you get like, we got the villagers things, and then you can like, hold on. We'll have to host a game until we get a monster. Wait. I'll show you. So that's a villager role. There's another villager role. We're going to have to like do a thing to prevent people just doing this to get monsters. But yeah, this one we got a monster. So look, check it out, Dev. Now you can play all these different characters, and look, it will show you which Twitch streamer is online, and it shows the credits for like who the person is. Isn't that cool, Dev? Hold on, I need to do it like this. We need to hold on. We need to go options, video. That needs to go there, windowed, and then you can see in the bottom corner. Wait. Check it out. If I host a game, we've got like credits for the different streamers. Isn't that freaking cool? Isn't that cool? So when they're online, it'll come up red too, and you click it, and it like opens a link to the people. So like here, check it out. If I go to Fast, boom, and we designed a new Fast character today too, Dev. She's probably gone. She's gone Schlapp. You know Schlapp? Yes, gamer. How I would have been gone hours ago. Huge. It's pretty freaking cool. I'm excited about it. So yeah, we'll have like let's go like barbarian yeti combo. I feel like those two work really well together. She's 100% gone. Check it out, guys. So we're actually today we're going to be building out this. We're going to be building out the chapel. It's got a lot of work to do here. Yeti is the best. Yo, Winter came through the stream today, guys. Winter came through. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. So that's what we're working on. Blue Wings, thank you for the resub. Dude, 12 months, that's a whole year. You've been here a whole year, Blue Wings. Incredible. Incredible. You are one of the first, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, so everyone, this is Not Monsters. Hit that follow button if you want to see the development progress. We're going to be putting a dev character in there. If for those of you who haven't already seen it, this is going to be devs. So many characters. We did the Fastfee one today. I'm actually kind of into it. I actually kind of really like Fastfee's character. But we're going to do a dev one too. Where is it? Where is it? That's the dev succubus character. Yep. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's going to be pretty cool. Pretty psyched about it. So that'll be sick. That'll be sick. It's been a year, right? Isn't that insane? How fast are you making this game using AI versus without AI? Would you say it sped up the progress? AC85, yeah, it has, but not like, I don't know. The process is different, right? Because I'm using AI, I can stream and like a lot, like right now, there's AI working in the background doing things I asked it to, right? That's, you know, that allows me to divert my attention and still be productive, if that makes any sense. Dev's character is a succubus, Robert. It's a succubus character. It was either that or a were-giraffe. And Dev wanted the succubus, so that's what we're doing. And find any other breaking change regressions from this refactor. Use the staged git changes to, hold on, is it the stage stuff that we're after? Yeah, the stage git changes to check for breakages for what's changed, for what's moved. All right. So the lobby loadout, okay. Let's see what else happened. Okay, yes. Dev's character looks like it is a were-giraffe. Would have been funny, right, Jason? I was actually voting for the were-giraffe. Still Deb's the skeleton, lol, waiting for the Canadian venue agency to give me my tax return so I can get it. Dude, Jason, skeleton would actually be such a cool character. We would do that one so well, man. Yeah, no, I've got good ideas for a skeleton. That could be sick. That could be sick. I love that. I love that. Yeah, there's been so much support from the community, guys. Here, we'll go to the characters menu and you can see like we had God of War inspired one, which was absolutely sick. And we also had Crispy Bacon inspire a character. So, I mean, I'm trying to like, it takes a lot of time to get one of these characters in. So I'm kind of concerned about like making it, you know, too many of these, or we'll spend all of our time making characters instead of making the game. But for a few big donation exceptions, we'll absolutely make characters. And honestly, a skeleton would be sick. Hello, Warp Plants. How are you? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Okay, so yeah, let's run this. And we're going to, before we do that, we want to go plan mode and ask questions. Oh my God, dude. Jason, if I were like in your position, or even yours, Jay, like Sam Squatch, I would just like take that money and put it into an investment. Invest that money into something. Like go get some ETFs. Go get some long-term investments, and then, you know, years from now, you'll be glad that you did. If I get more down the line, the Sasquatch, yeah. I mean, we've got the Snow Yeti. We could get a Bigfoot. That would absolutely be a thing. Would just be turned orange. No, look. If somebody if somebody gets a character, we do a character from scratch. We design the whole thing for them. We have a bit of a backlog of characters, but for donation ones, we try and like do it live. We try and do it like right there and then, so people get to see the donation. There's a lot of like things that I want to do for people who are, it's like, I really want to do this for a streamer who supports us. But then there's those donation ones where it's like, okay, I'm just actually going to lock in and we're going to do it there and then. So for that kind of thing, it would be a completely new character that fits exactly what you want. And if you want it to just be like, you want it to basically be exactly like the Yeti, but instead as a Sasquatch, then it'll just be that. I have plans for PC upgrade for streaming, and this would fall under upgrade and the streaming budget. Yo, that'd be sick, Jason. That'd be sick. I mean, in a sense, like, you know, it could actually make a lot of sense for like, yeah. I mean, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, where are we at? You need 10 cages for the RAM. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, where are we at? Okay, after the player confirms their villager and sees not monster, what should happen next? I think just continue the, yeah. Should the villager choice be locked? Yes. Lock it. Maybe we should allow them to change. What do you guys think? There could be instances where the villager you choose affects the monster. We can always change it later, but you know what? I shouldn't really be making this change until I wish I could pause this. We're going to let it go, but I probably shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that because that's going to confuse this implementation, which is known and working. What if I unstage this and then stage everything else? Actually, you know, we just stage everything. That totally works. Not great, but... And then we'll get the, yeah, we can pick it apart later. We can pick it apart later. So that gets unstaged. We'll let that go first. And then I can honestly, like, the thing that we can unpick from this is everything in architecture. This is really the big change that gets unstaged and committed separately. What I want to see is the stage changes for what's happening here. So load lobby with selection, yes. Okay, both of those are cooking. In the meantime, should we continue working on this? I reckon we could. We've done that big refactor that means the locations of environment architecture, internal stuff. Let's go to... I mean, we're actually doing all this work in the lobby scene, and we probably shouldn't. We should be doing it in a chapel scene. Get playable, then change. Yeah, totally. That's the plan. A good streaming / gaming PC. Dude, that's so good, man. I hope you have an awesome, like you managed to get a decent computer and everything together. It can make such a difference to your life having a great computer. Okay, stone walls. Stone wall plane. I think we're going to start by doing that. Let's get walls all around the boundary of the room. And probably we should be doing it with a chapel interior. So interior, chapel, create a new scene, chapel, and then we put that into this lobby scene. Let's do that right now, actually. all of this, the pews, the static body, all of that, this goes in here, and then we'll put the chapel in here. Transform 000, yes. If I save that now, it all comes back. Good, great. Okay, Turbo, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Did you decide on a name for the village? Oh man, we had so many good options. I didn't actually settle on one, but I think it's probably going to be Nevermore. I think Nevermore might be the one. We haven't like done anything with it yet, but I think that's the one that stuck with me the most. Where is it? Hold on, there it is. Nevermore might be the one. And it was the last one to come up, but we also had Fearhaven, Creepshire, Omenfall. I think Nevermore will be the one. Yep. Yo, Rated, how you doing? Good to see you, Elo. Dude, I'm not going to bed for a while. I think tonight I got no big obligations tomorrow. So I'm locking in and being productive. Happy birthday, birthday twins. So many birthdays today. So many birthdays. Like crazy number of birthdays, honestly. Okay. We need to, these all, if we create a new node 3D, 000, this can be our floor. Under the chapel, and then all of these just go straight reparent to floor. And then the collider as well. Okay. So many birthdays today. It's unbelievable. Really a lot of them. Kind of crazy. Really wild. Okay. Floor. And then let's get going on the walls. Create a new one. Call this. This is going to be pews. Oh, this is our, okay, this is our blockout. Is that collider a little too big? It is. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Though this does matter. I think that overlap might become an issue when we view the external building. Yeah. All right, so all of this needs to come forward a little. So that it's... So what's happening there? There's duplicate stone walls. That can... All right. Okay, and then this can go probably on the inside and the outside. I don't know. This should be the interior there. We're just going to focus on the interior for this. Okay, hold on. 22 Gamosaurus, hell yeah, congrats. My roommate works at the same... Sorry, my roommate at work was the same day, same year. She's 6 years older, so I never let her live it down. Yeah. I feel like I read this already, Jason. Deja vu. Either that or deja vu. It's crazy. What the fuck, right? right? Okay. If this doesn't Z fight, yeah, it does Z fight. That's the thing. That Z fighting is going to be the problem. Maybe. Just do it like that. All right, cool. All right, that goes 90 degrees. Oh man, that guy's going to be having a good time. Baylord, I remember I found him on YouTube playing Slay the Spire. With Slay the Spire 2 out, he's probably going to be like so locked in. Can you imagine? You made your career playing Slay the Spire, and then they made a sequel to the game that got you started. That'd be huge. Okay. Let's check back in on what was going on. Here we go. Okay, let's expand this plan. Before we do that, okay, nice. 8 minutes and it only found 2 things. That's pretty good. All right, cool. Okay, hold on. I missed a whole bunch. Sorry, my chat stopped scrolling, guys. It's Smallsy's birthday too. Yeah. Yo, Milky, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, man. But not because of the time zone. Look, I feel like we can make some exceptions for time zones since we're spread all over the world, right, guys? Okay. We're going to keep monster assignment in lobby session runtime exactly where it is today. It still decides when start new lobby session runs, but it stays hidden until after villager confirmation. Split lobby selection into 2 phases. So, yep. Revealing role, select monster. The first select confirms the villager. And the villager, not, yep. Okay, so rather than adding a entire new phase, we should treat the announcement of monster, not monster, as not monster as a animated pop-up, as a animated pop-up. Okay. Two phase. Yep. A new enum for matchmaking owned. Add a new enum for matchmaking owned selection flow. For example, character lobby selection phase with villager select, revealing role, monster select. We don't need new enums and we don't need any enums and entirely new menus, just a new modal style pop-up that makes the announcement. We're gonna have to definitely like hook in some music to this one. I think the music really makes a difference for like dun dun, that type of thing, to be like, oh my god, it happened. Okay, extend character menu state with lobby selection, character browse catalog, lobby selection. I think this is too complicated. I need to just like make this revision. I'm gonna go with that revision and see what it revises here to be, because it's like that's too much. It's too much. All right, let it cook. Let's get rid of the floors. We need to have a new child node for walls, honestly. Keep this all organized. Yep. Walls. Like that. Hold on. What happened there? 0, thanks. And then 0, 0, 0. And then you can go across yeah. That can go there, and then we'll scale all of you just a teeny tiny bit to make sure that you go the whole length. And then we'll have another one of you on the other side. Thank you. Starting to build it out. Starting to build it out, chat. All right, cool. You're a little too narrow now. We don't want no gaps. All right, excellent. Yeah, the lighting is going to be really interesting for this. Where is... That needs to be reparented. So this is going to be reparent, chapel, and then we probably should make windows. Windows. Here we go. Time zones, the fuckiest invention ever. Yeah, I mean, there are better ways to do it. I feel like, ever hear like Julius Caesar in his conquest of the world just took out like a few months of time to design the Caesarian calendar? And it's like now everything that we do with the way that we measure time is based on like this thing that this one guy came up with at one point in time, where it wasn't necessarily the best by any stretch. Even the fact that it's like base 12 and then base 6. Why not base 10? Like everything else we do. I feel like a base 10 number system would have been great. A base 10 calendar system. At one point during the French Revolution, the revolutionaries actually proposed a better calendar system that just never, like when the revolution failed, it just never took off. It's a shame too. It would have been great. Okay, windows, plate glass window. Oh man, this is actually, I'm so tempted to create a new light in plate glass window that kind of like projects cool light into the space. All right, we're not going to do that yet though. We'll do that later. All right, this one's actually going to be a bit smaller than the other one. Okay. I learned recently that using just Chinese in your prompt messages uses less tokens, thus less credit. Yeah, totally. So developing in Chinese is cheaper, totally. It's more compressed. It's smart, man. Smart language. Although going to start a day and have a good... Oh, Jason, good night, man. Sorry, good day. Have a great day. I hope the stream was a good start to everything. And happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. I hope you have the best day. Hold on. Good day to Seb and chat as my birthday present to you all this weekend. Extra day off or two. Will do. I'm gonna have a good day off. We've got a good long weekend right here. Happy birthday again. You're off, Goose. Yo, thank you for hanging out all this time. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna link that, and then that's gonna be like 0.9. I think I'm doing an all-nighter here. We're gonna do an all-nighter. I'm locked in. I'm being super productive. I'm feeling it today. I'm feeling it. I feel like we could design one half and then flip the whole half. We don't necessarily need to do two. One thing we might need to do is this architrave. Not architrave. The wood paneling there is going to make a big difference. So we might have to introduce some wood panels. All right, this one we'll give him a 180 flip. 180. And he goes right there. And then one more. 90. I think we're going to scale him down even more again. Transform to be like 0.6. I mean, is that consistent with what we see? I think we need to open plate glass up and actually deal with the offsets and heights. Like that. Then individually set the height. That's going to be the way to go. I was going to lay down, but now I feel bad if I do now. Jacob, why? Don't feel bad. Go lay down. Go lay down. Yo, fuck 90. Good to see you, man. I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, hold on. This window and that window need to be the same height. I'm just going to like get OCD if I don't. Okay, and now this transform flips this 180. And there we go. Now we've got our glass. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, one more on this side. We're going to copy these. So that stone wall goes there. And then here. And then we scale it. I don't know how to deal with this like angled thing yet. I don't think we have an asset for that. So how's it coming together? Let's turn this off for a moment. All right, that's how it's starting to look. Guys, isn't that cool? We're actually starting to build it out. I'm sore. I passed out behind the wheel and rolled my brother's blazer. Dude, you fell off a motorbike? Is that what happened? That sucks, man. That's really dangerous. I hope you're okay. I hope you're good, man. I hope you're good. All right, transform. I think 190 might do this. 180 degree flip. An SUV. Dude, okay. A Chevy SUV. All right, dude, I'm sorry you're sore. I hope you're okay. That sucks, man. Okay, there's the door, roughly. This is gonna be so good when this is done. Are you okay? Like, what happened, Fugnani? Have you seen a doctor and everything? Make sure you're good. All right, this is cool that this is coming together. All right, expand on this. Okay, animated monster reveal, pop up in character selection. Let's first, before we go too much further, we're gonna stage that. That's just the plan. It's not making changes yet, so we can unstage everything in environment, which should leave us with, okay, so implement, I put an LSX engine in it and I was testing it, and the next thing I know, I was upside down in a ditch and I didn't go to the hospital. Dude, like, a Chevy is in like an SUV. Did the whole car roll up and like go upside down? Did it write it off? That sounds intense, man. I hope you're good. Okay, so that needs staging to, oh no, we're not staging any of that yet. This is all content, environment. Yeah, okay. This is refactor lobby. Hold on, that too. Yep, that's a change related to that as well. Okay, yep. Refactor lobby. Okay, character select from through lobby. Character select for lobby. Good. Character select for lobby. Nice. I'm glad we got this in. And now we should also just check in all these other changes. Okay, this is our update. My brother said it rolled a bunch of times. Dude. That's scary, dude. Yeah, that's it with vehicles, man. All it takes is a little mistake and it's like, oop. I like the thing though, Fuck90, is like, you're okay. You didn't, get some life-threatening injury. That's what really counts. I'm sure that sucks. I've written a friend's car off before. Matt, who was in the chat earlier, actually. Matty, I crashed his car and like wrote it off and just like I gave him money and said like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry I crashed your car. Here it is. But I'm fine. And he was just like, dude, it doesn't matter as long as you're okay. And that's just how it goes, man. So I'm glad you're all right. Okay, update. Starting to add to design lobby. This is the chapel lobby environment. Starting to build. My back hurts. Thank God for 5-point racing harness. Yeah, man. Yep. Okay. Animated monster reveal pop-up and character selection. Summary. The current character menu and character mode menu split. Do not add a new section/phase enum for the second menu reveal. Treat the reveal as an animated full screen pop-up laid over the existing character menu so that the character confirms, after the character confirms their villager, the first select confirms the villager choice only, showing monster or not monster, and then auto-loads the lobby for not monster. Returns the same menu with monster selection unlocked for monster, yes. The villager choice becomes locked after the select is accepted. Leave the lobby session service authoritative and unchanged. Monster assignment is still decided. And start new lobby session and remains hidden until pop-up. Extend character menu state with minimal UI flow instead of new phase enum. Okay, sure. But change the meaning of the matchmaking session flow. Initially false. Set to true only after monster pop-up finishes. Replace the current first confirmation commits everything behavior. Dispatch pop-up with the exact. Add event style actions in. Ironically, the US don't recognize them racing harnesses as seatbelts, but they're safer. I don't understand. Yeah, laws can be weird, man. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Good to see you in here. How have you been? How's your day? Villager selection locked action, show roll announcement action, hide roll announcement action. Okay, we are going to show either one of two graphics rather than having text on the UI. Graphics for the pop-up rather than having, yep. To texture graphics. Update reducer behavior. So villager choice is truly locked. I mean, do we want, what do we think, guys? If a person gets to choose, actually on second thought, so allow the user to go back and change their villager selection if they want to. If they want to, after it's been revealed that they are a monster. Full screen blocker, center. Full screen blocker, center, yep. I mean, it's fine. Add dedicated presentation effect for that overlay instead of entering a new. Animate alpha and scale. Yeah, that's fine. Use a short pop fade treatment, not a static label toggle. Update the controller handling, so back pause and select. Keep browse only characters mode unchanged. Select remains hidden. Yep. Yeah, okay, so these are my changes. Let's go ahead and see those through. Okay. We need little like bottom cornices. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have in our little library here. So we've got archways, pedestals, roof skirting. Let's have a look at the skirting. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we've got that, but I don't like it. The stone roof, no. Stone pillar. The pillars might make sense in the corner. Pedestals will be interesting. I don't think pedestal will work here around the bottom. What do you call these things, chat? I'm good, you just woke up? Man, I've been awake for a while. I've been awake for a fairly long time, but I had a really good day, so... what's this? What's this thing in the bottom? What do you call them? So whoever pulled the strings, lol, closed stream and got an email. Hold on. What are you talking about, Jason? Got an email after a month and not hearing anything. They uploaded my taxes. Dude, the first refund of 2,600 will be there on the 14th and still waiting to get the rest. But, I mean, cool, dude. That's awesome. It's always nice when tax comes back. It's like, you know, you treat that money as not your money, but then when it shows up, it's like, okay, that's nice. Okay, what's this stuff called? What's the... What's the stone section that divides the bottom of the wall and the bricks above? See what it has to say. Okay, chair rail or a date? I don't think that's right. Oh my god, it actually is. Dado rail? I think it's just the one section though. I mean, I want a term that describes everything from that line down to the ground. Term, not tone. Okay. Waistconting? Okay, wainscoting, that might work. Dado. Nah, not that. We want wainscoting. So, okay. What do we do last? Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's pretty cool. Let's kick that off. Okay, so generate the wainscoting on the stone on the wall. I want it on its own, a white background in orthographic. Front on perspective. Front on orthographic. Why can't I spell orthographic after writing it a million times? You'd think I'd be able to. Perspective. Okay. There we go. What a weird word, wainscoting. We're going to need that in our... In here, chapel, create new folder, wainscoting. Weird word, guys. That bit up there is going to be so cool. On both sides, actually. And then we just need a bunch of like wooden beams that we can set everywhere. Let's have a look at at the design. Where actually is it? It's way up here. Do we? Yeah, I guess we want wooden pillars in the corners. Wooden beams. I need a lot of wooden beams, and then we'll just scale it anywhere. It's like all over the place. Wainscont, party on, excellent. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. Nope, I got it, mashup man. Wayne's World reference. Mwah. Very, very nicely done. This is going to be such a cool environment. I'm really glad this render came out. Dude, actually, not bad. But maybe that's a little too large. Oh, actually, I don't mind it. Does it have pillars on the edges? I think it does. We need it without those. Remove the pillars on the edges. I mean, let's have a think about this. Hold up. The other thing we're going to have to do, and this might actually be a really like easy change that we implement fairly quickly. Let's see, where do we get to here? Is that actually even in place? No, there we go. It's going to look much better. Okay. Is it positioned right? There we go. Good middle ground. Big things up there will look sick. We're going to need the stuff around the base. We're going to need weird walls here. Weird cutoff walls. And then we're going to need lots of wooden beams to do stuff. Let's get that sconting or whatever it's called in first. Also, there's some gaps here that are going to need tweaking. Let's check on our code, see how it's going. Okay. After the monster pop-up finishes, should the user change their villager if they want to? Both tabs open, yeah. How should we handle two pop-up textures in this implementation? Add exported texture references, scene slots now, and treat the actual images as assets to hook up separately. Use placeholders. No, I definitely know Wayne's World, Mashup Man. That was really good. It was a really good movie. I quite enjoyed that. I used to watch it with a friend, Baz, my best friends growing up. All right, I need that carpet. We generated the carpet already, didn't we? That might be an AI upres deal. And then also just like a quick blender implementation. Okay, let's take it in here. The first thing to do would be exterior chapel. Okay, open in file manager. Take that in here. I don't think we want any bone shape scale, but we do want to change the import scale just to get this right. Or maybe we just scale it up and not care about it and know that the proportions are wrong here and that we deal. Nah, let's do it. We're going to scale them up. 100 on all axes. All right. Old enough to remember Wayne's World. Yep. Okay, where it was... Let's go back to our reference. So we're going to make it about that long. So we're going to add a mesh plane. And then we're going to take these verts and move those this way. And then these ones that way. And how wide it's going to be, like fairly wide, I think. We're going to scale that this way. And then we'll deal with that to begin with. Carpet. We need to get our this texture and upres it. Copy as PNG and then upscale it. Export that as a PNG, then that means this one can go here. How you guys doing? You hanging in here? We've been going 7 hours. I think we got probably another hour. I'm gonna call it at like 5 a.m. Sorry, 4 a.m. Will be very cool when this is done, though. Trust me. Okay, key monster assignment exactly where it is today. Hold on. Character selection reveal pop-up. Okay, yeah. To not add a new phase. The first select is matchmaking. Yep. Show announcement is monster. Nice, this is good. Drive the menu behavior from mode. Okay, yes. Yep. Character menu catalog presenter. Yep, do it. Implement it. I like it. There's a lot of back and forth for that one. Okay, this one can go straight into... I mean, we need like a carpet folder here. In interior chapel, create new folder carpet. Carpet. Texture PBR. probably also date it, but why isn't that working? That seems to be working to me. I mean, let's do, I mean, we do need to crop it. So, so we're going to go to Photo P for that. Just because we know the exports from that always work. That can go, that can go. We can go in here, copy the path, absolute path. Open there, boom, like that. Crop, get rid of this white space. The neatest way to do this might actually be to just like remove the white and then trim, but I really just want to make sure we don't have any pixels. So there we go, that's what I mean. There's pixels around the edge now. A little more from here. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Override that. Let's see if that now shows up after a re-import. All right, not so much. File, export as PNG. See if we can override it. Replace, please. Yes. Re-import. There we go. Okay, cool. Then the other thing we'll do is we're going to export this file, export. We're going to do it as OBJ. Oh, hold on. Before we do that, we need to UV edit this. Oh, that's right. It's going to be a square texture, which will be a bit annoying. Square texture. Scale it on this axis. Before we do that though, open. Open that. Like that. There we go. And now if we go in here, what the heck? That should do it actually. What's missing though? It's got no material. That needs shading. Thank you for the time update, Sergius. Shading, we want material output. And then we want to add a where is it? There's a way to add a so then texture, we want image texture. That can be our this. I'm pretty sure that goes like this, right? Then we see our color. Excellent. Yep. All right, now this can get exported. File, export as an FBX to this folder. Carpet, oh, not an FBX actually. We're gonna do this as OBJ. OBJ, that folder. Carpet.obj, UVs, normals, the selection only. Let's try and get our carpet in now. Create a scene, carpet. And then our OBJ can go in. Oh my God, its scale is actually correct, I think, which never happens. We're about to find out if it is. No, it's not. It's way too big. So, carpet, the import here, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, re-import that. Oh, I mean, hold on. Maybe we go 0.5. 0, 0, 0. 0.5, 0.5, re-import. Okay, maybe like 0.25. One-fifth, that's probably looking better. A little bit more, maybe like 3. All right, nice. This has got its work cut out for it. It's doing its refactoring. This is going to look very cool when it's done. We need to do the doors for that place for sure. All right, don't need that anymore. Dunsky. Dude, this music goes so hard. All right. Got our chapel in. That ain't half bad. Tempted to hit play and just like walk around to get a sense of the space now. We've got our walls. I mean, actually, this will look really cool. This is starting to come together. If I switch off our... If I go in our chapel and I switch off our block out, then we're just going to be left with our high quality assets. We can actually see this start to come together. Wait, this looks so cool. Thank you. Thank you, T-Bean. Dude, I appreciate that. You coming in and just checking the game out? We are currently building, we're in the process of building out our, this is the game's lobby. So in our game, this is where you'll congregate when you, after you select your character. The bigger game itself, how long have you been hanging around? I fell asleep and got raid chained into this. T-Bean. I get so lucky with raid chains. I get some really cool friends who support my, like, you know, I support them by putting them into my computer games, and they support me by putting, you know, giving me raids. So it's like, who are you watching when you fell asleep? I'll show you what we're doing, man. I'll give you a pitch. I'll show you the pitch. This is a game called Not Monsters. It looks amazing, but I gotta go to sleep. Good night, Katie. Sleep well. Sleep well. I'll probably be on tomorrow, so see you then. We're making this. We're making Not Monsters, a social deduction party game where you murder your friends to discover if they're monsters before 7 days to prevent the apocalypse in a medieval town like Salem. It's so you can think of it as like Among Us in how it plays, where you have to figure out who your friends are and who are secretly monsters. And then, but instead of voting like you do in Among Us, you actually have to like vote with your fists. You have to beat them to death. So that's the idea behind it. But here, let me show you like main menu, and we'll go from there. Hold on, not that one. I want the main scene, not the main menu. I'm in computer science, but I'm more into architecture and how level programming is done. Yo, T-Bean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So it's so cool to see a side of this that I haven't quite dug into yet. Yeah, at the moment I'm. All right, hold up. We're gonna give you a proper tour. So let me go to the main scene. At the moment, I'm a little concerned about making changes here while this is in the process of still doing some implementation. So I don't... Oh, it's perfect timing. It's actually just wrapping up. Okay. Okay, so we need to check those changes, but it's as good a time as any. So this is it. This is the larger game. The building you were just looking at is the internal version of the chapel in the center. It's fine. He's a game developer. Sleep isn't a concept that I think. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, you need to get to sleep, Katie. Okay, yeah, I see. It's true. I do. And he's right, though. Game developers don't need sleep. In the background there, that's the chapel that we were just building the internals for. So, you know, this is the concept, is like you get to choose a villager, and then sometimes you get to choose a monster, and the monsters can murder the villagers. And the yeah. What do you think? Do you like the pitch? But here we'll go back and we'll go and just like do a little fake host game. We'll select the villagers, and then I did actually get a monster, which is sick. Okay, that's what we just introduced, the you're a monster menu. So that's awesome that works. And let's do a werewolf, and just like let's have a quick look inside of here. So the lighting's not in yet, so we're gonna have to do a lot of lighting, but this is the game lobby. So while everybody selects their characters, it's did you make the graphics yourself? Yeah, we've done all of it. The whole thing, the whole project end to end so far has been done in about 30 streams. Just a solo project this time. It's been really fun. And then you can turn from villager to monster. And it's pretty fun and cool. Very much looking forward to making more progress with this. Because this is coming along well. It's coming along well. Okay, and then let's see this when we have the villager, because we'll do some more graphics for that menu to be like, you got a villager. Let's host a new game. Let's try with the farmer, or let's try the shepherd. Yeah, okay. You're a villager, and it goes straight in without selecting the monster. Guys, it's working. It's coming together. It's coming together, and now I'm pressing the tab button, but I can't change from the villager to the monster, which is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That means that's really working well. Okay. Where were we? Back in our lobby scene. Where's our chapel scene? Why actually there was some issues there. I noticed that the heights of the objects didn't come through. So I'm impressed. Like, dude, T-Bean, sorry. Thank you for hitting that follow button. If you want to like learn along the way and see how I do this, like don't hesitate to hang out and ask questions, man. I really appreciate having people around. T-Bag. T-Bean, I'm sorry, T-Bean. I didn't mean to. Okay, so let's see. We'll go doctor. Green. Okay, we need some text there that says like not a monster. All right, now it's actually updated, which is great. Okay. So where is it? Not monster. Um Okay, when we are assigned a role in the game, we get a notification that says not monster when you play as a villager. Generate me that graphic and text. We're going to create an image for that. No, it's funny because there's almost no one. Someone calls me that. Hold on. It's funny because there's almost someone that calls me that everywhere. I don't know why. It's because like there's a B and an A in the word, and when you're streaming, you kind of just like speed read it, and so often it's just going to come off as like bag instead of. But T Bean is actually a very cool name too. I like that. I like that. It's rare that I don't like a name if I'm being honest. Remove the pillars on the edges. Just the base and wooden. What was the word for this? Do we still have the search history? There's a word for everything. There's a word for everything, chat. I think we need to go to... Can we go to like our Google history with the AI? Where was the last... Okay, here we go. Okay, and the wooden dado or whatever that is. The wooden dado. Just the base and the wooden dado. Okay. Just the base and the wooden... I don't know if... Honestly, I don't know if this is the right scale. I think it's too tall. Not so tall also. It's too tall also. Make it shorter vertically. I like tea and beans. I also am a big fan of tea. At the moment, we had some green tea just before. I'm keen to have a coffee. I'll need a coffee in the morning. That'll be nice. It'd be nice to wake up and be like, oh, this was a productive stream last night. Not monster. Okay. All right. I mean, these little dudes are freaking me out. With their soulless little eyes. Look at that. Look at that. They're dead soulless eyes. Okay, we're going to... remove the characters and the backgrounds. Keep the typography and the sparkle effect. Keep the typography, but make it straight. Actually, you know what? We don't need to do that. I'm a coffee type guy. I love hot chocolate though. I mean, chocolate comes from beans. Coffee comes from beans. Tea doesn't come from beans, but a lot of good tea-like things do come from beans. So there's that. So there's that. All right, what were we generating next? All right, we've got that character done. We need better character pipelines before we really lock in and do a lot more work on characters. But let's see, we're going there, church, Okay, here we go. All right, good, good, good. My alt account on a different platform is called Coffee Leaf. T-Bean and Coffee Leaf. Perfect. Perfect. So you're interested in game development, T-Bean? Like that's awesome if you are. I know a lot of people sometimes they don't think that it's going to be like interesting or entertaining to find to look at software development stuff, but honestly, it really can be if you're a more technical person, especially if you like architecture and computer science, dude. It's like perfect mix of stuff for software development. I'm not interested in doing it, but learning the concept is cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just wait though. Just wait though, T-Bean. When you see how how accessible it is and how rewarding it can be, it's like sometimes there's a slippery slope to becoming a game dev. Okay, we're going to remove the sparkles and the wooden banner. Just the typography, please. Just the typography. I'm tempted to go something like this, where we incorporate character art into it. But no, I think not. I think not. I really just want this, and then we'll put a particle effect in probably. If not a particle effect, we can do something with like a transparent texture. Okay. So what's the? I think it's what would we call this? Architecture students actually would be a very handy person to have around to be able to like name the different parts of the building. That's going to be very handy. What's the longest amount of time you've spent making a game? I once worked on a game where it went onto Steam, and so Steam was tracking the hours that I was putting into making it. Yo, God of War, how you doing, man? Good to see you. And before the game got released on Steam, it got to about 2,000 hours. And that was just tracking the time that I was working on it with the Steam integration. So it would have been much bigger than that without it. It's maybe not. I don't know. It went a long while. It went a really long while. That was Mini Motor Racing. And there are other games I've probably spent as much or more time building. Okay, where are we? We're going to go. Update for you, Seb. She just finished stream now. It would be a good time to contact her. Dude, she streamed super early, man. She streamed crazy early. I definitely just want to finish up the things I'm doing though, God of War, just because it's getting so early. I do need to reach out. I would love to have a character from her in the game. Something inspired by her would be really cool. But I need to stay logged in. We're going to stay logged in and finish the work in progress, and then I might before I go to sleep, just drop a message. Okay, so this is going to be the feature plate glass feature. That'll be what it is. Let's see. We're not going staging. That's from the Sum Jam. We're going to base dot. Yo, God of War, I really appreciate the effort you're putting in to help promote the game, dude. I really do. I hope you know how much it matters to me. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the hard work on that and thinking about it and figuring out who would be, good in the game and stuff like that. Okay, art to process. This is going to be plate glass feature. Extract here. And all of this in here. No problem, Seb. Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, thank you, dude. I do I really like. I know I said it already, but thanks. Create scene plate glass feature. Plate glass feature, and then that can go in here. And then our art test. Let's take it in there. One more plate glass feature. Whoa, that's wrong. There it goes. I think that needs to be bigger. So we're going to go like 1.5, I think. Oh, yeah. With perspective, definitely bigger. Maybe even 2. All right. Where are we at, Chapel? Oh my God, 3 times the size is freaking huge. That's a biggin. That's a biggin. It's like a whole damn, it's a whole damn wall. I forget how big this chapel is, hey. All right, that's about right. Did you hear Dev shouting when she did the battle golf the other day? Yeah. Me and Fast were building her, what do you call it? Cabinet, and yeah, we could hear it. It's pretty good, pretty funny. Okay, that can reparent to walls, to windows, and then 000, flip in 180. This goes up here. There we go. That's really going to make it when we're in here. If we get rid of that. Yep, the shape of this place is starting to come together. We're going to need a lot of wooden little bits to make this work. But it's a good start. Getting somewhere, guys. Getting somewhere. Todd was trolling her hard, not gonna lie. Who's Todd? Who's Todd? I'm guessing Todd's another content creator that was playing, but I don't know if I've met him. Okay. This is coming along quite well, guys. I'm not unhappy with how this is progressing. Do you create all your assets? Yeah, ACC 89. I think every asset in the game so far has been created by the same pipeline. There's some AI tools in the process, so I don't know if I can create like. It's not like how I would have done it back in the day, where you implement a lot of it using like by hand. But I definitely have guided every step of the process. I need that back button. Okay, host a game. Blacksmith. We need text there for not monster. Toddy is a member of Bird's community. Okay. He also likes to troll Bird. All right. I see. Play, host. Okay, not monster. Boom, and then we're in. All right, I probably should focus on making that not monster menu a little bit more cohesive. Where is that one? Not monster. There we go. Okay, so replace the background with a true transparent alpha channel. I like some good trolling. Yeah. I mean, it's good fun. And especially Dev, she can be a little bit susceptible to the trolling, let's say. I tried to pull one over on her with the tag, but it didn't even work. I tried to, like, before I went to Gold Coast, what I tried to do was give her a little, like, birthday gift and then be like, here you go, Dev. And then she opened it up and it was like, you're it. And then I tagged her and ran away. But she's like, you know what? That doesn't even work, Seb, because you can't get back the person who got you. So I was like, ah, oh, crap. She's right. She's right. So I didn't even manage to pull it off. So it's not even going to be funny. So I need to, at Fruity's party, find a way to like pass it through other people and then get it back so that I can get Dev with it. Like Sly sometimes trolls Danzy. Oh, I hope not. I don't know. I feel a little defensive of Danzy because she's like, she's new to the whole thing and might have a hard time, but okay. You know what? I'm down. I'm done with it. I think we can have this thing. What's this called? This was called wainscoting. What a weird word. Wainscoting. Okay. Wainscoting. Strange. Work. Extract. She never trolls? Hold on. Get Marcus to head be down for tag. I feel, yeah, he'd be down for it. Yeah, he would be down for it. For sure. Sly never trolls? I feel like that statement itself is a troll. Okay, where was our folder? I feel like we made one of these, right? Yes, wainscoting. Wainscoting. What a weird word. What a really, truly weird word. All right, one more here. Create scene. Wainscoting. Weirdness. Weird wainscoting. I can't get over the words. Sorry, I'm sure you all are just like, shut up, Seb. Quit saying it. We get it. Okay. Okay, this now needs to import at a different scale. Really? I mean, that model might need redoing, honestly. It'll even out. Hold on, where'd it go? In the scene. Oh, here. Yeah, I think I don't like this asset. It just needs complete redo. I think complete redo is the go. It is adding to the look though. It is adding to the look. Okay, there we go. I actually don't hate it now. I don't hate it. We can work with this. We can work with this. This does need to go onto walls though. Reparent to walls. Copy those. That's going to be somewhere there when we actually get... Oh, no, hold on. Our walls are in here. All right. That's something. So... Yep, we're getting somewhere. Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How are you doing this fine day? Let's see, what's this actually gone and done? I think we're, hold on. We're going to, that's right, we're going to get this, put that into here, and then trim to get rid of any negative space. How you doing, Tommy? How'd you find us? You just browsing software and game development, I'm guessing. We get really lucky sometimes and we catch some raids and then we sit at the top of the category, and I'm really excited that this is one of such days. But it is like 4:30 a.m. where I live now, so we're going to be raiding out soon, so heads up. But thank you so much for swinging by. It's great to see you and great to have you in the chat, man. How has your day been? You're just getting started? You're about to go to sleep? What's the story? Okay, where are we? So character, animation, menus, yep. Character menu. I think this is where we're going with that one. Copy absolute path. We'll save this as export as PNG. Hold on. Oh, that's annoying. Yo, Turbo. You're doing your final module, the game design document. It's very picky. We can't use pronouns at all. Even if in the same sentence you reference something and we need to explain that every noun and verb means, why it's there, who it applies to, what the player does, what the playable character does, how it's used, and when. Very tedious, to be honest. Yep, not a good use of your time, but you know, whatever. That's the education system for you sometimes. Not monster. Announcement. Okay, there's the... So we're going to replace... replace that with that. We need a little more thoroughfare for this. And we might need to design something completely different. So, in the game design document, sometimes the user is... sometimes the user is made a monster, and sometimes the user is made a villager and a villager. I am getting tired. Or not monster. I want to design some user interface that will show up to alert the user of the outcome and whether they have been chosen as a monster or a villager. Let's start with the user interface design for the alert that tells them they are a villager, with text reading, not monster. This needs to display over existing user interface, so make sure that it has a true alpha channel transparent background. Tommy, doing great. It's 8:30 p.m. Cleaned the house today, and now you're excited to watch Twitch. I came with the dev raid. Yo, no, thank you for hanging around, though. I think a lot of people bounce as soon as they see, like, oh, you know, this guy's just doing software stuff and making computer games. It's very different from playing computer games. So I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you, you know, going and saying something in the chat, man. I do follow you, so I get alerts when you go live. Yo, but I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat, man. Unless I'm completely wrong about... No, that's not true. I'm looking back. I do remember. You're from Finland. Yes, 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 yes. Good to see you again, dude. Good to see you again. Thank you for swinging by. I think it's just a while ago that you came through, which is why I was... Yeah. Yeah, great to see you, man. Great to see you. Finland. That's it. I'm so sorry, Turbo, to hear about the game design document thing. That's annoying. And keep it within word count as well. Tricky as heck. Yeah. It does not sound like a, you know, well-designed assignment. See you later, Mike. Thanks for swinging by. Oh, I'm yawning, guys. So it's a sign that it's go time soon. Not monster. Okay, more designs, please. I think we're going to need to make it consistent with the existing user interfaces. Let's go and give it more of a brief on our visual style. Where is it? Here we go. Let's try again with a bit more context on our style. Dynamic action composition, premium Steam capsule style. No, we don't need that either. All right, nice. I'm liking the music vibes, nice and chill. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good tonight, Turbo. It's been good. Fast put me onto a stream. Like, we had a really, really cool DJ come through the stream, and Fast was like, you should listen to some of his stuff. And it's just led to a whole bunch of other really cool music. It's been good. It's been good. Okay. It'd be cool to have an AI that can do SVGs. That could be very handy. You know how much file size that would end up saving us? Like a lot. Okay, look, but we're designing user interface typography here, so get rid of the background. I want it on a transparent background image. Here's the rest. I mean, we might just need to give it examples of our other user interfaces. This seems wrong, right? I took your advice, by the way. It seems to have helped a lot, breaking it down into sprints, referring back to the core loop and the design pillars throughout. Yeah. Can very much help doing that, Turbo. Sorry that I'm not a chatty person, kind of a lurker, but I'm trying to work on it. Dude, that you don't have to apologize. You have zero obligation. You can lurk all you like. You are welcome, whether you are active in the chat or whether you're a lurker. All are welcome, man. Not monster. We need to simplify the colors and shading. Simplify the colors and shading a bit so that it's more consistent with the rest of our user interface. Okay. A few of us are lurkers, Tommy. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. It's Gamosaurus's birthday, by the way, and he's still hanging out here, and lurks from time to time as well. Good yawn here. All right, how are we doing? It's been a really good stream today, guys. Okay, not more. I mean, I don't know if this fits, man. I don't know if this fits. There's something wrong about it. Something off with this. Something off about it. It might just be a little too polished. It might be just too polished. I think that's probably what it is. I think I need to just be like, okay, revise it so that it fits into the, you know. Revise this design so that it's consistent with the UI in the provided image. Okay. I lurk whenever I'm home. Yo, no, it's like the lurking. We appreciate the lurkers. Lurkers are welcome. Very welcome. Let's see. All right, how are we doing? It's coming together. We need one of these designs for Monster as well, which will be cool. Oh, it's going to be pretty exciting when this is done, guys. I think after this, we might actually be in a position to start to network some stuff. That's an exciting prospect. That's an exciting prospect. Lucario, yo, that's such a long time. I'm a Lurkin. I've been here since Seb first started streaming. Yo, absolutely. His first live, not just this one. Totally. I'm really lucky. I'm really lucky with you guys supporting me. I really am. Let me know when it's time to break stuff. It's coming. It's coming. The time is coming, guys. I'm trying to march quickly to that point. I mean, does this really work? Let's do a quick test. That ends. And that. It doesn't. It totally doesn't. This is incongruous. The colors and style are wrong. I've attached a bunch of screenshots from other user interfaces, and we need to revise this to be consistent with that. Where, okay. What other user interface components can I just like... Let's try with like that and that and that and that and that. Those elements might do the trick, but let's go options and show that too. Please, you can do it. Lucario has spent 24 days. 24 days. That's a lot of days, Lucario. That's a lot of days. I really appreciate it all like the support, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't think I'm just probably never going to get used to it. Every time I see something like that, I'm just like, I'm surprised by it. I'm surprised. I find it surprising. Gamosaurus, that's huge too. Sergius is killing it. 23 days. Lucario, you guys have been here for so freaking long now. I'm actually surprised, Gamosaurus, by that number. That shocked me, actually. If I'm gonna be real, that seems low. I don't know if something's gone wrong there. Tommy, dude, Tommy has been hanging around. Look at that. Tommy's been here for 2 days and 16 hours before. That's sick. How good. As I said, I'm always here. Yeah. Your good noise when I'm working. And you have rated me, so oh, dude, no, I appreciate it, Lucario. I appreciate it. You know, when you're live, we'll see what we can. We'll see what we can do, man. And you had a great stream at the time too. All right, let's try. It didn't really. I don't think this is any better. I don't think this is any better, guys. Not monster. Nope. Let's try. The lighting still seems off for one. All right. What do we do? What do we do? How do we snap this thing out of it? Give me a completely fresh design that meets the requirements provided previously. Start by describing what you can do to create something that will fit in with the user interfaces already provided as reference, while considering the requirements of what we're trying to achieve here. '61 stream streak as well, dude. Huge, Lucario. Actually impressive. Actually impressive, dude. That's a lot. All right. Go ahead and create this design. Keep it simple. Oh, that's actually 222 hours. Holy moly. Whoa, that's a lot, actually. I've watched Seb more than I've played most games. Game of Stories, that's incredible. That's actually like, dude, when you think about it, that's actually incredible. Need to get you adding some more channel point redeems. Yo, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yo, another follow. Dilfdev, thank you for the follow. And we've got a dev, an actual developer here in our midst. That's very good of you to hit that follow button. Thank you, man. Thank you. Really appreciate you, dude. All right. I really need to do this last thing. I think that probably fits a lot better. Replace this background with an actual alpha channel, not a checkerboard background. Nearing 50K myself, dude. Both of those are insane. Both of those are insane. I don't know if I have any. There's no way that I've been like. I think I probably watched Fastfee more than any other streamer, and it would be. I mean, can I go into her chat and do watch time even when I'm offline? Let's see if I can do that. Chat. Watch time. Oh, actually, it's fairly decent. Only 6 days, though. 6 days, 21 hours. Oh my God, God of War. 1 million. 1 million is wild. How's that even possible? Who's been streaming that? Oh, 1 million. No. That wasn't hours. That was channel points. Dude, crazy. Thank you for supporting it. Like, I don't know what streamer you hit 1 million on, but that's a lot. We need to do something with those channel points. Absolutely. Absolutely have to do something like that. Okay. There might actually be something to consider here. If I go Not monster. This opacity. We're going to be seeing it more like that. So that might make it a little better. I think this one's going to be better. I don't mind this actually, now that I look at it more. What do you guys think? This one or this one? It might be a bit, I don't know, it just, for some reason, this one feels very AI. It feels very AI. I'm just going to say that. It feels very AI. I don't know why exactly, but I get that vibe. It feels too bright. I feel that like it might not, it might be the opposite. It might be too, this seems better. That seems better. But it seems like it's an, okay, this is, the lighting of this seems as though it's nighttime. I want it to be daytime shading. I think it's the contrast. Yeah. I think it's just like, I think it's the way it's lit right now that's throwing it off. Not monster. It's much better. This one's much better. If we just adjust the lighting, then it'll be better. Chubby Puppy Bear, how you doing, man? I think I missed the reason for the name and logo earlier. Sorry, change earlier. Can I ask what inspired that? The name and logo change. Actually, this isn't a name or logo change that we're doing right now, Chubby Puppy Bear. We're just like announcing to people. Here, I'll show you. When you go here, at the moment, you can select a character. And then sometimes you'll randomly get told you're a monster or you'll be like a not monster. This is kind of like the imposter screen, right? If I select this, wait for the green thing that pops up. Oh, it's the red thing. I got a monster. So that's going to be like, now you have to select your monster. So that's what we're actually designing. We're designing something that lets people know if they are or are not a monster. Replace the background with a true alpha transparent layer. Remove the lantern from the design. Gotcha. Yeah. Are you just going to have words on that pop-up or just colors? I mean, I'm going to replace it with something like this. Something like this is the plan, Gamosaurus, I think. We could do just text, but I think I want something that's like, I don't know, we might also need to remove the sparkles, and then I might want to animate something or do something cool with a shader to make it look, you know, I really want people to have like a dopamine hit when they see this. Yeah. I meant that right. Yep. Remove the sparkles and background lighting. Straight up normal daytime lighting, please. Background glow. Lots of revisions. And after this, we need a more sinister one that says you are the monster. Your English isn't great sometimes? Dude, Gamosaurus, your English is absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. Gorky, you know who's the best? You know who's actually the best, though? Like, the best, like, in reality, in truth? You know who's actually the best? That guy. That guy. That's who's the best. Gorky's the best. Chubby Puppy Bear knows. Chubby Puppy Bear knows. He's onto it. He understands. Okay. Some fancy ass particles here are going to be great. Need to lift the level of blacksmith up a little. Now we're getting somewhere. Not monster. Whoa, you're not a monster. Do, do, do. All right, cool. Good. Copy, and then there. Trim. Okay, yes. This is gonna be good. File, export as PNG, not monster. And then I might actually character menu. That can run there, and now we need to generate one for generate an alternate version of this that appears more sinister but says monster. Use a red motif. Lucario has a crap ton of channel points. Number 6. Oh my gosh. Gamble all sad points. Ooh, dude, Gamosaurus, you killing it too, man. That's wild. That's wild. I wonder who's number 1. I need to go check it out. I'm sure Stream Elements probably has something about it. These are not channel points. These are watching points. Completely separate. Okay, okay. Nice. Guys. I think I had 400k at Fruities and might have gambled them away. What does gamble do? Okay, that's... use a slightly a more regenerate, convert this, create an alternate version, make it, so let's see, we got to do something other than, we got to change the background from the sign to something different. Use a slightly more red motif. Ah, I gamble as in like poll things. Okay, okay. I've never tried that. I'm sure Fruity's doing some like really cool things with their stream that I'm not even trying, but that is cool. That is very cool. Okay, when this is done, then we're going to rate out. Let's see. Gamble all. We need to set some of that stuff up. I think Gamble is not active. Nah, that would be that'd be a Goldie thing if we set something like that up. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what this looks like. Ready, set, go. Not monster. Great. That actually looks awesome. I'm down with it. We need to let it linger there a little bit longer so that people can understand what's happening. This is exciting, guys. After this, we'll have the basis of the lobby working. Isn't that going to be sick? That's going to be very, very cool. Cannot wait. Okay, that's moving in the right direction. But this art style is deviated from our original design considerably. Start by creating a spec for how this needs to look, and from there we'll go ahead and regenerate a new image. The sentiment is right and the typography is good, but the way that the image looks does not match the rest of our aesthetic. Okay. We need to ask Goldie when he's back online if we want to use some gamble commands. Yep. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Leaderboard will show the board and points will show the personal points. Okay, okay. Nice. All right. Go ahead and create an image using this new context. Yep, go. This is going to be awesome, guys. Looking forward to this next one. While this works, let's do a new, in this project, we have runtimes and services. It seems like these two concepts serve very similar purposes. It's possible that a simpler design would focus on one rather than two of these concepts. Let's explore the idea of refactoring the system to choose one and not both. First, challenge the premise that they don't have distinct reasons for existing. If it is the case, though, that they serve a very similar purpose, though, support explain that too. Okay. I could set that up. God of War, dude. I mean, Goldie was saying earlier how he wanted more help with modding and, you know, being a mod. And dude, you're here all the time. If you're interested in something like that, you should speak with Goldie about it. Could be a thing, man. Do people want it in the channel? I can DM him. I mean, he'll be asleep, but like totally. If people want it, I want what you guys want. If you guys have got good ideas, I'm there for it. You completely no. You made exactly the same mistakes. Have another shot and avoid making these mistakes again. Asset runtimes versus services. God of War. You know, he was talking earlier in the stream about wanting support with more than one moderator. So, if I don't know if you're interested in doing it, you could reach out to him and see what he thinks. This is literally me with AI. I mean, yeah, I could go back and start a whole new chat with better context, but sometimes like highlighting the negatives can work, but I don't know if this one's going to. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, this has gone very wrong. Yeah, sometimes there's just no saving it. Yeah, it's fixated on an idea now, and it might not recover from that. In fact, it like might even be worth deleting the entire thread just to remove the idea that that's something they should do. He would still get the notification pings. I mean, this is improved. You know what? We're gonna have a go. We're gonna have a go at this. What is it doing? Why did it select there? Okay, export as PNG. And this goes. What was it? Characters menu? Yeah. We're gonna go. Whoa. Hold on. What happened there? Did we just close it? Did we just do the update? We did. Dang it. I'm going to replace with that with that, and then in our other, you were interrupted. Please resume your previous task. Okay. All right, here we go. I rarely buy games because money sucks for me, but this is one of the games I will invest in. Yeah, dude, Lucario. This is such a Cook game idea. Nice. I'm glad you guys think so. I don't have the memes to be able to give loads of subs and etc. But when I can buy the game, I will. Dude, that means the world to me. That means so much to me, Lucario. It really does. I get that. Most games these days cost over $1,000 for me, so I mostly just watch now. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna try and make this as affordable as I possibly can. I'm gonna really like drive the price as low as I can manage to do it, and still, still reasonably. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's my objective. Who knows how it like shakes out in the end, but those are my objectives. All right, let's see if we get a monster. Not monster. This is kind of fun. We get to roll the dice. I like it. Play, host a game. Let's see if we get a monster. Monster! Yes! Okay, we need one more little phase now that says select your monster. And maybe we even need one where it says select your character. Yeah, we're gonna have to have. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. That monster one is exciting. Not monster. Yep. Isn't this gonna be sick, guys? I'm excited. The cost of games is silly. Like, I will get new games, but I have to be really strategic, and they cost my phone bill and spread the cost rather than, yeah, dude, I'm really going to be trying to make this like really, really affordable. As affordable as like, I just want lots of people to play, and then maybe having lots of things to spend with the aesthetic currency so that you can just like personalize. That's the plan. You got to go low, but make sure you turn a profit. Yeah, no, I hear you, Lucario. I hear you. Bro, it's crazy. In like 2013, you bought Halo 3 and R12. The Crimson Desert is like 1.5K for me, dude. Microtransactions. I know, Lucario, but like we can't. I don't know. We'll try and do it in a tasteful way. Like, I want to hear all of your objections with it so that we can try and do it right. But yeah, all the big games have them. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Monster. And I think we need another phase after monster that just says pick your monster. Monster, and then one more that pops up and says pick your monster. After we get the monster pop up, I want one more pop up that says pick your monster. Treat it like the previous UI. Treat it like the previous UI. Use a UI label for this. All right, first things first, let's check this in because this is working quite well. Monster announcement. And this is all the other chapel changes. Okay, so monster / not monster announcement. Okay, and then the other stuff is chapel changes. So okay. I think as long as it doesn't become a staple of you need to buy this many of this to get this, then I think it will be fine. The odd transaction every now and then doesn't hurt. I figure just like people might be a little bit more accepting of that, considering the cost of the game is low. If I bring the cost of the game down quite low, then maybe some cosmetic in-game currency might not be a bad thing. But yeah, if there was a way to earn in-game currency like you can in Fortnite and Pokemon Go, both have a set amount that you can earn without having to spend money. But yeah. I do want to do something like that. I have to kind of agree with you there, Seb. Yeah, okay. I mean, dude, this is one of the good things about streaming is I can make sure that I've never put an in-app transaction in a game that I've built. I've never been like, that's never been a choice that I've made. I've been on projects where there were some in-app purchases, but like almost none. And it's like so rare that I like did that as a design choice myself. I feel as though in this case though, if we're gonna make the game really, really affordable and we're gonna lean into like the network of streamers, them having skins and people being able to like do cosmetic stuff with it, it's almost necessary for it to be viable to do that, right? That's gonna be, yeah. So I feel like we might just need to do it, or the game won't recoup. And at this point it's just like so much time going into it. So, I got to think hard about how I handle it and what we do. But all of you, please like weigh in and make sure that I don't do something stupid. If you help me design a system that feels fair and that people like and enjoy, then I don't think we can go wrong, right? Because there's literally hundreds of people who'll be weighing in on this. And if everybody's like, you know what, this seems okay, then it's very unlikely that when it goes to market, people will be unhappy with it. So, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like I said, I would be happy to spend money on things for the game. I just don't want the whole game to be a pay this for this and having no way to get something without spending money. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be that, Lucario. But definitely, I definitely think that you will find the right balance between game transactions and cost of the game. Yeah, it's a hard decision. It's a really hard thing to figure out. But I intend to really do my best to do it right, or as well as I can. Not Monster. Okay. Let's see if we can get a monster roll. Not Monster. Nope. Monster. Pick your monster. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I like it. I like it. You guys vibing this? You guys liking this as much as I'm liking this? That's good. That's good. That's very good. Hello, Boleen. Good to see you, man. It's been a hot minute. Welcome back. Welcome back. You've caught me right at the end of the stream, unfortunately. I'm just about to wrap. We've just done a pretty cool new system. It's this. So all these characters are in Boleen. There's so much that's changed since you were here last. Check it out. All the different characters and their abilities and their stats. Actually, we haven't implemented stats yet, but I know, poor timing. It's all good, man. It's all good. And then a whole bunch of monsters, and we've got Twitch integration for seeing the different streamers that inspired some of the characters. And just now, we've done this host game thing where you can select a character, and it randomizes whether you get to play a monster or not. So here, ready? If I hit select, we didn't get a monster, so we're a villager. And then if I hit tab, I can't turn into a villager. You were like 23 hours in last time? Yeah, we were doing a game jam that time though. We're back on Not Monsters this time. So that's sick. Let's see if we can, let's do it again. Let's see if we can get a monster. Not a monster. God damn it. Leave the game. Not a monster. Not, oh. This user interface is actually quite satisfying. We have to get the perfect sound for this too. Any sound designers around with ideas about how to make that sound perfect? Host a game. Not a monster, man. Monster's going to be fun when it finally happens. It can be pretty rare, looks like. Monster! Pick your monster. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Is it bedtime? Yeah, it is bedtime, Jason. It is bedtime. And now look, if I hit tab, boom, we go monster mode. Very exciting. Like trying to summon a new tricky torture dog. Yeah. Can I make a raid suggestion? You absolutely can make a suggestion, Jason. Yes. I was thinking maybe the Primogen. We also have... All right, who else do we have? I'm very, very tempted to do the Primogen. There's also this guy I've been eyeing for a while. What's he doing? Semtex is live. Are you sure? All right, that's not his channel name though. What's his channel name? All right, there we go. Yo, oh my God, he's gonna freak. All right. Here we go. Here goes, guys. Have a good sleep. Yo, no worries. Guys, thanks so much. I really appreciate all of you. I had a fantastic stream. Looking forward to it next time. I'll be on again tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Semtex has been a huge supporter, so it'll be great to send him a stream, send him a raid. Everybody get your raid messages ready. Thank you for the suggestion. I really appreciate it. Okay, here goes. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, chat. I wonder if he's noticing his numbers go up. He's already had like 5 people swap across to go check him out. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, that was really fun, guys. That was an awesome stream. Incredibly productive. I'm so happy with how much we got done there. Fantastic. Can't wait till tomorrow. Get even more done. We can start moving on to lobby soon. And once the lobby's going, we can actually get some freaking people playing with us. Won't that be something else? He's about to go into a real hard boss fight, so should be good. Let's raid. See you guys probably tomorrow. Have a good night.